Good morning, everyone. What's happening? All right. First of all, last night I was listening to the Dante Show. The Dante Show, we have a contest going on to find, a good radio show. And we got a lot of entries, picking 3 finalists to get their own hour. The first guy to go was Dante. He was really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I listened to the whole hour. And the dude had something going on. He's a big John McCain guy, but he is very articulate about it. And... doesn't agree with everything with John McCain. He's not like a Rush Limbaugh type where he's...
He has his own thoughts?
Yeah, and he's a young guy, and then he works in a whole bunch of other shit, like talking about the Who and, topics that younger people would like. Mm-hmm. It doesn't... He's just not all about politics. He was good. I mean, for a guy 25 years old, just came on the radio, didn't really have a lot of experience, and, really knocked it out of the ballpark. I thought he was great. Very compelling. Like, I wanted to sit and listen to the whole hour and was kind of pissed when I had to walk away from it. So that's a good sign to me.
That's a huge compliment. Something about his voice and just the style. As soon as I heard him the other day, I thought he was cool.
He was cool.
Well, he was original. He wasn't an imitation of anything. It was Dante.
And he wasn't annoying to listen to at all. Like, he just was easy to listen to.
Easy to listen to, and he just did a one-on-one thing with the audience, took some phone calls. He was real good at it, kept it moving.
The phone calls went good?
Yeah, it was real funny. Joey Boots and him got into an argument, and it was, but he didn't stay on the line long with Joey, which was good, kind of like he.
Yeah, he knew how to cut it off.
Yeah, Joey was. He said something that was kind of like, I love Natalie Maines, and I think she's one of the most beautiful women inside and out. I really do. I just find her very attractive. And Dante said some disparaging things about Natalie's appearance, saying he didn't think she was very good looking, and he was pretty mean about it.
Brutal.
But all right, look, it's radio, it's fair game. You can give your opinion. I'm not going to censor anyone. But then Joey got offended because he really likes Natalie, and
they got into it.
What an odd thing for them to argue about.
But it was funny, I mean, I'm sure Natalie didn't appreciate it, and But let me see if I can find real quick. I'll give you that clip. Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking pages. Don't ask. Here, Dante Show. Let me see if they even pulled that. Yeah, here it is. Dante insults Natalie Maines. And then, which I kind of cringe because I love Natalie so much. And I hope she doesn't, that's one guy's opinion.
Yeah.
I don't even want to repeat what he...
You can't run around censoring people.
No.
This is satellite radio.
No, I ain't censoring.
It's a ballsy thing for him to do, too, because he knows you like her. Yeah. It's really a risk-taking thing.
Well, Dante's not without balls.
Yeah, well, for the record, I would fuck Natalie very hard. Trust me.
Maybe you have.
I would.
That's why.
Yeah, all right. Now you busted me.
So vehemently.
Yeah, I did. Right here. So here we go.
Joey Boots. What's going on, Joey?
Hey, dude, how dare you fucking put down Natalie Maines like that, man?
What?
She's the coolest chick. She gets the show. She's a beautiful woman. For you to call her a fat pig? Where the fuck do you get off? You're like a monotone-speaking guy that should be on NPR radio. I'd like to see what the fuck you're fucking, dude. If I was there right now, I would beat the shit out of you, and you'd have to explain to everybody that a faggot just beat your ass.
Well, thank you, Joey. I'm sorry that I don't shit into a bag to try and win some money, and I actually do something that involves some creativity as far as a contest is concerned. I say again, Joey Boots, Natalie Maines is a fat, ugly pig, and she may get the show, but she's not someone I would ever fuck. Not with your dick.
Jeez.
Well, there you go.
I just thought it was good when he said to Joey, I'm not someone who crapped in a bag.
Yeah. Money, that was great.
I'm sorry Natalie had to get involved in that. Natalie was great yesterday.
I mean, how did her name even come up? I mean, did he just bring her up?
Did you have a chance to meet Natalie Maines?
I did not. I did not get to see Natalie Maines or meet her.
I will ask your opinion. Is she not the most arrogant, condescending cunt you've ever heard in your life?
Natalie Maines, and I'm going to take a break after I get to this. Ken, thanks so much for calling. Natalie Maines, when they're talking the other day, Howard and the guys, Natalie Maines is one of the most beautiful women in the world. Natalie Maines, to me, looks like a fat little pig and does not deserve to be on anyone's top 10 best-looking list. There's no question about that.
He was really brutal, and I was just like, and I'm listening, and I'm really digging the show and everything, and you know, I was kind of like, oh, Jesus.
You know,
because I love Natalie, and I know for a woman to attack her looks is really, you know, that's low blow, and Natalie is so cute, and so I mean, like, oh man, you got to get a doll.
You got to get a reaction out of people on the radio.
Did you just say attacking a woman's looks is a low blow?
Yeah.
Then you're capable of a low blow.
Oh, Robin, I am the lowest of the blows, but you know, our friends.
I can't believe you.
Our friends, I don't blow.
Right.
You know. Oh, I have such low blows. You know, we're in the middle of putting together the History of Howard Stern Part 2, which you'll be hearing in December. It's coming up. It's about a month and a half away. It's very good. But there are certain sections I'm listening to right now that the guys have put together. David Haidt, who's a genius, and his crew. It's going to be such a great special for fans. And I'm listening to it, and I'm going over the feud that I had with Sam Kinison and Bon Jovi. And I was listening to the stuff I did with Bon Jovi. I called his house. Now, I didn't have his number. A fan gave it to me. And I called up, and, you know, I'm brutal. When I'm angry, I'm just brutal. And I listen back to this stuff now. And I cringed when I was listening to it. And I have a feeling, you know, John was coming to my wedding, and he canceled at the last minute.
And he had come in to talk about this stuff.
He had come in to talk about this stuff, and I think it kind of dragged up a lot of bad feelings. Yeah.
Kindled that fire.
Yeah, and I'm okay with it. I mean, look, it was
You haven't talked to him since?
No.
Wow.
No. And he didn't even call to say, hey, I'm not coming to your wedding. You know, like he called my assistant or something.
Right,
you
like
know.
he avoided you completely.
Yeah, and I was listening to this part of the show, and I just was like, oh, fuck.
Well, look, you know, he's not on tape with what he said about you.
Right. Well, actually, he was a gentleman. But you know what happened? We got pissed off because the other radio stations had put pressure on his record company to put him on there, and he didn't come visit us. And, you know, we were hurt.
Exactly how it started.
So, you know, okay, whatever. We had this whole thing with him. He apologized, never going to happen again, but we didn't accept we just couldn't accept it. We just
went. Are you sure there was an apology?
It was a vague attempt at an apology. You know, he was kind of back. He didn't want to look like a pussy, and we didn't want to look like pussies.
Right.
It was one of those things.
I think his back went up, and he snarled. Because, you know, then the whole Sam Kinison thing got in. Sam got in the middle.
It got into a pissing contest, and it was you listen to it now, and it's just so it's so infantile.
Well, what did you do when you called us out?
I was pretty brutal, you know. I'm a maniac. There's something that gets set off in me.
You don't want to say specifically what.
Oh, please!
You'll hear it on the special.
It's a 20-minute, thing.
Nothing stands out.
Well, no, it's just my attitude is very, very aggressive.
Right.
And,
well, I know.
Yeah. I'm an aggressive guy. I'm an angry guy. I take the show way seriously, as you know. This is our livelihood, and, you know, it matters to me. So, anyway, I was just listening to it. And so, listening to Dante take a shot at Natalie, I felt so good about Natalie on the air yesterday. In fact, I got to tell you, the fans write email. And, you know, everybody, like, you know, I always say to you, the only person who never gets negatives is George Takei. You know, people just love him on this show. And I have to say, I haven't seen that kind of response to anyone since Natalie Maines yesterday. And I'll read you, this is, honest to God, a sampling of the email. And Fred can tell you, because he reads everything.
And there was a couple in there I didn't include because they came so late. I checked in this morning. There was one guy that said, I hated Natalie Maines because of her comments about George Bush. I guess it's when they were in England, and, you know, she said that she was embarrassed by George Bush. He says, after hearing yesterday's show, I am now in love with her.
Right. Yeah, so she went over a lot of people yesterday. She was just great hanging out. So it says, I'll read you some of the email. Today was an amazing show. Natalie rocks. Number 2. Wow, I never emailed you before, but today's show was one of the most entertaining shows I have ever listened to in the 20-plus years I've been listening. And Natalie Maines is the hottest and sexiest guest you've ever had on your show. Please consider bringing her back on a regular basis. Number 3, Natalie Maines was priceless on today's show. Please make her a regular guest. When Howard asked if Eric the Midget had any question for Diana DeGarmo, and she answered, please measure me, it was hysterical. She should come back every year and talk about her Halloween party. Number 4, Natalie Maines gave me chills. She's fucking amazing. I love her. Great job, Fred. In spite of all the ribbing you took for actually preparing before playing the song, it was worth the wait. That was everyone enjoyed her doing When You See Beth Smiling. Natalie Maines is the best addition to the show in ages. She needs to have a weekly show. She seems to fit in so well with everyone there, and the fact that she is such a super fan makes her that much hotter. Great job on guitar, Fred. Here's another one. This is so gay and unlike me to admit, but she was beautiful. Number 7, that was beautiful, the song he's referring to. Number 7, please tell Howard how great it was to hear Natalie Maines on the show this morning. If he's considering adding another member to the crew, it should be Natalie Maines. She fits right in. She was so funny, so quick, and whenever she sang anything, it was awesome. Congratulations to you and Natalie for the wonderful When I See Beth Smiling. Her voice is beautiful. It brought tears to my eyes, and that wasn't especially safe as I was driving to work. And then he compliments Fred again as a great guitar player. Instead of George Takei, I vote to have Natalie Maines come in for a week sometimes. I love Natalie. And finally, I'll read you this one. Long-time listener, first-time writer. I just wanted to say that Natalie Maines' version of When I See Beth Smiling was incredible. There are moments on the show that you know are instantly historic. Howard announcing his engagement, Artie admitting his addiction to heroin. And now this. Put it on iTunes and we'll sell 1 million copies easy. Thanks for the laughs. Fred's guitar playing with only 2 minutes to prepare. Simply awesome. Fred's the man. More Fred. So, you know, look, it was a fun show yesterday having everybody here. With Eric the Midget and Diana DeGarmo. It was just kind of
it was very special.
Yeah, it was very special. Let's go to Vito. Vito, you're on the air in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Hey, Howard. Hey, now. Hey, just want to let you know, man. Like you said, Howard and Measured, Kurt Angle, Natalie. Oh, everybody. It was great, man. What an awesome show, man. I just want to say thanks. And Fred, good job, buddy. Good job.
Thanks, dude.
I want to have Kurt Angle back in at some point to talk to him. It seems like there's a lot going on there.
Oh, yeah. He had a lot to say, and I was thinking about what he said about how his career went in the WWE. And he's obviously a man in pain.
Yeah. Rick, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, yo, Howard, what's up? I just wanted to remind you that you said some mean things about Natalie, too, back in the day before you got to know her.
Oh, my God. Rick, I said the worst things about her. And you know, Natalie ended up being my hero. I was kind of fever to go into Iraq, and I said at the time that she was wrong to do what she did. And then when I came to my fucking senses, I had to tell her what a hero she was to me when she, you know, bravely went up against her own fans and everyone and said, listen, this war in Iraq is insane. And I'm not proud of George Bush as a president.
And you got to figure the balls it took because, number one, she's a country artist. Right. And number two, she's from Texas.
Right.
So to come out against George Bush and the war during that time was almost like career suicide. But she did it, and she was very brave.
Yeah, Melrose, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey.
Well, listen, I must say the show yesterday was phenomenal. I was at a club last night, and I ran into this very famous singer from Canada who's a big fan of yours, Avril Lavigne.
Avril.
Oh, I thought it was
Avril.
I thought it was April Lavigne he saw.
I'm not.
You probably saw Avril Lavigne.
No, I partied with her at the Key Club. I haven't gone to bed yet. She was at the Key Club singing with a band called Metal School, Steel Panthers. She was singing Guns N' Roses songs. So I went up to her and I said to her, you know, do you like Howard Stern? She said, I love Howard Stern.
Yeah. Well, you know what? In all fairness, I never take anything Melrose Lowry Green says.
I swear to God.
It's not that it didn't happen. You don't understand how scary an individual you are, especially to, like, an Avril Lavigne, a small, slight girl.
Yeah, him running up to her with that manic attitude.
Because what usually happens is, let me explain what Melrose Lowry Green does. This whacked out of his skull guy who should actually be at work doesn't work. So, like, he looks like a street person.
Right.
And then let me talk, Melrose, and then you can rebut. He wears these crazy fucking glasses. He looks like he looks homeless.
The hair's all over.
Howard Stern, Melrose Lowry, Howard Stern, Melrose Lowry.
And the laugh.
Hey, Melrose Lowry. Now, like, I know Melrose, and I know he's pretty harmless. At least I think he is. Like, one day I was running in the park, and this was years ago. And I was with a bunch of guys, and he came running toward me with a big sign while he's running, and like he's in his shoes and socks, and like not even sneakers, or I don't know what the fuck he was wearing. It's the scariest sight, you know. You're kind of like, it's like, whoa, you know, what am I in for here? And you get like a chill up the back of your spine when you see this maniac.
I'm harmless, Howard.
Yeah, we know that, Melrose.
But you don't look harmless.
So when you go to her, if you said to her, do you like Adolf Hitler? She would, or if you said, hey, I really like Adolf Hitler. Do you like him? She'd go, I love Hitler. Love him. Okay, leave me alone.
Whatever you love, I love right now.
Yeah, so any kind of response Melrose reports, from one of his celebrity interactions, which there are many, because Melrose apparently hasn't worked in 20 years.
I work.
Do you? What do you do?
I'm an accountant.
Not anymore.
During tax season, January to April.
Who do you work for, or you do individual returns?
I got about 150 clients. I used to do Dice's taxes.
Yeah, we know that. We've heard that for like 30 years. I doubt. I can't imagine there's 150 clients. But maybe
we got to ask Dice one of these days if he actually had money.
That's why Dice is still on the road.
You can't. Notice Dice is working small clubs.
When I first went out to L.A., it was in like the spring of '95, and my apartment, to drive to the Mad TV studio, my apartment was like over the hill. And you used to stand on Highland and Melrose, right?
I still do.
Right. Okay. So I knew him from your show. And, sometimes you think they might be exaggerating a little about a guy with signs.
Right.
The first day I'm going to work, I'm listening to you on the radio. I'm in L.A. now for some reason. I go, it's Melrose. I'm with the fucking sign screaming. I'm like, that is not an exaggeration.
So imagine
what this guy really does.
So you saw that firsthand, and you see how crazy. So imagine you're Little Avril Lavigne.
Right.
She's in a club working some kind of gig out.
And who knows where he confronted her? I was on, when I did the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and the Tonight Show, I get a knock on my dressing room door.
It's Melrose.
And I open it each time. It's Melrose standing right there.
How does he get there?
All by himself with his signs in his hand.
How do you get backstage at the Tonight Show?
The security guard.
Yeah.
But Howard, I'm harmless. The point is, she was just hanging out with friends, and they brought her on stage, and she sang 4 songs.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, you know you're harmless, but she doesn't, and... You look like a guy. Do you ever see the documentary? In fact, my former, he's still my publicist, I guess, in a way. Dan Flores made a film about him.
Ever do it.
Remember, if he ever, came out of retirement. But he just did a documentary about this cat who was in love with this woman back in the 50s, and he threw acid in her eyes. Melrose looks like that guy. Melrose looks like the guy who's going to come up to you and throw acid in your face.
That guy doesn't look like he would hurt a fly.
Right.
But look at what he did.
And Melrose is just like a scary-looking, kind of creepy individual. Well, you are. I mean, you've got to know that you're a bit of a terrorist. Like when you come into a situation.
Oh, well.
You burst into a backstage of the Tonight Show with your signs, and you're yelling, and you're screaming. And
he's a little hunched over now.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, another human being has to go assess the situation, almost like in Terminator. Remember when, like the robots would have to go...
Right, and they get a screen that says okay or not okay.
Yeah, right, like I have to terminate. Like, as a human being, I know you go... Okay, what is the situation here with this guy? I mean, he's a guy you have to think about. And he wants you to think about him because he wants to be noticed.
Right.
And you're like, is there a category that says run, fucking run?
First the order says terminate, and then it says, okay, after you realize it's Melrose, order rescinded.
We need to interview the idiot who trusts Melrose to do his taxes.
No, I have many clients.
This guy shows up.
A lot of actors. I do a lot of actors, a lot of makeup artists.
Can we interview them?
Yeah, I'm Larry Greenblatt to them. I'm Lawrence Greenblatt. I'm not Melrose Larry Green to them. There's 2 things.
They've never driven by you?
Excuse me?
They've never driven by you on the street with your sign?
Every once in a while.
Yeah.
That's the point. It was so startling. Like, even though I knew him from the show, if I was at that red light and he ran up to my car, I'd be going, holy Christ.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if every one of Melrose clients went to jail? Like, they did an investigation. They found out everyone was a false return. Right. It would be so great.
No, I'm very honest.
No, I know that, but who knows what you're doing.
Years ago when I did this, when I was in the studio in New York when you were on K-Rock, you asked me about my taxes, and I told you about different forms. You asked me, what do you...
You're probably very competent, but I'm just saying you look scary.
But I can't help the way I look.
Yeah, well, the behavior is weird.
Let's do a makeover. Let's go to a makeover on the show.
That's not what I'm hinting at.
Not enough makeup.
I'm looking to have less involvement, not more.
Oh, I understand. Well, good point.
Now he understands.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, Howard, yesterday's show was brilliant. And what I love about you, Howard, is that you let me be part of your in some little point, you're the show, even though we're very different.
Yes, all right. Well, Melrose, I like you very much.
But Avril Lavigne was very cool, and she was very courteous to me.
Yes.
And I didn't bother her.
One would be courteous to you, absolutely. Like I would be courteous to you. I'd be like, oh, hello, Melrose. Yeah, hi. It's just...
Also, Andy Dick says hello.
All right. Thanks, Melrose. Where'd you see Andy?
I saw him driving by. I hold up my signs, and he drove by 4 times.
He was fascinated.
What? What's wrong with that?
What amazing
I'm from
life.
Woodmere. I'm from your part of the woods. I'm from the 5 towns.
What an amazing life. Melrose Larry Blatt, whatever his name is.
Greenblatt.
And I mean, You know, you think about it, most of us go through our lives with the stresses of a job.
Right.
We have a situation where, you know, we have families, children, whatever your responsibilities are, dogs, cats.
I have cats.
Yeah, and you know, you see this guy day in and day out standing there on a corner holding up a sign. And you know, part of you is jealous because you go, how's he economically working this out? Like, he seems not to be hungry. He seems to be having fun.
He's not living under his sign.
Yeah, aside from the, you know, being looked at as a buffoon, you kind of go, wow, he's got it all together. And, you know,
he's going to great places, seeing incredible people.
Well, you know, my friend owns the Key Club, and he gets me VIP treatment.
A VIP.
So I was in the VIP area.
There you go. He's in the VIP area.
I was cool. I didn't have any signs. I had no signs. No signs in the VIP area.
Wonder if you ever get laid. You can't, right?
I can. I just don't, but I'm able to.
You're too goofy.
Why would you get laid?
It's like, you know, I'm watching.
I have lots of porno.
Beth and I stopped off at a restaurant. We were with my daughter yesterday. She was doing some stuff that we went to, and we stopped off at a restaurant on Long Island, and we're staring at the screen, and on comes Extra, you know, the show Extra, Hollywood Report. So they got this fucking guy on TV, and he's crying his eyes out. He's the guy who was just on The Bachelorette. He won this girl. There was a girl named Diana Pappas.
Oh, you watched the whole season of The Bachelorette?
Yeah, last year. You know that. And she picked this guy who was a professional, supposedly a professional, I don't even know what you call it. It's when you're on a skateboard, but there's no wheels on it. It's on the snow. I guess a snowboarder.
Snowboarder.
Yeah. The guy goes, I'm a professional snowboarder, which is, to me, one step away from being Melrose Larry Green. In fact, Melrose Larry Green
probably has more credentials.
Probably has, at least went to school and became an accountant, which is no easy feat, by the way. The guy's not an idiot.
Those guys make money off, like, endorsement shit.
This guy was in the endorsement arena, I got to feel. This guy literally was a professional snowboarder. Like, in other words, he spends his entire life snowboarding. Yeah. So he wins by all. I couldn't even imagine.
Who else has time to do that show?
Right. Exactly. He wins the Bachelorette's heart. They're going to get married. They're so in love. Last night he's on fucking TV, looking as gay as ever, crying into the camera because she broke. He was like, wah, wah, wah. She broke up with me, and I'm sitting there going, well, of course she broke up with you. Look at your fucking job.
In the real world, without the television support, she had to deal with a guy who snowboards for a living.
They went up to that cockamamie cabin he lives in, and guess what he has on the walls? He doesn't have a picture of... He has his fucking snowboards hanging on every surface of the wall. Right. Imagine a chick... That's like...
It's like going home with Ralph.
Yeah, to a chick, that's like... You know, wake up and smell the fucking coffee, honey. This guy ain't taking care of you.
Head Fuzzy Hill.
Yeah, I mean, he wants a snowboard. He doesn't want to show up at a night. And, you know, when he gets a little too old to be snowboarding, it ain't that attractive to chicks. You know how chicks are.
What is he going to do?
He's going to give snowboarding lessons to fucking rich little white kids who go up to ski mountains.
Yeah, he has to live on a hill in Aspen so he can teach snowboarding.
He's going to be with some shithead 6-year-old going, look.
All right, kid.
Your foot placement last time was okay, but you're snowboarding, and you've got to keep your feet in a perfect L formation.
My mommy said to fire you.
That'll be $45, please.
And I'll collect it. I have a little change purse on the side of my belt.
And then the rich parents are like, listen, asshole, we'll give you $20 for the hour. Okay, I'll take it. You know.
Now get started on the gutters.
I have the best snowboarding school.
So I said to Beth when I saw it, I said, this chick is looking for a dude who's going to take care of her. She don't look like she can take care of herself. I said, when she wakes up...
Snowboard is not the man.
She had a guy on the line who wanted to marry her who was a fucking... This guy was a super dude, dad, responsible, had a great job. I think he was an accountant or something, but that was too boring for her. She had to be with the snowboarder. And granted, the snowboarder was a lot more fun.
Mr. Excitement.
She went on a date with him, and he was snowboarding so beautifully. She was turned on by that fucking girl. Yeah, well, she woke up a fucking couple of months later and said, what did I do?
Well, like I said, when you're on that television show, it's like the... it equals everybody out. All the guys are provided you with the same thing. Yeah. But in the real world, now you got to deal with a snowboarder.
Yeah, they all get retarded on that show. So, like, Melrose.
Yes.
You know, that guy, I don't know, I can't imagine Melrose getting chicks. When's the last time you got laid?
Well, now that I have this band going, I get laid a little bit from the band.
You're lying. He's lying.
No, we play 50s music.
Tell the truth. You're more interesting when you do. When's the last time you got laid?
Last time about 2 weeks ago.
That's a lie.
Larry, you came with me on quite a few gigs with John.
With Stuttering John, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those were gigs where there were younger people and some hot broads. You never came close to pussy.
Once I did.
You did?
In Pittsburgh.
Oh, in Pittsburgh.
Wasn't there a chick that lived with you, but you had to pay, like she was, I don't know if she was a prostitute or a stripper?
No.
What happened with that?
We're still friends, but it never was really.
No, there was no sex. This chick figured out how to rope Larry in without
any sex at all.
She gave him sex once a month, I think the arrangement was.
I don't know. That's a long time.
You know what it was.
I don't think she did it at all.
No, it was once a month he got it.
Your marriage, and there's 2 more celebrities.
Once a month ain't bad.
Melrose.
What?
What was the arrangement? Be honest.
Oh, come on, Howard. We were good friends.
Tell us.
You know how I am. I'm very conservative, Howard, and I don't like to discuss personal.
She had to give you a hand job like once a month or something?
Oral.
Oral,
yeah.
Oral. More than once a month.
How many times a month?
Twice.
Yeah, and then you paid for everything, right?
And how did
Apartment and groceries and everything.
No, not everything.
But, Howard, what days of the month? I mean, when do you choose those 2?
So long ago, I don't remember.
I think it was to his choosing.
I haven't been laid in years. I haven't been laid, except for that 2 weeks ago. Groupies, groupies are different. I mean, love affair. I haven't had a love affair in years.
Yeah, because you're a guy who hangs out in a corner holding up a sign. I mean, what chicks, I think...
He should be on The Bachelor. I would love to see him.
I think the snowboarder... Yeah, you would look at Larry and go, there's no way he's winning The Bachelor, but the snowboarder won it. It's like he had all the free time in the world to romance a girl. What's up?
Howard.
I was going to ask Larry about his financial situation, too, because he says he works. But he says he's an accountant, but I don't know that he really does a lot of accounting.
He says he does.
And but I don't know if he does. I know he got a big, inheritance from his mom.
It wasn't that big.
But it wasn't as big as everybody thought.
No.
And then he talked about
it was like $2 million, wasn't it?
I don't think it was quite that much. And then he talked about investing it. And then at one point, he was like on austerity. I mean...
No, I am on austerity.
He was like he'll only fly, coach, only if necessary. Like, remember he used to come to New York a lot?
Yeah.
Now he doesn't come to New York hardly ever.
No, I'm coming to New York.
But, I mean, what did
you have to do? Did you have to, cut back? How much money did your mom leave you?
No, Howard.
Was it over $1 million, Larry?
No, it was $680,000.
Okay. I'd heard it was like $2 million.
Right, that's
the
what
whole estate, Howard, the whole estate was $3 million, but I have something called my brother.
It's so funny because Larry's brother's somewhere saying the same thing.
Is your brother? I'm sure. Is your brother mortified by your behavior?
He is totally embarrassed. He was embarrassed that I ever went on the show to begin with.
Right.
Then when I came out for Bush, he was more embarrassed. And now that I'm a Republican, he thinks I've lost my mind.
Yeah.
But I don't want to get into politics.
That's the reason he thinks you lost your mind?
No, we're just totally... He loves you. He's a big fan of yours.
I'm sure he is.
Everybody. I mean, you're the king of all media. You're Howard Stern.
Can you give us a list of people in your life who think you've lost your mind?
Sorry, Artie. They ran out of paper.
Howard, can I tell you who else I ran into?
Who?
I ran into a big fan of yours, an original member of the Knack. You remember My Sharona?
Yeah.
Prescott Niles is a friend of mine, the bass player.
He ran into the bass player from... First of all, who the fuck would even recognize the bass player besides Melrose?
He wants to come on your show, Prescott Niles.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm not looking for him.
Remember Mike Kalanick, the parody?
So can you imagine another guy who's probably somewhere, and Melrose, someone told him that's the bass player from the
we
Knack.
worked together on Wednesday nights in the University of New York.
That poor guy.
Yeah, and then like all of a sudden Larry's just...
You're working with him.
One time, remember I put Larry in the opening of the E! Show?
Yes,
remember that?
You spent the whole day with him?
So I spent the whole day with him, and there were ground rules. I said, Larry, I sat him down. I said, Larry, I tell you what, man.
That was the hardest
I'm going to put you in the opening to the E! Show.
Right.
I said, but here's the deal. You bother me on this fucking set. You fucking start acting like a retard. You talk to me. You're out.
Right.
You're out the door. I mean, I said, I cannot take the hijinks. I'm working today. I really want this to come out good.
And there's no way...
Don't be a douchebag. You can control it. And you want to know something? Bottom line, the dude can fucking control it.
Of course, he was good all that night.
Yeah.
I was going to say there's no way he complied with that. He did.
He complied.
That's the only time you ever talk to me. Tell me not to talk to me.
I said, I might be insane putting you in this opening.
That's the best.
Yeah, I talked to him for 2 seconds. I sat him down. He thought he was going to get like a one-on-one kind of, let's hang out and let's see if there's something in common here.
I can't pitch my show about a guy with signs.
Yeah, so I was just like, look, man, this was our best conversation ever. I said, you've got to just shut up the whole day.
Oh, that was the best.
You just stand there and hold your sign and you'll be in the fucking thing. You're not, I'm cutting you out.
Howard, one more guy I ran into that loves you. Remember the Standells, Love That Dirty Water?
Yeah, we know this song.
You love that. Well, Tony Martino that wrote it was co-writer. I met him, and he loves you too.
Let me guess. He wants to come on the show.
No, he doesn't want to. Just
let me guess. Let me make another guess.
Yes.
That poor guy was standing somewhere, and you just came at him with a sign and practically fucking scared the shit out of him.
No, he's like 70 years old now.
Yeah.
And he was playing the riff. It was an Italian fest.
I got to go, Melrose.
Howard.
Thank you.
I love Artie.
Love you too.
Robin and
All right.
All right,
Thanks.
Larry.
All right, Larry. Have a good day holding up the signs.
Thank you, Eric.
All right.
Thank you.
He still does that. That's unreal.
Yeah, I didn't know he was still doing that.
Once in a while,
you are in a studio somewhere thinking you're safe and completely protected, and you open your door.
There's some security at the Tonight Show.
And
you should have
Larry
sued.
is standing right there.
Yeah. You're not protected.
There's a guy you see. I mean, come on. What kind of security guy would let a maniac in with a sign, like running around like crazy?
Everywhere I went in Los Angeles, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the Tonight Show, he was everywhere.
I like being the fan.
Did you ever try to get into one of those places? Like it's only like who looks?
I have a hard time getting in when I'm a guest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah, and you'd maybe understand it if they were standing somewhere outside, but he's right at the door, alone.
Oh, and when he says Avril Lavigne likes you, I can imagine the terror in that girl's eyes.
Yeah.
She was probably like, please, I like anyone, just don't hurt me. Go away. Go away.
Because I'm afraid he was at her dressing room door.
Years ago, I was outside NBC waiting to get on Conan, and the guard wouldn't let me up. This years ago, I said, watch the beginning of the show. You're just going to say my name. I'm going to show you my driver's license.
You should have said, I know Melrose Larry Green.
Right in.
The doors fly open.
The thing that annoyed me the most in the newspaper today, I'm reading the page 6, is a one-line item clearly put in by a publicist. It goes, we hear that Psychic to the Stars, Laura Day, a pal of Demi Moore, is doing seminars on practical intuition next weekend in California. And, I just want to say that, especially...
Practical intuition?
Yeah, whatever the fuck that... You know what that is? Bullshit. And, I just want to say to women out there, especially women, and I know guys occasionally go for this, but it's mostly a female thing. Stop going to psychics, would you? Would you stop supporting that?
Yeah. Who used to give me the name of psychics.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you should have him locked up.
Very high-powered guy. No Melrose.
Yeah. I mean, when are people going to stop giving any credibility to
you
these...
think there's nothing to it at all. There are no such things.
Those people should be, of course. Those people, you see, that's, please don't start talking crazy and don't tell me you went to a psychic because I know you probably did. Did you have a past life?
Am I a woman?
Did you have past life regression therapy too? Listen.
I know a lot of women who are into it.
I know. Listen, let me tell you something. You got to stop supporting this crap. You got to. You got to stop.
What is that?
That was you with your past life.
Oh, wow. Regression.
But the Psychic to the Stars, Laura Day. First of all, Demi Moore is one of those, Kabbalah, psychics.
Is she into Kabbalah, too?
I don't know. She just strikes me as a girl who's used to be very hot, who's now occasionally hot.
She definitely is into Kabbalah.
And look at Filler Day. Yeah, they're walking around with the red bracelet.
Yeah.
Everybody just calm down with that psychic thing. It's time for that to stop. And you know what? You know this country's not in a recession until all psychics are out of business.
In Russia, they actually give them a great credence.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Nancy Reagan had a psychic in the White House.
Yeah, and that's why, people didn't like her. They wish she was considered a kook. Wow. It's just too much. It's just too much when I read a line like that. That means she has a publicist.
Right here at Sirius, they have a psychic who comes in and does a show every week. They have a pet psychic.
Well, guess what? The stock's not doing that well. Let's fire a few of those people. If they're paying them, it's ridiculous.
Can we do something about that?
Hey, I was right about Heroes. The ratings are down, according to the paper, and I watch that TV show because I love superhero shows, and they just fired 2 of the big guys on there. They're bringing in some new people. Did
I hear that they walked because of creative differences?
The problem is now it's starting to get better, and then they're going to bring in some new guys. It's just weird.
That bothered me because I said, it's gotten a little better, and now there's a shake-up behind the scenes.
Matt, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Hey, now.
I just want to say, anyone that says you don't have influence is a shithead, because today's election day, and yesterday the #1 search on Google Trends was Diana DeGuarmo. How funny is that?
Yeah, and I got to tell you something. We keep quoting Google Trends? Because, you know, there's no more ratings or anything. But I wonder what that even means, you know?
Yeah, what is Google?
Yeah, like, you know, between you and me, let's keep quoting it because it sounds good that Diana DeGarmo's #1 on Google Trends.
I found out what it means.
What does it mean?
All right, this is really funny.
Because we've been going around Crow and we go, you think satellite isn't impressive? Let me tell you about satellite radio, my friends. Anyone who does our show is #1 on Google Trends. And people go, oh, my God, really? Meanwhile, who knows what that is?
Okay, I'm gonna. John Hein and I had a long conversation about it yesterday. Here's how it works.
Maybe we shouldn't say this.
It's not the most searched thing of that moment. It's the biggest percentage jump. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, which is still a big thing. But John Hein was saying that it's really sort of a sad state of affairs for the person who makes it, because you have to come from nowhere. Meaning, you could never be #1 on Google search because you're so searched already that you could never make that jump.
You're not going to jump that much.
Diana DeGarmo, Maureen McCormick, they're like at,
0.
3 searches, and all of a sudden there's 10,000 searches. They just jump right to the top.
Yeah, I wonder
they're at 0.0.
I wonder whoever researches like Diana DeGarmo, besides Eric the Midget. You know, Eric the Midget, I got to tell you something. Yesterday, my impression was, Matt, just don't keep saying my name over and over again. I'm going to get to you, pal.
Okay.
Let me just riff
Sorry.
it. All
He
right.
thinks you're going to forget your name.
I'm not going to forget my name. I know my name.
Howard.
But, Artie, could you just yell out my name every 30 seconds? Not even. No, every 10 seconds.
It's not in my contract, but I'll do it.
Anyway, so, I was thinking about this yesterday. So Eric now is fucking those 2 broads from the Bunny Ranch. And now he's got some stank on him. He's like thinking, ladies, man, he likes what he's getting. Right. Diana DeGarmo walks in yesterday. He could, I don't think he was all that excited because now the thought of, it used to be, hey, I had all these romantic fantasies that Diana DeGarmo would fall in love with him, blah, blah, blah. Now he's getting pussy. His mind was on those 2 whores from the Bunny Ranch.
Yeah, Diana was now work.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to work.
Yeah, exactly.
See, Eric, now do you know what I'm talking about when I call American Idol gay? This is it.
How long do you think that's going to,
How long before the Bunny Ranch gets nauseous from him?
Right.
And can't put up with him?
Right.
I say it's good. They're going to carry on. Look, here's what's in it for the Bunny Ranch. As long as we talk about the Bunny Ranch, they love it. They just want us talking about them 24 hours.
So today you've already perpetuated a little bit longer.
Right. So this is good.
You got him late again.
What is this guy doing on the phone?
He's beating off, clearly.
I'm sorry.
He's wrestling with that one-eyed monster. Matt, what's up there, pal?
No, so I'm sorry. I'm in my truck right now.
All right, go ahead, Matt. Ask you a question, then I can hang up. Go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, could you put that picture up on the website of you and Eric?
Yeah, sure. I approved one for yesterday's.
Okay. It wasn't on yesterday.
Should be on there now. Look on howardstern.com.
Hey, thanks, Howard.
All right, later. Thanks, Matt.
How long is the Bunny Ranch?
So the Bunny Ranch is all hopped up right now.
Yeah.
Like this association with Eric is getting them, on our show. But you know as well as I do.
That's going to get old.
That's going to get old, and we're going to, burn out and talk about Eric getting laid.
And not only that, Eric is going to wear them out.
Exactly. He gets a sense of entitlement. Like, I should have a girl every day. And they're going to get, so he's going to make it go even quicker. Make it go even quicker.
Like they say, the texts come every 15 minutes.
Give me a redhead.
Yeah, they're gonna. I need a redhead now. He's gonna get, really on their nerves.
Oh yeah.
You know how it goes with Eric.
Strawberry blonde now.
Even me with Eric, it's like Eric will call every day and it's funny, and then all of a sudden you go, I need a break from Eric.
Right, and look at Johnny Fratto. He loved Eric.
Right.
Eric wore him out.
Yeah, people loved the show yesterday with Eric.
He didn't disappoint.
He was great. He was great yesterday.
And then he was on the wrap-up show, too.
Was he?
Yeah, he was on the whole wrap-up show with Natalie, and it was great. Let's see, I'll give you some. Yeah, here's a couple of. Howard's the man. Christmas definitely came early this morning. Feel free to charge me $30 a month after this morning show. Love you guys. Oh, don't say that too loud. Mel will do it. Mel wants this guy's name.
Get on that.
$30 a month? Okay. That sounds reasonable. All I could think about this entire weekend was Eric the Midget. Today's show was not a disappointment. Eric delivered. Gary, kudos for getting Diana on the show. Best show of the year for 2008.
She was very cute, by the way.
Yeah, she was cute. I'm rolling over in laughter today. The midget is something else. Here's another one. I'm dying in my office. This is the best. The show's the greatest show ever. Don't ever end the insanity. Oh,
the
no.
best line was, will you take Eric's name, the midget?
Yeah.
Diana the midget.
Diana the midget, but she's not a midget. She can't.
Italian women have to take Italian names.
Howard Monday show fucking rocked. When you guys had Eric the midget on, I was laughing so hard that I almost crashed the fuel truck I was driving. Ooh. The show never fails to make me laugh, and I don't know what I'd do without hearing you guys every day. Keep up the great work.
The fuel truck. Oh.
There was a negative comment, though. But I'm telling you, they were all positive except for this one guy. The Eric the Midget segment sucked. All the hype. What a waste of time. Too many guests, not enough Eric. Listeners wanted to hear Eric interviewed. Oh, trust me. You put on too much Eric, you'd be tuning out.
Right.
Eric doesn't have a lot of answers. I heard him on the wrap-up show. It was like paint drying when he was on. You gotta pepper Eric with a lot of guests.
You have to accessorize.
Yeah. I'm going to step in here and disagree with you, sir. I'm going to disagree with you. So much for that. And by the way, Dante last night, our first contestant in the I Want to Be Howard Stern contest, got a ton of positive email. I won't read it all to you. But, I mean, really impressive. Like, people really enjoyed his show. So, good for him. I'm proud of the boy. I called him afterward.
Oh, good.
Got on the phone, gave him one of those Howard Stern expert in radio here to tell you how good you were, and maybe some pointers. You should have heard me. I felt like, you know what? I felt like I was listening to myself going, you fucking asshole.
You know what?
It means a lot to the person.
Was it 2 weeks ago, Bernard Hopkins had a fight. Bernard Hopkins is 43 years old.
Right.
And he was fighting this guy who holds the title he used to hold.
Right.
And that guy's in his prime and probably in his
Kelly
20s.
Pavlik.
Yeah. How old is he?
He's like 25.
Right. Bernard Hopkins beat his ass.
Wow.
And then went over and gave him pointers.
That was great.
I love
So I got on the phone, I go, Dante Howard Stern.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I was like, hey, Howard. And Dante's pretty cool. He didn't get all, get all gushy and shit.
Then he said,
thank God. He wasn't like, oh, man, you're my hero. He didn't have that bullshit, So he's a good kid. I like him.
Yeah, don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't give me any bullshit. And then I go, hey, Dante, I just got to tell you, I listened to your whole show, pretty much. I heard about a half hour, but, it was really good, compelling. I know at one point I got called away from the radio, and I was, bummed out. I said, because I was really enjoying it. And I said, I thought you had an interesting mix of politics. First of all, you knew what the fuck you were talking about. Second of all, you were funny just sort of sprinkling in all those different pop culture references and arguing about The Who. And I said, even though I love Natalie and I disagree with you, I thought, but that was good that you gave your opinions. It was good. It's good radio all around.
I want to hear it now just from listening to you.
From the review, yeah.
I love The Who. I want to hear what he has to say about it.
And I go, yeah, you're the type of guy I said that should be on these channels. But, and I started and I went, shut up.
Yeah, see, you were Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins went over to this guy who he just bloodied and beat up and said, don't let this fight get you down.
Yeah, right.
You're good, and here's what you need to work on.
Become an accountant. But you see what even though he's low-key, he definitely got, a thrill out of that. Come on. I'm sure.
Well, he entered the contest for a reason.
Yeah, right. It's trying to be you in a contest.
Yeah. He was good, though. The guy was really good. You would have been proud of your choice.
So who's next now? Do we know?
I think you guys are going to... You and Gary are going to pick the next two because I'm bad at it.
Well, I gave Gary my choices.
Well, the British guy's unavaiable. He was really good. He was really, really good.
Evidently, his job said to him, look, you go do that shit.
You're out of
here.
here.
He's got a good job. Oh. He's smart. He's a fucking...
He's got a good job.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, don't trade this for a good job.
Right.
Like Sal. Look what Sal did. He's having yard sales. Just to make Sal claims what he made $750,000 a year.
Hey, I'm really glad Joan Rivers is coming in today. There's a story in the paper that she's sort of peripherally involved in the Phil Spector trial.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
She was in the first one. She's in the second one.
Why?
It says... a guard for Joan Rivers testified yesterday that music producer Phil Spector was ejected from two of the star's Christmas parties for brandishing a gun and declaring that all women should be shot.
Yo!
Vinny Tenazzo, who I know. You remember Vinny Tenazzo?
Who used to carry the dog?
Yeah. Vinny,
always be with Spike?
Vinny's like a retired cop who had to carry that fucking dog around.
I remember him.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Vinny, what the hell? He goes, come on. It's a job.
At least he's not getting shot at.
Here's a good guy. Vinny Tenazzo, a retired New York City police detective who occasionally works for Rivers, testified that Spector turned toward a woman leaving and said, quote, I ought to put a bullet in her head right now.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he used to date Joan's former manager, remember?
Right.
Dorothy?
Yeah.
He also said Spector was ranting, and then he used an obscenity to describe women. He was out of control, Tenazzo testified. He was just yelling over and over again. Of course, Spector's being retried on charges of murdering 40-year-old actress Lana Clarkson. But I got to ask Joan, I go, like, okay, so Phil Spector shows up to your house, to the Christmas party, comes in, he's waving around a gun, and he says all women should be shot. How does he get invited back is what I want to know.
Right, that's the question. Why did he come back to other functions?
Joan must be so anxious to have celebrities at that party, because I've been to one of Joan's parties, and she really bends over backwards to get celebrities there. It kind of makes her feel good. I mean, I get it.
I don't know what her deal is.
I don't know what her deal is, but she's...
Because if a guy was brandishing a gun, I think I'd have the guts to say I'm not inviting him back.
But, Robin, it's Phil Spector, for Christ's sakes. The man is a genius.
The wall of sound, Robin.
You know,
like, does Joan sit there...
listen to the record.
Does Joan sit there and plan the party and go, Phil Spector, last year we had that horrible incident, but... Oh, it's so exciting when he shows up.
All right, I'll put in a metal detector.
I'll see him next to Ivanka Trump.
You keep inviting Ralph back.
I do, so I'm desperate.
Yeah, I think she talked to us a little bit about that before, but you also need to talk to her about your wedding.
Yeah, no, she has a lot she wants to say about it.
Yeah, because she begged to be there.
She begged to be there, and then she kind of bitched to me during it.
She was miserable.
She hated it.
I was at her table.
Yep.
I thought,
I thought it was going to be fun for you.
Bored out of her mind.
Yeah. First of all, I got to say something, and I'm going to be pretty fair when I say this. I think I probably had the best wedding ever had in the history of weddings. Now, I'm going to tell you why I say that. All right. Artie couldn't drink, so that wasn't fun for him.
Yeah, really.
But there was like free alcohol there. And there were a lot of famous people there. And then there were, like, people from our show. And then there were people from our everyday lives. And it was like a kind of a cool mix of people. People are getting up and singing. Phoebe Snow, who, if you know anything about music, got up and just broke out into 2 songs.
Yeah, tore down the house.
I sit down. Joan goes, oh. I go, what's wrong, Joan? She goes, oh, don't tell me Phoebe's doing another song. And I'm like, I went, what?
During all the speeches.
And then she said to someone, she goes, Beth's best friend from childhood got up and said something about Beth, and it was like, you know, it was really sweet. And you're sitting there eating anyway, so you're like, hey, good, somebody's talking. And she talked about how before there was a Beth and Howard, it was a Beth and Kelly.
I won't even tell you what she was saying during.
Joan goes, oh. This is so long. It's so boring.
That's when she broke out her best material.
Yeah. So then she hit it. Then she goes, then she's looking over at Trump, I think, or not Trump.
Well, he was right next to her.
Yeah, and she was just like, you know, I don't know if it was directed at Trump, but she's directing negative shit everywhere, you know. And it's like kind of like, you know, I don't want to hear it. It's my wedding.
And literally, I mean, after a certain point, I was like, Joan, they're going to stop talking any minute now. She goes, I said, look, you begged to be here. She goes, I like to pretend to people I'm social. She was miserable.
It was a lot of fun people. I mean, you know, it was kind of wild.
I thought it was one of the most interesting groups of people I've ever seen in one room.
If you're a people watcher, there was a lot to watch.
She didn't talk to anybody. Oh, she was miserable.
Miserable the whole time.
I've never seen her that miserable.
See, like I said before, I was telling my buddies, I said it was one of the few nights since I've been in show business that sort of lived up to the showbiz hype. It was a cool New York event.
Night. So then she was with some dude. I got to ask her about that dude.
Well, that's old school, man. Like an old guy as your valet, you know, it's Lana Turner type shit.
What was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I knew that guy. I'm trying to remember who it was now.
But then it was like Betty Grable and Lana Turner. They all had those old guys with their valets.
Yeah.
So then, like, listen, we didn't ask for gifts from anybody, you know. And we didn't ask for gifts from anybody.
Right.
But we said, you know, a lot of people said, look, we want to get you a gift, So we set up a link to a charity that we love, this Hamptons Wildlife. They do so many nice things for the environment and all this. And the 2 people who run it are so unbelievable. They gave up their jobs to run this thing for free, you know, and like, forget about it. They got no money. So we said to people, hey, you know, if you want to give something to this charity, greatly appreciated. But you don't have to, you know, only if you want to do something. So, like, certain people didn't give anything, and then some people were very, very generous. Like Robin, Like, I add up all the stuff that Robin gives, you know, like, I think just around my wedding, she gave about 10 grand, you know. David Spade, who couldn't even be there, gave 10 grand. And I'm not saying that that's what people should do, but it was very, very generous. So,
for the wedding or the run?
So, for the wedding. And Joan,
all right.
So Joan didn't really give anything. Wait, so, now I wouldn't normally bring this up on the air, but this is funny. Joan decided to give me a wedding gift like 2 days ago. She called Gary and said, make sure Howard knows what I gave. Make sure he knows what I gave. So I'm like waiting to hear the number, you know. And when she comes in, she even said she wants to discuss her gift. She's so proud of her gift. Now, she's a very wealthy woman. She puts on this act that she has no money.
She's not.
She's very wealthy. And I'm not... Listen, whatever she gave is fine, but she's the one carrying on. I want everyone to know what I gave. Want me to tell you what she gave?
What?
All right. She gave $500. Now, wait. Now, she's a multi-millionaire. Yeah. She gave $500, and... That's fine.
Yeah.
But she wants me to, like, she wants to come on the air.
To jump through hoops for
I think she thinks that's an insane amount of money. I mean, David Letterman, who wasn't even at the wedding, gave me $2,500.
Wow.
And I guarantee you she's got as much money as David Letterman. I'm not kidding you. Joan Rivers, she's been around a million years, and she's been super successful.
She could have given more than $500, I know that.
Now, I'll give you okay, so forget about the celebrity comparison. Ross Zapin, who works here.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not embarrassing by telling the amount. But this guy, look, he doesn't make a ton of dough. He's a hard-working guy, a friend. He's not some big, super famous, rich celebrity. He gave $1,500. Wow. I mean, he really dug in, and you know, I mean, that's a lot of money. And granted, it's a charity. You can say, okay, half of it goes to, you know, off your taxes anyway. But.
Well, I always like that tax shit. Is, you know, you spend the money.
And you know, Joan.
Money out of your pocket.
And you know, Joan is always, you know, let me see the ring. Is it enough money?
Yeah, she's always counting how much money you're spending.
That $500 wouldn't buy one thing off of Melissa Rivers' registry.
Oh, God, what I spent on Melissa, I don't,
What'd you spend?
Forget it. I must have spent $1,500 on her wedding gift.
So I can't wait for Joan to get here, because she's going to try and, like, I hope she's not even listening now, because she's going to try and bowl us over with her $500 contribution.
She is so funny.
Yeah.
I looked like a bit of a shithead, because I asked somebody in my...
Don't get nervous about how much he gave and stuff. You were very generous.
No, but I did something that I don't want to make it look like I was... Maybe didn't even notice this. I didn't know there was a... You guys were nice in putting a cap on it. You realize you did that, right?
No, we didn't put a cap on it.
Okay, somebody told me that they went and it was like $2,500 was don't give any more than that. Or something.
Oh, really?
And then I got I might have got wrong information.
I don't know, but that's fine. Right. Listen, that's very generous. I just like that Joan's making a big deal about what she gave.
Right.
It's like don't be crowing about $500 when you're a rich woman. We should have balloons drop out of the ceiling when Joan announces how much she gave me.
And I also would like to know what she expected the wedding to be. She was like, I want to come, I want to come, I want to come,
you know what we should do?
Yeah, like, what do people expect?
You should have, before her number, you should have me and Robin say what we gave. And then, like, on Joan, well, that's right. Joan, what did you give?
Well, she wants to announce what she gave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I gave more than that.
But anyway.
It's funny, me and Robin both, and then, what did you give, John?
But Robin asked the key question. What does she expect? Now think about it. How many weddings have you gone to where you're sitting there? Beth walks in this ridiculous off-the-hook dress, okay? Like, you know, almost naked.
You're at a fabulous place. You start with that.
You're at a great
fabulous
restaurant.
Place.
You're at a great restaurant. The booze is flowing. All right. And in order not to bore you, Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelos are up there marrying.
Yeah.
You know, Beth and I, who are sight to look at.
And then you guys sweep in looking absolutely fabulous.
Natalie Maines breaks out into song. Jimmy Kimmel gets up and gives a funny speech.
Amazing speech.
Now, first of all, you're already ahead of the game because most weddings suck.
Right. Already you're completely entertained.
Right. Okay, so that happens to you.
There's never a funny speech at a wedding.
Right. There was a funny speech. And then Beth and I give what it has to be, like, really kind of moving vows, but we do it quick.
Yeah.
So you won't be bored. We're thinking about you guys.
Mark keeps everything moving. He's funny and personable.
Most people would want to, like, just stare at Mark Consuelos while his wife is watching him, but yet you got all this other shit going on. Okay, so that even lasts, like, maybe 8 minutes. That's the whole ceremony. You're not bored. I didn't want to bore anyone.
The quickness of the ceremony was extraordinary. That's nice.
We walk out right to dinner. While you're waiting for your dinner, and you're sitting at tables and you know, milling around, or a bunch of famous people, not so people from the radio show. I mean, like, there's a whole cast of characters milling around this restaurant that were more interesting to look at than anything, you know? Al Rosenberg is telling great anecdotes. I mean, what could be better than that? Come on. So then...
you know, you're being sarcastic.
No, I'm just joking. But there's a lot of interesting people.
He is. He's funny as hell.
He is. He's a great guy. So... then all of a sudden, some great food comes out, which I think Le Cirque's got pretty damn good food, pretty good reputation. Yeah. And then Phoebe Snell gets up and starts singing. While you're eating, she sits down, and, you know, Joan's like 5 feet away from Phoebe singing. Then all of a sudden, I don't know, what happens next? What happened? Somebody else did something.
Well, then, you know.
Wait a minute, then toast.
Toast. I get up and say something. Artie says something. You know how Artie is. It's funny. Yeah. Chevy Chase gets out of there, starts talking about fucking me in the ass.
I sang Anne Murray.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
it was great. And then, you know, you had a nice dinner. You could talk to the people at the table if you had anything to say. Everybody was animated and having a good time except Joan.
But Joan's so miserable.
And then a concert broke out.
I think Joan's so miserable. Like, I didn't know this about her, but, like, I thought she would have been in heaven, like, having all those people to talk to.
Yeah, she's sitting next to Melania. I don't think she said one word to her.
Nothing. You know. And gee, okay, admittedly, I didn't have anybody there threatening to kill all the female guests like Joan does at her party.
Yeah, there was nobody shooting up the place.
Maybe she wanted Phil Spector there.
He makes a party.
You know, Howard, your wedding was the best. Phil Spector was there. He threatened to shoot me in the head. It was wonderful. I had such an adrenaline rush. I haven't felt that since Edgar put his penis in me the first time.
You know you're jaded when you want that to happen. Attempted murder.
Did you have anybody there who was dying?
I should have put her at a table with O.J., Phil Spector, and, I don't know, Robert Blake or somebody.
Really? But, I mean, I remember the party we went to at Joan's. There was no great shakes.
Oh, Joan's parties are horrible. I mean, I went to one at her house. First of all, no food. Zero. No. You get a glass of booze, and then she served, finally, you know the kind of sandwiches where they cut the crust off?
You know, like an English tea?
Shitty sandwiches.
Shitty sandwiches.
The
English
tea
sandwich.
Tea kind of sandwiches.
I mean, she's got, you know, Barbara Walters there to talk to. You know, all these young comedians like Sarah Silverman and Jimmy and, I don't know, Billy Joel sitting there at the and then Billy Joel gets up and starts singing the James Taylor song.
A concert broke out.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm sure she loves...
How do you impress this one?
I'm sure she loves seeing young comedians.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I know.
You know, I mean, it's like, I mean, there was somebody there for her to latch onto and talk to.
Jillian Barbary was at the table.
Yeah.
Kelly Ripa's there. You know, there are people that Joan could have talked to.
Steve Sharippa.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What I got from the night just observing was that Barbara Walters and Joan looked miserable.
Yeah.
But, you know,
really? Barbara looked miserable, too? I didn't see her that much.
I think when you get older, like, everything just makes you miserable.
Just makes you miserable.
Like, you
Coming out of the house.
Well, you can't hear anything, and you don't know what the fuck is going on, and, you know, you're kind of like, oh, I just wish I was in bed. I'm so tired.
Yeah, but, you know, Robin makes a point, right? They're begging to go to this fucking thing, because it's all about, you know.
I mean, really, as far as weddings go, how much better could a wedding be?
I have never had so much fun at a wedding.
You can't ask for more than that, because usually weddings are just like, you know, hey, you go, you eat, and...
Yeah, you sit.
And you're watching two people get married who, quite frankly, look disgusting.
The only wedding that I've been to that was better was my cousin Frankie Napolitano at La Primavera.
Maybe it would have been more exciting if we let Joan set up a stand and she could have sold her jewelry.
I mean, that was the only... She looked at my jewelry and said, is that real?
Joan's officially gotten, like, out of it. I mean, she couldn't have a good time at the wedding.
I had more fun that time I flew back across country with her on a plane. I couldn't believe how
Wasn't Al D'Amato at your table, too?
Yes!
Former senator. I mean, there's nothing to talk about politically with him? I mean, the guy's, you know...
She kept her head in her plate.
Even if you just said, hey, Al, who are you supporting, why, you know, and why?
Right.
You know.
Right. Nothing. She started no conversation. She did nothing.
I don't know. I don't see any of the former Beatles here. I'm leaving.
Where's Blaine
I mean, look
from?
you're like, who could you be waiting for there? You know.
I don't like Melania. I like Blaine.
I mean, you're sitting next to Melania. It's like, you know, there's a story there. You know. How the fuck did she get over on a boat and marry Donald Trump? I mean, at least, you know, like to me, if I was at a wedding and I'm sitting there, I would just turn to Melania Trump and go, you got to tell me, how'd you meet this guy? Like,
I can't find anybody good for Melissa. How did you find Trump?
Right, something.
Yeah, Melania.
You turn to Senator Al D'Amato, a guy who served in government, and say, you know, gee, what do you think about what's going on in politics?
Right, he was a power broker.
Well,
turn to Scott the engineer and say, how could you not know how to work the equipment? Something. Talk to somebody.
I'm glad you asked that question.
She didn't move from her seat.
As Scott will point out, he was nowhere near Joe.
That's right. I heard Scott was upset with his table. He wasn't at the right table. He wasn't at the right power table.
Where was he?
It was as far away from your oven as could possibly be.
He was at another restaurant.
They didn't, you know, if they had let me talk to Joan Rivers, I think she would have had a different experience.
That would have been a snap, too.
Yeah.
Because I was sitting on 59th Street. I mean, it was a little alcove. It was very. The wedding was great. I told you that. We had a great time.
Yeah.
But we couldn't hear the speakers. I mean, that was the only problem.
That was intentional.
I'm sure. That's all I said. I mean, I love the way...
Now you know how I feel when we can't hear
he's
the
complaining
sound.
about the sound.
And I heard you didn't eat your entree. Like, it was, like, not for you.
No, I don't eat fish.
You don't?
No.
So why don't you order a vegetarian meal?
Well, when I was told... J.D. came to me because Beth called him and said, what do you want, regular food or vegetarian?
Right.
Regular, I thought maybe there was a chicken or a meat dish. I didn't think there was just fish.
You don't eat fish? No wonder you're so fat.
I eat some fish, but I don't.
It's healthy for you.
Generally don't like.
Do you do anything healthy? I mean, what's the bugaboo about fish?
I don't. I just.
You're one of those kids your mom like really gave into all your different eating habits.
When she grew,
like my mother was like, you know what? We're having flounder tonight. You fucking eat this.
Well, she would make fish, and I just didn't eat it if I didn't like it.
My mother would make me sit at the table 3-4 hours until I ate that shit she made.
You know, you don't even have to do that. Because sometimes that can get to you the other way. I didn't eat vegetables because my mother used to force them on me until I really started to go to nice restaurants and see that vegetables didn't have to be cooked to death. You got to branch out.
Hell, you fucked vegetables.
As an adult, you have to branch out.
Yeah.
Everyone's telling me that right after your wedding, Scott went directly to McDonald's.
Oh, my God.
But that's good.
I'm not the only one, but that would be Burger King. But I didn't.
You know what, though? You remind me when I was fat, because you're fat. When I was fat, I used to be so worried if I went somewhere that there wouldn't be enough food for me. That literally, I would eat an entire meal before I'd go. And, like, to me, if you took me to a restaurant like the Cirque, I would have, like, freaked out. I would go, there's not enough food here for me. You know, because I would eat such huge amounts of food.
No, there was enough there.
Yeah, there was. It's just
was just nothing you ate?
Yeah.
I ate the pasta.
Eat a roll of pasta. You know, there was, like, there was eggs with truffles on them.
I had some of that.
You didn't like that? You know how fucking expensive those truffles are?
I understand that.
Fucking low life.
Oh, thanks.
You scumbag.
Thanks.
Well, you know what? People
wasting my money on life.
Could
a low life because I don't like fish?
You know
Excuse me. I mean, there's people that don't like meat.
You don't eat fish because you're indulged.
There's people that don't like meat.
They don't eat meat because it's gross.
I'm sure there's people that don't like meat.
You could eat fish. Stop being a baby.
I guess you love everything there is to eat. I guess you love everything there is to eat.
Well, I don't like brains.
Who were the other people who went and had another meal?
I heard. I don't know who.
You knew of something else?
I don't know who they were, but
I don't respect people who don't eat fish.
Oh, thanks.
I know. It means you can't branch out and eat fish. You could branch out.
I eat lobster and I eat shrimp. I just don't eat, certain.
That was fucking halibut, douche.
I'm
mad at you now.
I eat
it's
lox.
the first time I've ever been mad at you.
I eat lox.
I used to think you were highbrow. Now I think you're lowbrow. You could eat halibut.
I'm sorry if my taste buds don't agree with it.
That's my dad's favorite. I'll take the halibut. No, seriously, all kidding aside, you should branch out a little. Stop with the McDonald's every minute. You're fat.
I mean,
you're a former heavy smoker.
Yes.
Well, you're on a road to disaster. I mean, honest to God.
Doing better than I was, but...
Pull yourself together. It's time.
I know.
How old are you now?
Scott,
Too old.
This guy, you should have had the fucking fish.
Yeah, really. Just because I wouldn't eat
really.
fish.
I mean, you know what? Just eat the goddamn fish.
Look where you're going from now.
Yeah, really.
You're on 59th Street. You might as well.
I was sitting on 59th Street, and then the fish came, and I'm like, uh-oh.
That's why I stuck you all the way over there.
I don't know if you want to go down this road, but Scott has a small army of supporters outside.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah, that feel that for you to go with an all-fish menu. I love the food, I got to tell you, but there's people that didn't eat at the wedding and then went out to eat.
Yeah, well, most of those people...
They're lowbrow.
No, they just won't be invited to anything anymore.
I can name them. I can name it.
Who?
J.D., Richard...
John Hine.
John Hine is definitely
Will.
the potatoes guy. Will. Yeah.
Really?
Well,
Tracy, there were a lot of people that just couldn't eat at the wedding.
Robin makes a good point, though. When I was a kid, you know, my old man worked all day. He was a meat and potatoes guy. My mother made what my old man wanted. It was like an old-fashioned thing. But when I got older, I learned how to eat fish.
Yeah.
I actually love fish now. But
sure, you eat
Fred
fish.
branched
But look,
out.
I
He
mean,
didn't eat fish when we
JD
first
grew.
met him.
I
ate the food. I ate it.
You ate everything in Nobu.
Yes, I did. I ate it.
JD didn't drink when we first met him.
Richard grew up in Kansas on a farm.
All the guys that are out there
was eating raccoon.
He eats roadkill.
This is a guy who actually ate squirrel.
No.
And he can't eat a fucking halibut?
I ate it all. I ate 2 servings because, unfortunately, my girlfriend is allergic to fish.
Oh.
So I got to eat all hers,
some people
too.
are allergic. And that's all
you know what? There's no such thing as allergic.
Oh,
she's not allergic to haunted houses.
She's not allergic to you?
So I wish the people who didn't eat would come in. They're all out there and sort of ranting. I'd let them come in if they want.
I don't even care if they don't eat. What am I going to do?
But I grew up on catfish, by the way. That's all my dad ever caught.
I mean, this guy was eating a squirrel. I met him. He was eating squirrels.
Remember they said, didn't you say, like, if you saw some fresh roadkill, you'd pick it up and take it?
Yeah, if it was that day, from that day.
See, how would you know?
When you go to most...
You can tell if there's blood on the ground, like fresh blood and stuff.
You know what? I thought of you the other day. I was out running. I see this squirrel laying on the side of the road. I thought he might even still be alive. He must have just gotten hit because I just run by there and there was no squirrel there, and then all of a sudden there was, and I said, Jesus, that's dinner for Richard.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what? People are so babyish about the food. A fish, like, you know, fish, halibut with that beautiful sauce on it. It's delicious. Just try it. Like, open up your mind, for Christ's sakes. Everyone's so fucking babied.
You got to get your
Our generation was babied. Our parents would sit there and,
there must be something you don't eat.
Well, I don't eat meat. But that's a choice.
Is that a health reason, or you just don't like it?
Health reason.
But is there something that you don't like?
I like the taste of it. I deny myself it.
You never go out and get a big steak or anything?
Never.
Oh, man.
It's too high up the food chain.
Yeah.
You never get a deer leg.
Look, you had 2 choices there. You could have done. Those people could have done a vegetarian meal.
Right. They would still serve, because...
Usually when you go to a fair, there's a choice of meat, chicken, or fish.
We were thinking, like, maybe, you know, like people were going to a great restaurant and this is just a great meal. But you're right. Maybe I should have done it that way, but what am I going to tell you?
I mean, that's the way you chose to do it. That's fine. I didn't eat it, and that's...
Believe me, you don't look like you missed too many meals.
No, I don't. So, you know,
right out to Burger King.
Right out to Burger King, and...
What'd you get at Burger King?
I got a Whopper.
And then he really enjoyed himself.
Richard, what'd you get?
At 1 o'clock in the morning,
He
I mean,
had
a Whopper.
the best seat in the restaurant.
Yeah. I had a great time.
Why don't you branch out and get fish fillet once in a while?
I get chicken.
Chicken, there you go. All right. Anyway, so thank you.
You're welcome.
Marlo Goodstein didn't eat the fish. There you go.
She got a vegetarian meal, though. She didn't sit there and starve.
Right. Eat a roll. Plenty to eat.
A few rolls.
He can't even eat a scrambled egg, this guy.
I know.
He's picky, because you know what he wants? He wants McDonald's.
He wants baby food. He wants his McNuggets and his Quarter Pounder, or, you know, whatever they have at Burger King now.
He's trying to give the guy a dining experience.
No, he can only eat what he's known all his life.
Funny.
What his mommy used to serve him.
I like Scott.
He's a good guy.
Thing is, I do like Scott. He thinks I don't like him. He has a chip on his shoulder.
Why would you think you don't like him?
You don't invite him to a one-on-one.
No.
You haven't double dated him.
I don't like him that much. Actually, though, whenever I hang around with Scott, I go, you know, I do like Scott.
Really?
You just forget you like him. He's one of those guys you forget that you like. What can I tell you?
He's funny.
He needs to slap some mambo on and get out there and live a little. All right, look, we're going to take a break. And when we come back, like I said, Joan Rivers is coming by. But we have a pretty open schedule. I have a lot of things to get to. We'll be back right after these words. What song is this?
5:15, The Who, from Quadrophenia.
I hate this song.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I picked it.
Love Rain or Me from Quadrophenia.
Really? I love this song.
This song's great.
Out of my brain.
Rain on me, rain on me. I don't know. I don't dig this song. It's bumming me out.
Really?
Yeah, it bums me out. Most of The Who bums me out.
Why is that?
I don't
like
know.
The Who.
It's just something bums me out about it. But some of the songs I love, you know.
Big Who fan. And they are amazing in concert.
Want to mention that a guy who used to do our show years ago, and maybe some fans remember him from our NBC days, heavyset guy, comedian, used to play a bunch of characters on our show. His name was Max Alexander. His name is Max Alexander.
I was going to say, was?
No, I know. You remember Max, don't you?
I love Max.
Yeah. He used to play like my agent. He'd pretend to be an agent. Hey, how you doing, baby? How you doing, Maxie? You know.
Then he went out west and...
He went out to L.A., got a couple of gigs.
Only time I'd see him is when he did the telethon.
Yeah, he somehow hooked up with Jerry Lewis. And he'd get on the telethon every year. And I don't know what happened to him after that. I hadn't heard from him in years, but someone said they're holding a benefit for him. He had, I guess, a kidney transplant.
You're kidding.
And because he's fighting chronic kidney disease, all of his money is kind of tapped out. He's paying huge medical bills. The guy wasn't the picture of health even when he was young.
Ever.
Anyway, tickets are available for an incredible Comedy to the Max, they're calling it, benefit for comedian Max Alexander this Sunday at 8 p.m. at the Directors Guild on Sunset Boulevard in Southern California. So anyone who's in that area, you're going to see Jay Leno, Ray Romano, Kevin James. These are all great stand-up comics.
Yeah.
And they're going to try and raise some money to help pay Max's medical bills to fight his chronic kidney disease. So
I can't believe that.
I wanted to give him a nice plug there. Visit comedytothemax.com to purchase tickets and more information. And, you know, hey, you've seen a great show, and also you get to contribute to this guy's medical problem. And he is a real sweet guy. Sweetheart. You know Max, Artie?
No, I know the name, and I never met him, but that sucks. And
yep.
It's nice of those guys to do that.
Life of a stand-up comedian. And I'll give Jay Leno a pass today because he's doing that. That's nice.
That's a good
sweet
thing.
All right. That I like. That's okay. He might be a dick in other areas, but that's a very menschy thing to do.
He's not a dick.
He's he's no Mishkite. He's a menschkite. Joan Rivers just wrote a check to Max Alexander for $3. She wants everyone to know it.
Tell everybody. Make sure Max knows what I gave.
Make sure Howard knows about my contribution. I can't wait till she gets here. Okay, let me do this.
She's too funny.
Yeah, we love her. All right, where was I? In fact, here's my Joan Rivers notes. I don't want to lose them. I got a bunch of things to talk to her about. Yeah, let me write this down so I don't fuck it up. Give me 1 second. We'll talk to Joan also about Phil Spector. Who's got mail? You? Is that you?
That's me.
You're on the web a lot.
I go in and check things.
Check your mail?
And not only that, I check other things.
That annoys me with my kids when they check their computers every minute when I'm talking to them. I go, can you calm down with that for a minute? Everyone's so addicted to that.
We got to stay in touch.
It's the same boring fucks who contact you all day, but when they seem to write something, it becomes suddenly important.
Got to read it right away.
Did you see this link? Hey, asshole, I don't care. Although I got to say, the guy who sends me links, the best, there's a couple of guys. Richard Christie, Richie Wilson, and Scott the Engineer's on that computer. He finds a lot of interesting stuff.
Does he?
Yeah. I got a letter from Pat Monahan from Train, and I was talking to him. You know, I've been suggesting that ever since I heard that Led Zeppelin wants to go on tour, except without Robert Plant, it's going to be Jimmy Page and the other guy who's alive.
John Paul Jones. And
then Bonzo Jr., I guess.
Yeah.
Baby Bonzo.
And it sounds like a crazy idea and everything, but I did mention on the air that I thought Pat Monahan, if they're going to go on tour as Led Zeppelin, the guy who sings so good, who I would actually go see, was Pat Monahan from Train, because he just does great Led Zeppelin covers. So he kind of said, hey, I would like that.
Really?
I would love. Are you kidding? I'd love to go on tour.
Let's put that together.
So he says, hey, if you know anyone, let him, he goes, it's up to you to...
Let's put these crazy kids together.
So, like, how would I get in touch with Jimmy Page and talk to him about this?
Don't we know somebody in the record business?
How about if I get on the phone as Satan? What's that guy that Jimmy Page used to worship? Alistair Crowley.
That's that Crowley guy.
Mr. Crowley.
Jimmy, this is Mr. Crowley.
Alistair Crowley.
Telling you to get Pat Monahan as the lead singer for Zeppelin. Or I'll put a curse on your family like I did to Robert Plant.
You got the connection for you.
What's the connection?
Go to Scott Greenstein. We just did the Led Zeppelin channel. He's probably talking to the head people involved with Led Zeppelin to cut the deal.
Yeah, I love Scott, and Scott's one of my main guys in life who I'll always love. But Scott kind of bullshits a lot about who he knows.
But he's got to know that he would have had to have made that deal directly with those people.
Scott's the cat who comes to me and goes, you know what? We're going to do something big this quarter. I go, what? Okay, Scott, what are we doing? You're going to go to Central Park, and we're going to have a huge free concert for all Sirius and XM fans. Okay, Scott, that sounds good. Who are we going to have? Rolling Stones. I'll go. You're shitting me. I go, now that's an event.
Yeah.
He goes, you know anyone? I go, no. I said, I figure you know someone.
You know anyone.
He goes, that's right. I know the Stones. I know Mick, Keith. I know all the guys. Charlie. I know them.
He might know Charlie.
Is Brian still with the band?
And then next thing I know, like months later, I go, what happened to that Rolling Stones concert we're doing in the park to celebrate the XM Sirius merger? You know who we can get?
Hell-through.
Patty Smythe and Scandal.
Nitty-gritty dirt band.
There was one meeting I was in. Everybody
I go, how do you know we get Patty Smythe? Don't you know her? I go, yeah, I do know her. Okay, so go get her.
There was one meeting I was in. Everybody was throwing names around, and they said, we're going to do a big concert, Rolling Stones, U2, and Green Day. I go, awesome.
Wow.
I'm in too. Yeah, then I remember he was like, when you sign that big party we're going to have, he goes, we're going to get Green Day. I go, we are? That's great. He goes, yeah, you know them?
Yeah, you know him. You know all those guys.
He usually tells me he knows all these guys. His best friend, his son's godfather is Clarence from Bruce Springsteen or something.
I got a email from a guy who says he used to be Dice's accountant. It says Avril Lavigne loved him.
No, it's Van Zandt, right?
He knows Stephen Van Zandt.
Yeah.
And Tony Hawk.
Scott knows guys. He knows. That's his two big guys that he knows: Stephen Van Zandt and Tony Hawk. And I go, who's Tony Hawk again? Because you sat next to him at my son's bar mitzvah. What does he do again? He loves you. He's a skateboarder.
Right, he's the extreme sports guy.
I go, I sat next to a guy who skateboards.
And he actually made a living out of it.
He made a huge living at it. Howard, huge fan of the show, by the way.
I know. I go, wow.
He is revered in his industry.
He is.
It's just that for a guy who knows the Rolling Stones, why wasn't I sitting next to the Rolling Stones? I'm sitting next to a skateboarder.
Well, they weren't at the wedding. They weren't at the bar mitzvah, were they?
I'm surprised. But, so... All right, I tell you what, let's give this to Scott Greenstein. I'm going to put it in his hands. He claims he knows Led Zeppelin.
Well, said I knew Les Zeppelin. It's the all-lesbian...
Hello, this is Scott Greenstein. Put me through to Jimmy Page. Who's this? Head of Sirius XM programming. Quickly, get me on the horn to Jimmy Page. Pronto. Mr. Greenstein, you don't have Jimmy Page's phone number. I don't? Well, get it for me.
Howard.
Call Howard and see if he has Jimmy Page's phone number.
And get Jimmy Breslin's phone number. Can we do that?
Eddie Jimmy.
Well, somehow we have to just get Jimmy Page to hear Pat doing one of their songs.
Someone told me a funny story about my wedding, because we were talking about my wedding.
Uh-huh.
That somehow Scott, the engineer, latched on to Pat Monahan from Train and spent a lot of time talking to Pat Monahan. And someone said Pat Monahan looked like he wanted to kill himself.
Of course.
He was like to jump out a window.
How did that happen?
Jesus Christ.
Somebody should have been there to stop that.
You don't think he was promoting his son's band at the wedding?
Yeah. Of course. What else do you think he's doing?
I've got a great opening act for you.
There's something you should know.
No.
My son is a musician as well.
That's why I saw Pat twitching later tonight going, emergency now, emergency now.
Pat Monahan?
2 minutes or 3 minutes. It was me and my wife. I wasn't alone with him.
We heard it was a very long 2 or 3 minutes.
Here's my phone number. Here's my web address.
It was right before the ceremony.
What'd you talk to him about?
We just, just rapping about in general.
Do you remember the first time you did the show and the sound went out? That was me. Sorry. But we got that fixed. And then, remember the second time you did the show and you needed some echo. I didn't know how to work it, but now I do. If you ever come back. No. You want to go to Burger King with me and my wife?
I tried not to spend...
We're going to Burger King after.
And Angus Burger's on me.
Where are you going? After parties at Burger King.
Excuse me, Pat. Have you heard about the new Angus Burger?
You've seen those commercials.
Bring your
believe
kids, I'll
no
get them a Happy Meal.
Can you believe no chicken or fish or meat?
Time for Happy Meal.
I heard Jason's serving you only meat.
Well, what can I do?
Yeah, well, see how you like that. No, I didn't spend a lot of time with him.
Okay,
so
all right.
We talked briefly. It wasn't a lot. Yeah,
but anyway, let's see if we can't get Scott Greenstein to contact Led Zeppelin and get Pat Monahan that gig. Because I think if they auditioned him, they'd be very, very pleased.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, what?
She got Joan in.
Oh, Joan's here?
Yeah.
Is she fired up?
Yeah.
Did she hear the show?
She just heard that you said she gave a cheap gift, and she's,
All right,
you should get her in before.
Let's get her in. Well, she's bragging about her gift.
Uh-oh.
Get in, Joan. I knew I should have waited to confront her. Joan Rivers, of course, is going to be tonight through Friday, November 19th and December 10th at the Cutting Room in Manhattan. And she's
great over there.
Yeah. She's still got the chops.
Yep.
She's still got the chops.
I've seen her. She's fantastic.
I dig her. Oh,
Don't invite her to your wedding.
Don't invite her to your wedding, though. Don't invite her to your wedding. She'll be miserable. Look how good you look. Isn't that the same? No, wait a second. Isn't that the same outfit you wore to my wedding?
She hasn't changed.
Things are tough.
What do you got? Oh, okay, there you go.
I gave you a bad gift?
You look beautiful.
Do you even know what you gave?
No.
Wait. No, I want to talk to you.
No.
Jared, can I be
I'll
honest?
send more. What did you send?
No. Don't act like you don't know what you sent.
I swear to God.
Stop it.
Howard, listen.
Can I tell you what happened?
I want to go first.
Go.
No, when somebody says we're registered, send us a gift. I go, I shop, I buy. When I get a thing, we want to save the wildlife. I say to my assistant, Jocelyn Pickett, send a donation for wildlife. And that's it.
Okay.
I swear to God, I have no idea what was said.
Wait a second.
Was it shitty?
No.
Was it crappy?
You can say shitty.
Was it
You're on satellite.
All right. Was it?
Listen,
I'll send you double it. Double it right here. I don't know.
No, can I tell you what happened?
It was a fine gift, I'm sure.
How much do you think you gave?
I have probably 1,000.
All right, so listen to this. You were coming in, and Gary got a couple of calls where I guess it was your office or something.
Yeah.
Make sure Howard knows about Joan's gift before she comes in. Now, normally, I don't even look because, we said to people, don't get us a gift. You don't have to get us anything. Just come to the wedding and have a good time. Right. We're okay. We don't need any new Tupperware.
Any of this.
Right. So we said. So a lot of people said, "Look, we want to get you something." I said, "Make a charitable donation. This is a charity we support."
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So
save the raccoon.
So before you came in, we get this call. Joan wants Howard to know about her gift. Gary, who called you and said that Joan wants Howard to know about
I actually didn't get this call, Howard. I don't know who nobody called me.
I got a note saying Joan wants Howard to know about her gift.
Where did that note come from?
So, I don't know.
You know what? It might have come from Will when he did the...
Oh, I know what it was. It was from the Hamptons Wildlife people. They said, listen, Joan had made a point that Howard should know that she gave a very generous gift before.
How much was it?
It was $500, and it was very nice. No. I said, look.
Let me see the ring.
The call probably was, Joe does not want Howard to know about the gift.
And by the way, I wouldn't even looked at the amount, but they said Joan wants Howard to know. So I said, oh, my God, Joan probably
gave like $25,000.
Right. I said, Joan went berserk. So I said, well, how much was it? Because I really want to thank her for being so generous. Okay, so I got crazy. They sent this note. So I said, it was $500. I said to Beth, gee,
wow.
Joan must think $500 a lot of money. Maybe she's going back there. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe she's thinking
she's getting a little senile.
Yeah, what are these 70s dollars?
So I didn't know. So I felt funny that you wanted to make such a big deal about this. Like
Number one,
it's like the old Jews who stand up in temple. Every year, the high holidays, they go, $18. They yell it out. Times 2, 26. They go 26, and they want recognition from all their neighbors for $26 fucking donation.
No, probably, I was already working on a Celebrity Apprentice.
Right.
So I said, I know what it is. I said to Johnson, send it.
Right. But you're one of the most generous people.
I would never say, make sure Howard knows.
Well, they sent this note over, so it was a big misunderstanding. But no, thank you for the gift, and it is more than
We'll get you another one.
No, Joan,
and
no
I
gifts.
promise not to eat squirrels.
No gifts.
Tell Beth I will for the month of November. I won't eat any squirrels.
It took you 2 years to get over the death of your dog, Spike.
Yes.
So you are an animal lover.
Beyond.
So when you make jokes and say save the squirrels or the raccoons, you are very attached to your animals. Please. What are we talking about here?
I mean, I know the name of every pelt on my fur coat.
By the way, I got to talk to you about my wedding. You were the most miserable person next to Barbara Walters there.
I had the best time.
Robin said you had the worst time.
Best time.
Robin has no sense of humor. Let's start with Robin. Let's start with this bitch on my left.
Go ahead.
Stole my pitch. Miss Busy.
She was a klepto.
Did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
I thought you were having a terrible time.
I had the best. I was exhausted. I've been working on Celebrity Apprentice.
Oh.
I was wiped.
Because I said on the air.
I had the best time.
Joan, I said on the air, what could be a more fun wedding? Now think about it. Mostly you go to weddings, they suck. You had tables of famous people. You had tables of people from the show. You had regular people from all walks of life.
Funny. It was happy. You were both happy. Everybody
The ceremony
looked good.
was quick.
The ceremony was hilarious.
Hilarious.
And wonderful. And touchy.
See?
Oh, that is so much
But you were complaining. I walked over to say hello to you. You started complaining about Phoebe Snow, who did this beautiful song. She's one of the greatest singers of all time.
Tell her to shut up. And I like Phoebe.
No, you didn't like Phoebe.
No, I know Phoebe forever.
Oh, you do?
I know Phoebe forever and ever and ever. We really...
Oh, you were making a joke?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were
I
bumming
gotta
out.
stop making jokes.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were bumming
Please.
out.
No.
During every speech, you were rolling your eyes and going, oh,
yes.
do they shut up?
Yes, you don't do that.
Well, listen, Joan
I
is
do that with every speech.
You didn't like Beth's best friend?
Oh, that was stupid.
Too long?
Oh, we're good friends and we're friends. Meanwhile, Beth is gorgeous and amazing. In fact, this little... Weasel is standing up there.
Wait a second. She's one of our good friends.
But she should have said.
I always hated Beth.
I hate God.
No, she gave one of the most beautiful speeches.
Oh, it went on, and we're friends, and we put this together. Who cares? Just say, God gave Beth everything, and in spite of it, she's nice. Now sit down. And she should have come over to me and said, who do I go to for plastic surgery? That should have been her speech.
Wait a second. Now, wait a second. I loved her speech.
Well, you were drunk.
No, because it meant something to us personally.
Yes,
but I really thought you were bumming out.
I had the best time.
Oh, you did? Good, okay. I can't imagine.
I was exhausted. For me, I know you how long.
I mean, first of all, you're at a table with Senator D'Amato. You could at least say to him, what do you think of going on politically?
No, I want to know where he hides the money.
You're sitting next to Melania.
Who I adore.
Right.
She's very smart.
That's why I put you at the
Trump
table.
and I had a great time. He got where I couldn't even talk.
Right, he talks a lot.
No, because I was so tired.
At the table. Joan was... I thought you were miserable.
Oh, no. I was so happy to be there.
Who was the guy you were with? Who was that guy?
Who did I bring? I can't remember. That's how tired I was. I brought, I think, who did I bring? I think I brought David, who is the president of my company.
Oh,
right, yeah.
So because I was exhausted, I said, just come with me.
Hold me up.
Hold me up.
Right.
Hold me up. Because we've been going, you do Celebrity Apprentice 5:30 in the morning till 11 o'clock at night, and they let me out early to go to your wedding.
Celebrity Apprentice is going to kill you.
Yeah.
You have to have
It's over, and I can't tell you anything, and I can't tell you.
Did you hate it?
I'll come back.
Tell me
with
if you
a song.
hated it.
I adored it.
You liked it?
Adored it.
Oh, that's right. And wait a second. So you were sitting with Trump, who has to decide. So that was good for you to be at his table.
So you think I'm not having a good time? My hand was in his crotch the whole night.
You beat him off.
Oh, Melania's. I know it was in somebody's crotch.
What did you think of Chevy Chase's speech?
You didn't like it. See, I thought it was funny.
See, but that's what I love.
John, why didn't you get up and show them how to make a speech?
Because
in front of Trump.
I didn't want to. It was such a great wedding. It was warm. I love what Jimmy Kimmel did. I loved talking to Sarah Silverman. I loved. She'd already done that commercial to get all the Jews out and voting.
Yeah.
It was fabulous.
Oh,
wedding.
good. Okay.
And I love that we stood around. It was like friends gathering.
Yes, that was the idea.
Got the whole thing, honey.
Got
it. Loved it.
Okay, good. All right. I was worried about you.
And the 500 now, I'm upset about it, but maybe not that upset to give you more.
No, Joan. Don't even. I'm not fishing for a gift.
I find that hilarious.
All right, good. Okay, because I thought you wanted to make a big deal about your gift.
Yes, and I think you should. I think you should thank me publicly.
I am thanking you.
No, yeah, the way you're thanking me. It's all you gave. I want to hear Joan We cried.
David Spade, I went and looked. Now, David Letterman gave $2,500. He wasn't even there.
Yeah, good.
Spade, $10,000.
Are you kidding me?
Swear to God.
I'm going to get married again and invite him.
You're not kidding.
10,000?
Yeah. I mean, that's wild.
Very nice. How much does he make?
He evidently is
Obviously,
a very
he's
wealthy
making
guy.
Good money.
That's big money.
And he's a new dad. Did you know that?
No, I'm so glad. How old is he? 106? He'll never live to see the kid's graduation.
I don't know if you know this. You're in the newspaper today.
No, I don't know.
You are? I'm curious about that. No. You're in the paper because you sort of peripherally are involved in this Phil Spector case. And they brought it up in the paper.
Now, are you going to be called?
I hope not, but he was at one of my parties, and he pulled a gun on Walter Cronkite's daughter.
Wow. And said, I'm going to shoot you in the head.
Yeah. God. And my poor neighbor, he got her downstairs in the lobby.
Now, it says in the paper, after that incident, you invited him back to another party.
No.
Now, what would possess you?
Celebrity.
Yeah, you are so hung up on this. You said, and then I started getting, I said,
we were wondering, maybe this wedding was too boring
for you. Like, I should have had Phil Spector at your table threatening to kill you.
I don't think he ever came to another party.
It says here in the paper that according to...
Which paper?
I'll tell you here. Spector ejected twice. A guard for Joan Rivers testified yesterday that music producer Phil Spector was ejected from 2 of the star's Christmas parties for brandishing a gun and declaring that all women should be shot. Now, that means it was the second time.
No, it probably happened the first time we threw him out because he was drunk, and the second time...
He started with the gun.
You know, after you brandish a gun...
That's it for you?
You don't come back to my point. That's the no-no.
I had a feeling because Cronkite's daughter is not as famous as Phil Spector, you said to Cronkite's daughter, you're banned from my party for upsetting Phil Spector.
That was the first party.
Yeah. You're kidding me. So you have this big party.
He was dating my manager at the time, Dorothy.
Yeah, Dorothy.
And she brought him once before to my house, and it was very nice. He brought his own keyboard, and he played.
Wow.
And then he got drunk, and we asked him to go. So they went. Now it's my big Christmas party. So again, it's a big Christmas party. Dorothy says, I want to bring him.
And he shows up with that wild hair.
And the hair and the keyboard. And he's going to, what kind of a great party. I have the great Gayman's Choir singing. I have an opera. I got Phil Spector playing.
Wow.
And then he gets drunk again. And he pulls out a gun. He goes after Walter Cronkite's daughter.
Now, Walter Cronkite's daughter, she's probably an older woman, right?
She's about 40s, in her 40s.
And what did she do?
Well, she ran up into my bedroom, and he ran after her.
But why was he focused on her? Is she,
why?
Was she attractive?
Well, maybe she's short so you could see her. I don't know.
You don't know what was going on.
I have 200 people there.
And he pulls out the gun.
And Louis Tenazzo, who testified, run upstairs and gets him and pulls him down and takes him into my house, little elevator, takes him down the elevator.
Wow.
The keyboard followed the day later.
So you think...
And as he's walking out, brandishing the gun, my nice neighbor comes to him and goes, Merry Christmas. He says, fuck you. And brandishes the gun.
I had visions of this guy coming back to the next party because you liked it. You're like, okay, at least there was a little action going on.
Parties were the talk of the town.
I always at the end wanted to go and see Sinatra because I figured for $100 I could get dinner and maybe a death.
Right.
You know?
Hey, you know what I heard about you? Somebody told me. I hope I'm not speaking out of school here. If I am,
sure.
drop. No, I'm serious. This is kind of inside information.
Yes, my darling.
Somebody told me they heard you speaking at a breakfast somewhere. You know, you do a lot of speeches and this and stuff. And you kind of alluded that some boyfriend of yours ripped you off for some money.
Oh, not some... Yes, a man named...
Don't give me the name.
Oh, no, he went to jail.
Oh, he went to jail?
Went to jail.
For stealing from you?
He absconded with the funds, as they say. I mean, there was a big mess, allegedly.
You were sleeping with a man you were in business with?
No, he wasn't. He was the one that took my company public, and he put out a fake... And I'm telling this... badly. Yeah. He absconded with $36 million worth was gone.
Oh, my God.
And he went to jail. Arthur Toll lives in Florida now. And I had to buy back my name and likeness. I'm still paying for it.
But you were sleeping with him?
No. Ugh. Did you ever see a picture of him?
But why
He's
did you
the only man that's safe
boyfriend?
in prison.
You said he was a former boyfriend.
I didn't. They mixed up.
Really?
No.
I think you were banging this guy.
Sweetheart, even in prison, he's safe.
Really?
Do you understand?
He's not hot. Who's the hottest guy? If you could have any guy right now, who's the hottest?
George Clooney.
George Clooney?
George Clooney, great looking. I like it. And you know who I just did Celebrity Apprentice with that I adore? Herschel Walker. Herschel Walker's my boy.
He's black.
Oh, you're damn right.
You would do black.
In a hot second.
Do you masturbate still?
Constantly.
She's doing it now, Robin. Take a look. It's embarrassing.
What's that under your dress?
Wow. Have you ever done black guys?
No, because nobody ever asked me out. But black men always loved me. I always loved them.
You voting for Barack?
Well, he's not black. You know what?
He's not
Let me explain it. They have a black man on one ticket and a woman on the other. Combined, Michael Jackson.
Right. So you're voting...
Yeah, I'm voting for Barack.
You are?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm going to vote for Barack today, too. Did you vote yet?
No, I'm going right after this.
Yeah, I'm going to vote for him as well. But I got to tell you something. I have a great fear that he is going to be the worst president since Jimmy Carter.
Look, you
I have
can
that
keep
feeling.
your vote. We don't need your vote.
Oh,
No?
yes. No. I agree with you.
I'm very, very insecure
I
about
met
him.
somebody 2 nights ago at dinner who is so high up in the Democratic Party.
Go
and
ahead.
I said to him, congratulations. And he said to me, he's a lightweight.
Yeah.
Who is this?
I will not say.
Bill
I
Clinton.
swear to you. Joe Biden.
Bill Clinton.
Joe Biden.
And you know what? Even people who aren't going to vote for McCain say they do like him a lot and they respect him as a very, very good public servant and certainly a war hero. But they respect him very much. Sarah Palin turned a lot of people
Sarah
off.
Palin ruined it for them. They
Right.
thought it was going to be a plus, and it's a negative.
Right. Is that what was the turning point for you?
No. I from the beginning, I just think whatever the Republicans have done in 8 years, we got to say no.
Well, why blame the Republican? What about it? Isn't it just Bush, maybe?
That's a Republican.
Yeah, well, he is a Republican.
And the people around him were Republicans. No. And they should have shut him up. Put him in a cowboy hat.
6 of the 8 years, it was a Republican Congress.
Yeah, I'm not real excited about my choices this time around between the two of these guys, but I'm voting for Obama.
I'm voting for Obama.
And I pray to God he's good. Yeah, sadly. We're in mourning.
It's a sad day.
They should have had...
I'm very upset with both of you.
You think, please, God, let him become what Harry Truman became.
Right.
Let him
Let's hope that he's going to be an incredible president. He's not the first guy who, quote-unquote, had no experience who got the job.
When you vote, will you cry in the booth? Will they have to drag you out of it?
Well, I'm just scared that when Senator Craig's foot won't come under the curtain. That's what I'm scared about. Wouldn't that be funny? You're voting, this leg comes under the curtain, and it's the senator.
So I can't. So you did the Celebrity Apprentice, and you had a good time.
Had the best. But I like
Tom Green. Did you like him?
I cannot.
Do you like
swear
him?
to you. Yes, we'll talk.
You could talk about the people.
No, I'm not supposed to talk to May. May, I'll come back and tell you.
I'm not asking you what happened.
And you can mention who's in the cast, right?
I can't. They want us to.
I'll mention it.
NBC.
Tom Green.
NBC made us swear. We had to write a thing we can't
Dennis. They got their list right here. I'll tell you who's on it with you.
It's published.
Tom Green, Jesse James, Dennis Rodman, Khloe Kardashian, Andrew Dice Clay, Melissa Rivers, Brian McKnight, and Brandy Roderick. What do you mean you can't talk about it? I'm talking. I'm telling you.
On too?
Yeah, and we're right to the end.
Wow.
I can't say that. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't say that. It's, you know what's fun? You wake up in the morning.
You're the worst.
Can't keep a secret.
You don't know what you're saying. Look at you. You're wild. I love you.
I can't
Now listen to this. Joan Rivers is going to be.
Yes.
I should mention this because I'll forget later. Tonight through November 19th and December 10th at the Cutting Room in Manhattan. Yeah. This is a very, very big deal.
Making up for all the months I haven't done it because I did a play and then
because you were busy. A play? What play were you
I did a play in Scotland and in London, West End. It was amazing.
You liked it?
Fabulous.
This is a great time in your life or it's horrible?
It's a great time in my life. Including your stupid wedding. So how about that?
I was happy you were there. I just thought you were bumming out.
Thrilled to be there.
I walked over. You looked like you were...
No, I was so happy.
I was so excited because, like I said, I flew
she was so boring.
I flew all the way
Is Robin
across
horrible?
country.
Is it horrible to be stuck at a table with
She has
Robin?
no humor.
None.
I switched purses with her.
Switch. I come back to my table,
mine was
purse
there.
is gone.
And mine was there instead. You don't notice, and I'm sitting there with her bag open, powdering on her compact. You don't notice it's a different bag, and there's a woman at the table using your makeup and sitting there.
Who does your hair? You look good.
Well, thank you. A man named Raymond Rosario.
You weave anything in there, or is that all you?
Are you kidding? Everything in here is clipped on.
Oh, is that right? Is that true?
I did it at your wedding because Donald said to me, your hair looks great. I said, here, look. Comedy first, it kills me.
You're kidding me, though. You really clip everything in there?
Not every. I have probably three things in
what's
here.
your real hair look like? Is it close to that?
Each one has a name.
Have you lost hair since you got older?
No.
Oh, for Christ's sake. What the hell? You mean you got no hair left?
Age is so horrible. Men have to feel you down. It's like...
So do you have to clip into your hair?
I don't. I only do it.
It's a long process to get you pulled together for even a wedding.
Oh, it's a whole process to get me together, walk the dogs.
You don't go anywhere.
I just feel, truly, okay? I feel everybody usually sees a celebrity once.
Right.
And, the first thing you say is, I saw Nicole Kidman on the street. What did she look like?
Right.
So I always want them to be able to say, she looked good.
Well, I have to say, everybody at the wedding did say Joan looked good.
See?
Yeah.
You know what's amazing about what you say? You're so right, and I got to learn from you. I got to learn to listen to you, because I went to see Beth she ran the New York City Marathon.
Yeah, I know.
And I put on a bad ski cap and a horrible Jack Daniels leather jacket. And I said, I don't care what I look like. It's Beth's day. I want to go out there. I'll be disguised. It'll be good. Each picture yesterday in the paper was more horrible than the next. I looked like an old Jewish washerwoman. That was so embarrassing. And you know what? I can look better than this. Even people see me in person.
So now you're going to start fixing yourself up?
I'm fixing myself up. You will never, ever see a bad picture of me again, Joan. Ever.
Ever. And I'll give you another tip. When you sign an autograph, make it legible.
I do that.
Because you say, who is this? I can't make out who this is. That's not fun. It's fun to say, oh, look, Howard Stern.
Joan Rivers is going to be... Oh, and I should also tell you can get those tickets at spincyclenyc.com/Joan Rivers. And now, Joan's book.
Joan has a new book?
No, you got to say QVC. That's very important.
Oh, QVC.
I'm
QVC
on November.
All right.
Well, wait, I'm not up to that yet.
Oh, all right.
He's getting there.
I don't know with that QVC, with that jewelry.
What is this new book?
Joan's new book is called... Go ahead, give the name.
It's called... I'm so tired. You tell me.
You don't remember the name of your book? It's a funny... She doesn't know the name of her own book. Joan's book is called...
Men are stupid and like big boobs.
No.
What?
Joan's new book is called Cheap Wedding Gifts to get for everyone. Now, here it is. Joan's book is called Men Are Stupid and They Like Big Boobs.
Yes,
That's the name
I
of your
know.
book. How did you forget the name of your book?
Because I've been going for 3 months.
Did you write the book?
Yes.
You did, okay. All right.
I actually wrote it. How about that?
All by yourself?
No, I had a lady named Valerie Frankel who did the most incredible research.
It's in stores. Now, what is this book about?
It's about everything you ever want to know about plastic surgery.
Oh, okay. So it's a serious book.
Oh, but funny. I make it funny.
Right.
But you want to know about facelifts, go to page 12. You want to know about tummy tucks, tells you everything.
Now, have you had everything that's in the book?
I really started checking out just about.
She's had everything, except for a titty implant. You never got the titty implant.
No.
You're sorry you didn't? You could have these big...
I could have been Mrs. Playboy.
You could have been unbelievable with those big... It's just a big chest on you.
Yeah, I still looked like I was selling M&Ms when I was naked.
Who's better in bed, you or Barbara Walters, do you think? I'm going to guess you, and I'll tell you why.
I think Barbara.
You think so?
Yeah.
She's done Black Guys.
Oh, she's done everything. She had a very good time, Barbara, in her life. Barbara's had a very colorful life.
Right. Someone told us, Paul Mooney said he believes that Barbara Walters made love to Richard Pryor, the great Richard Pryor, but I don't know. I don't have confirmation on that.
He never told me that.
Scandalous.
He would have told me everything.
Joan's book, Murder at the Academy Awards, a red carpet murder mysteries in stores February 2nd. And another book?
I love murder mysteries. And I've always wanted to do something about the Academy Awards because it's so ripe for a murder.
Yes.
You know what I mean? They can kill you on the red carpet. They just step over you. Nobody would know. And so we came up with a plot that's very funny. And it's about, guess what? A mother and her daughter. And one of them has a dog. And they're on the red carpet.
You wrote this yourself?
I wrote this with this I had a mystery writer.
All right, so you're very busy.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. You want people to know you're out there doing things.
QVC.
With the jewelry.
Yes.
Yes, you're still selling the jewelry.
Oh, God, yes.
And doing
I think
well.
November 17th and 18th. I know it's a big day.
So you're a very wealthy woman.
I'm a very busy woman.
Yes. Now, you're very wealthy. You can say it. And you are still as edgy as ever. You say that...
Thank God.
You said, who is the stupidest celebrity you ever met? Do you know who you said? Do you remember?
Well, they changed so
It was
often.
Angelina Jolie, you said.
She was at one time, because she's probably smart with the lips flap, so you can't hear what you're saying.
I'll tell you what you said. You said, I've worked with Angelina Jolie. She saw a sign that said wet floor one
And
time.
she did.
And she did.
Yeah.
There you go.
That could also apply to Pamela Anderson very easily.
So when you...
Paris Hilton, she goes into the voting booth, she comes out, the sweater's backwards.
That's good. Listen to me.
Yes, my darling.
You're doing well.
Thank God.
You're going to go vote. You're going to go vote for Obama.
Right now, voting for Obama.
I'm going to see what happens when you vote. I'm going to see if your vote counts.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll win in a landslide?
Not in a landslide.
Do you think it's going to be close?
Is it going to be close?
Oh, don't you think with the Midwest and the whole flyover states, as we New Yorkers call it?
You know, it's so true because, like, and people lie about who they're going to vote for.
The Bradley effect is what they call it.
That's called the Bradley effect. They say they're going to...
I was there when he said no. I stood on the platform with him.
We have a guy, Sal, for example, who works for us. He writes comedy and stuff. And Sal swore to me he was voting for Obama. Somebody drove by his house yesterday. He's got more McCain signs on his lawn.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
That is funny.
And he said to someone, no way am I vote. He says, I lied on the air so that people wouldn't give me a hard time.
Oh, here's what he said also. He was for Obama up until a couple of days ago, and then he read something in the New York Post that changed his mind, but I don't know what he read.
Oh, the Post.
Did he read that Palin died? God forbid. But, I mean, I think that's what scares me. You know, the 8 vice presidents through death became presidents. I mean, this is not like, oh, she'll go away.
Right. No, I know. This is very,
go away.
This is very serious.
It was a critical decision.
You went to a funeral. You went to a funeral recently.
Robert Rauschenberg's funeral.
Who is that?
One of the great American artists. He's the one that really changed the look of art by taking things off the streets and putting them into paintings. And I got very friendly with him the last 3 years.
And you sat near Bill Clinton.
Right next to between Bill Clinton and the nurses.
So did you ask him anything?
He was busy with the nurses.
You didn't say to him, who should I vote for?
He was busy.
He was busy. He was with
occupied.
chicks.
He was having a good time.
At a funeral.
What did you see? Did you see, was he fiddling around at a funeral?
Not fiddling around, but
he's horny no matter where he is.
He had 2 nurses near him.
Picking up women.
You know, when people are ill at the end, they have nurses. Now, usually they're big, heavy, older women. Robert Rauschenberg, who liked anything, chickens, men, women, he had great-looking nurses. And they were all in low-cut dresses. And they put them near Clinton. They were not stupid to make sure he'd stay for the funeral.
That's the greatest. I love it.
One of the nurses, I just want to tell you, when I die, don't have anybody sing Nature Boy.
You're not dying. Not anytime. Is your health good?
Oh, are you kidding? Like a horse.
Like a horse. You're like a horse. Honestly.
Like a horse.
You're very much like a horse.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
No, I'm saying that. Thank God.
I know.
I worry about your health.
No, my health, my God, you're kidding.
You'll live forever.
As long as I can write a joke, I'm fine, God.
And you're going on all the talk shows and things?
Everything is great. It's great. Life is great.
To have you on The View ever?
Oh, all the time.
And they're treating you well?
I could have had Whoopi's job. They didn't offer it to me. No. Oh, yeah, everybody's fine.
Everyone's fine. All right.
I love you. I adore you. Best to the little woman.
And I want to tell you this. Joan Rivers, tonight through Friday, November 19th and December 10th at the Cutting Room in Manhattan. A chance to see a legend.
A legend.
I mean, it's unbelievable. And Joan will be there. If you look good, maybe you get oral, maybe you get lucky. She's ready.
You think she's that
She's not dating.
in love with her audience?
For tickets, you got to go to spincyclenyc.com/Joan Rivers. And you got to get this book, Men Are Stupid and They Like Big Boobs.
It's not out till January. I'll be back.
It's back in December 30th.
Yeah, like I'm going to promote it then.
And Joan's book, Murder at the Academy Awards, Red Carpet Murder Mystery, is in stores February 2nd. And she's got the jewelry line on QVC. Is that one of your pieces you're wearing?
Everything I wear is mine.
Let me see. Necklace, big giant bangles. Look at you. You're completely adorned.
Yeah.
Always.
All dolled up.
No, I'm going to be stupid. I design it, I wear it.
Give me a guesstimate. How much does it cost to get your hair together for an appearance like today?
At $200.
$200 you give the woman. She comes, she blows it out, she sticks more hair in there and everything. Yeah. And then the makeup I see is professionally done. It's beautiful. How much is that?
Another $150, $200.
So thank God you didn't.
$400 just that I could have given that to your animal.
Thank God you didn't.
Next time
Better go into your look.
Next time I'll scare the hell out of you. And I'll give you more money.
Joan Rivers, I love you. And we will be back right after these words. Is Neil Young the greatest? Neil Young, Jimi Hendrix. I'm telling you, they don't make music like this anymore.
You know, I've been thinking about music, and the 90s was a good era for rock and roll.
Yeah, we liked the 90s. Both you and I were both into it.
There's nothing that even resembles being in the league of this music.
I'm not saying it's in the league of this music. I'm just saying there was some good music in the 90s.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Robin. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm talking about today, right now.
I mean, I know that sounds very old fartish to talk about how great this era was, but, man, it really was awesome.
Right, I mean, it was.
You bought albums because, like, you couldn't even wait.
You bought whole albums to listen to every track.
The reporting really long lines for voting. In fact, Tracy went over to vote, and she said it was ridiculous. Like, she couldn't even get in to vote.
Right now?
Yeah, because, you know, it's Manhattan, and people vote before work, and so...
Yeah, the polls open at, I guess, 6 o'clock or something.
Yeah, so she said it was like a fucking zoo.
I'm hoping that I'll get in and get out really quick.
It's amazing in our country you figured out how to vote for, you know, American Idol, make it easy, but we can't do it for president.
Hey, you don't have to leave home.
Yeah, you know, I voted like 50 times for my American Idol. It's just too weird. It really is. It's just ridiculously long lines.
But people are standing in them. They really want to vote in this election.
Gary just gave me this long, complicated article, and I don't really understand it all, but there's some big vote going on with the FCC because...
this is the Supreme Court. I talked about this yesterday.
Oh, it's Supreme Court.
Yeah, they
explain, but do it simply. Don't get into like a crazy explanation.
All right, the FCC was fining stations when stars on award shows would say an expletive.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, you're not talking about that.
I'm talking about something different.
All right.
Yeah, that I know about.
Okay.
So a whole bunch of technology companies want to spread Wi-Fi, which I love. I love that. Like,
it should be everywhere.
I can be in my car and use my computer and get on the internet, and I just love how easy it is. Like, there were people using their cell phone at the marathon to track the different. Like, you just had to type in your person's name, and you could track where they were on the course. Of course, my cell phone doesn't do it.
No, I was going to say, you have a cell phone that does that?
Well, I went on my cell phone. I'm supposedly able to get on the internet, but, like, it always just kind of fucks up. But I think that iPhone deal,
will do it?
I think so.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of problems. I was like, oh, cool, I have a cell phone. I'll get on and track where Beth is on the marathon, and I start plugging it in, and I get about 50% of the way through, and then I give up.
Oh.
Because it's just not that easy for some reason on the phone. You know, they just haven't perfected that whole deal yet. So there's some sort of, like, bunch of companies like Google and Microsoft and Hewlett-Packard. This is so complicated, I don't even understand it. But you know how the radio spectrum is really big and that, like, the radio stations use up some of the radio spectrum. Then you have some of the spectrum that's used for Wi-Fi and all this kind of stuff. And I guess a lot of the companies like Google and Hewlett-Packard want more of the spectrum for all of our cool Wi-Fi shit.
Right.
People on Broadway are complaining. They're fighting this because, you know when you go to see those dumb plays?
Dumb plays.
And they use, like, microphone technology? They use wireless
mics, yeah.
Yeah, like we use and stuff. That will interfere with the Broadway productions. And I'm one of those people that's rooting that the technology...
You say screw the Broadway.
I hate Broadway. I mean, I am...
Look, your own movie wife, Mary McCormick, is on Broadway.
No, I don't care.
Now, and you loved
You know what?
There.
Learn to do it the old-fashioned way. Speak up loud. No mics
well, that's
in Broadway.
Right, yeah. Like, that's what they used to do.
We'll never get movie people to go on Broadway anymore.
I just hate it.
And maybe the plays will be of better quality finally, Robin.
You know what? I'm sure they are good quality. People pay a lot of money for Broadway, and, like, I have yet to see a play that I can't think of doing something better during.
That's horrible.
Except for maybe Lion King.
Ever. You just don't know what you're talking about.
I got to tell you the truth. I don't know what I'm talking about then. And you'll always get an argument from me on this because it's just the way I am. Maybe I'm a bore.
You know, you go to see maybe Fluff. I don't know.
No, I see them all.
There's some things you don't see
Robin,
everything.
I got to tell you, when I was a little boy, my parents on Sundays would take me to Broadway, and we would sit through plays. I wanted to fucking kill myself.
You know what?
I saw great plays.
Death of a Salesman.
Oh, I read that thing.
Oh, my God.
I hate it. I got to tell you something. And then, like, you got in the era of, like, remember, like, when Sting was on Broadway doing a three-penny opera?
Yeah, see, that's ridiculous.
They want microphones, wireless microphones for that? Fuck that.
Nah, yeah, that's ridiculous.
You sing The Police. If I went to see Sting and paid $100-something bucks for a seat, he'd better sing Roxanne. I don't want to see three-penny opera. Remember when he was doing
Never
that?
seen a Eugene O'Neill play?
Sorry.
4 hours of drama with...
No, you're not going to... You know what? You know what? It's just so torturous for me.
Oh, you're terrible.
I went to see, oh, man. I've been dragged to plays for various reasons, and I just want to kill myself. I sit there and I go, okay, I could be watching a cool television show. I could be on my computer, playing chess. I dig that. I could be reading a book. I could be with my kids. I could be, and I just want to.
Well, I have to disagree a little bit. I've seen one musical in my life that I like. Maybe Les Miserables because I had a story.
Does one good musical out of all the shit you had to sit through merit fucking with my technology?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Sorry. I want to get on the internet.
I'm trying to
Valley,
think of
that play.
That was a great play.
Yeah, that was good.
The Titans of Silicon Valley.
Yes.
And the Queen of Country are two of the many Dolly Parton, I guess, has 9 to 5 on Broadway. So she's combating.
She's upset.
Yeah. Google, Microsoft, Hewlett-Packard, and other technology companies say the spectrum could be used by a whole new array of internet-connected wireless gadgets. They say freeing it up would encourage innovation and investment in much of the same way that the spread of Wi-Fi technology has. A coalition of old guard media, from television networks to Broadway producers, is objecting to the proposal, saying it needs a closer look. The opponents are... Boy, if I was on the FCC for this one, no-brainer. Slam dunk.
Look, let me tell you, if you had seen Brian Dennehy on Broadway doing Death of a... It was just...
Did he use a mic? No.
Yes, he did.
Well, tell him to learn how to speak up. The opponents argue that signals sent over these frequencies could interfere with the broadcast and wireless microphones at live productions. The measure appears likely to pass, thank God, though its opponents have mounted a spirited late-stage lobbying effort supported by Senator Hillary Rodham Clinton. She must like these plays.
See? Hillary, that's your girl. She knows what she's talking about.
Also opposed are the professional sports leagues, Las Vegas casinos, a coalition of rock musicians, and of late, Ms. Parton, who is to open a Broadway show called 9 to 5, the musical.
Now, what do...
no offense to Dolly. Maybe it's time for something new.
It would bother rock shows.
You know what I mean? How long is Dolly Parton going to be singing 9 to 5?
They're all going back to make money with
The only question I have on this is, it doesn't merely just affect Broadway. Doesn't that not affect, concerts in the city? Doesn't that affect, like the guys around the field are having... You can't have that. It's like we've gone beyond. It's a new technology.
Industries, Howard, that generate a lot
Same thing as Broadway. Broadway generates a lot of money for the city. If Broadway goes away, what do you replace it with?
They'll still have plenty of spectrum.
No, you'll be hearing, something come in while you're doing
it. So what? Wouldn't that be cool? You're sitting at a shitty play, and all of a sudden you can hear the ball game?
Oh, stop.
Imagine you get the Yankees, Artie.
Well,
hit the score.
I've taken radio.
Yes! You hear the Knick game? Yes!
There have been things I've seen on stage that have transformed my life, so it's a very, very important thing.
Yeah, good. Guess what? We're taking that away from you.
You're talking about that one guy at Play World, Show World, that used to eat the pussy?
Sorry, you can't see a 4-hour production of Death of the Salesman.
What? Death of the Salesman isn't 4 hours, but the Iceman Cometh is.
Iceman Cometh.
That's obnoxious.
Kevin Spacey, it was incredible.
Yeah, not for me. I don't like it. Boy, this Charlize Theron, I'm reading about her in the paper. Yeah. Some fucking guy who runs a watch company gives her a couple of $1 million.
Just to wear the watch?
All she got to do is wear the watch.
That's great.
So Charlize Theron shows up somewhere wearing some other competitor's watch. And now the guy's suing her for a fortune. I guess they've come to some sort of agreement where Charlize Theron's got to pay this guy back some dough.
Is she stupid?
It says here in the caption, here's Charlize Theron with a Christian Dior watch on her wrist at the 2006 Texas Film Festival in violation of her contract with Raymond Weil to wear his watches exclusively. I just want to say something right now. If somebody wants to give me, Howard Stern, and I'm seen at a lot of events now because Beth drags me to a lot of shit. If anybody wants to pay me, Howard Stern, several $1 million to wear their watch, this piece of shit on my hand right now goes right out the window. And I will do it. And I got a news for you. I'm a trendsetter. Okay, granted, the last couple of pictures in the Daily News and the Post were pretty bad.
Didn't say much.
But I'm going to doll myself up.
Well, you're learning from Joan Rivers.
Oh.
Like, why doesn't somebody pay someone like me, you know, a couple $1 million to wear their watch. Like,
it would be worth
it. Because you know what?
A lot of kids think I'm cool. I went to something with my daughter yesterday.
Yeah.
All the young kids from some schools and stuff were coming up and go, hey, Howard, you're the man. And these kids were like 15, 16 years old.
I don't know why.
These little fuckers want to be me.
But if you get into trouble, it's only trouble for saying something.
Yeah.
People who get into real trouble can still get these endorsements.
I know. OJ has endorsements.
I bet you he does.
It's ridiculous. Bin Laden would get something, I'm sure.
Yeah. It drives me crazy.
These kids, they love me, man. I'm walking, and 3 guys come up. They were breathless. You would have thought they were looking at Raquel Welch. 3 boys, 3 teenage boys. They're like this.
And they were hot for you?
The guy goes, Howard. I go, yeah, what's the matter? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I go, how old are you? Guy goes, 16. I go, I turned to Beth, look at me. Why can't I get an endorsement deal? These kids worship
relevant. That's very hard to do.
But still, nobody's putting their merchandise on him.
Starbucks just hired Charles Manson.
One of the best. They're putting swastikas on
coffee. Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen, right.
One of the best overpaid celebrity stories I ever heard was that James Coburn was on Conan O'Brien years ago, and he told this amazing story in the early 70s. Schlitz Beer came to him through his agent and said, we want to have James Coburn do the voiceover for a TV commercial. And he was doing movies, and he was all like, you know, hoity-toity.
Right, I'm too good for that.
And he said, you know what, instead of saying no, just say something ridiculous as a joke to make them, like, go away. He said, tell him I want $1 million a word. And they came back and they said yes.
Oh.
And all he had to do was say, at the end of a Schlitz commercial, they were introducing light beer by Schlitz.
Yeah.
He had to say Schlitz Light. He said it took him about 2 minutes. He got $2 million.
Wow.
And Schlitz Light went under 3 weeks later.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Well, with those kind of practices, you would think they would. But
yeah, he said, I say $1 million a word, and they said, okay.
Hey, anyway, I'm reading the paper, too, that each of the candidates, McCain and Obama, have lucky charms that they carry.
I don't like
and you're talking about psychics.
And so, that's my point. Yeah, I'm sitting there going, so the 2 guys running for the most powerful position in the world leadership, basically, have lucky charms. And they're so lame, too. McCain has a lucky rubber band.
Oh, my God.
A rubber band?
Yeah, a rubber band. Like, how shitty is that? It's not even one of those, like, rubber bands that represent, like, a soldier in
like
Iraq.
A band,
It's just like a rubber band. It goes, Barack Obama's trove of charms, far left, include Monkey God. So here's the picture of him holding it. There's the monkey god that he walks around with. You see a monkey god?
Oh, my God.
I'm like, this fucking guy prays to the monkey god?
I mean, is that...
I'm pulling the lever for this cat today.
Is that inviting the most lowbrow racist jokes?
Absolutely.
What do you think? And they say, McCain's been known to sport Lucky Rubber Band. Like, I guess it's called Lucky Rubber Band.
Well, what's so lucky about it?
According to the polls, it ain't so lucky.
Did he have that when he was in Vietnam?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When he picked Sarah Palin, was he wearing?
Where's he going to get a rubber band in a tiger box?
If he said he wore it in a tiger box, you know that's a PR stunt.
He didn't say that. He just has his rubber band, his lucky rubber band. And it's like, I don't know, and the monkey god, and it's just so weird. I just fucking hate that. That superstitious crap.
I got to say...
It's the same as going to a psychic, and all these broads go to psychics.
I agree with you.
Well, you know what? I think these people should keep this stuff quiet.
There's a bunch of stuff you could say about women. A, they go to psychics.
And I've said it.
All right?
Yeah, you said it all.
B, they wear bad leather skirts as soon as they lose some weight.
Bad
C,
leather skirts? I haven't done that.
You haven't?
I haven't had a leather skirt on.
No, why do you think I'm talking about you?
No, I'm just saying. I am counting what I've done and what I haven't done.
Robin,
I grew up on Long Island. As soon as a woman loses 5 pounds, she puts on a bad leather skirt.
I think I saw a few of those in Jersey, too.
I just lost 10 pounds. I went shopping.
Look at me. I'm in a leather skirt.
Look at me. I'm in a leather skirt. C. What was C?
The C word?
No, there's like certain things, like women with psychics.
You mean things that show that their judgment... They're usually very rational, but there's certain things that the judgment...
I've met really intelligent women with master's degrees.
Yeah.
I'm not talking from some shitty college.
Right.
You know, I'm talking about like Ivy League colleges.
Right.
who go, I have my appointment with my psychic.
Yeah, I had the exact same experience with several women, very bright, and what?
And I sit
So
there.
why do you question it if they're very bright?
I question it because it's sick. It's the same as Obama's monkey charm and McCain's lucky rubber band.
You know what it makes me do, Robin? When you meet a very smart person who believes in God.
Well,
there you go.
You know what it makes me think? It doesn't make me.
There you go.
It doesn't make me question the psychic. It makes me question whether she's bright.
I believe in God
but that's
because
my point. If she's bright, then you should. How bright are you? You should question whether you should be going to.
I believe
I'm
in
so
God.
bright, Howard has to wear shades.
I believe in God. Yeah, right. I believe in God because I'm in a panic that when I die, this is it.
Well, so...
But I know it's not going to go anywhere.
What is a psychic? A psychic is supposedly in touch with those supernatural forces that you are praying to.
I'm so more convinced than ever now that you are going to see psychics.
You can be convinced of anything you like to be.
What are you up to?
The point is...
What are you up to, Wiccan? Wow. What are you doing?
I've become a witch. No.
No.
The point is, you're praying to God, so you're just like that.
I don't pray to God.
You do. Every time you get into dire straits, I know you do.
That's true. Remember when Hank the Dwarf called the psychic? Do you remember that bit?
Yeah. And we're back with the Jack and Rod Show. I'm Jack Mayoffer here with my assistant, Rod Stiffington.
Hello there, this is Rod.
And it's Fortune Telling Tuesday on the Jack and Rod Show.
Yeah.
Very special guest today, Rod. Cooch Daniels from Tara D'Amore.
Hello, Cooch.
Hello.
How are you, Cooch?
I'm pretty good.
Now, Cooch happens to read tarot cards, and she's able to predict people's futures. She has answers on questions about love, sex, romance, death.
We actually have a celebrity guest in the studio today. His name is Hank D. Worf. He actually played God in Toxic Avenger Part 4.
That was a great role.
Say hi, Hank.
Hi, this is Hank.
Can we actually get a reading on Hank?
We're going to do a reading on Hank. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to put my hands through the cards and try to find a card that feels right for Hank's future in the movie industry.
All right.
And
by the way, Hank's
the
already
card
dead.
that comes up is the Star, and the Star is it's good for optimism.
Yeah.
And being able to realize your hopes and dreams.
What's your dreams, Hank?
Well, taking a shower with lesbian chicks counts.
Taking a shower with chicks?
Well, I know where I could stick it.
Okay, well, let's see. Hank needs, love is not just physical. It starts on an emotional level in your heart.
Sit in my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
Okay, your station's a little wild and crazy.
Hank, in all seriousness, what do you think of Cooch Daniels?
Well, I never met her, but she has real big breasts.
You got to get a better handle in your relationships with women. I mean, just listening to you, I want to hang up my phone.
She's a fat piece of shit.
Hey, get a grip. You need to have a better perspective on how to communicate with women.
Cooch, can you please predict when this guy is going to pass on if he doesn't get his act together?
We are worried about him, to tell you the
Well,
truth.
it sounds to me like he's already dead.
Right,
I don't have to look at cards. I'm just listening to him. He's dead inside.
I'm dead now.
Yeah. So why don't you wake up, buddy, and get a life?
No.
You know, if this is on the air, how sad for all your listeners. I'm
dead now.
Well, you're dead to life. Why don't you wake up and have a life?
I'd rather marry a cow.
You're pathetic.
Sit in my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
You don't even have the energy to get it up. Let's be real.
Wow. Doesn't matter. 69.
You're so sick.
Wow. 69. Doesn't matter. I miss Hank. I miss him.
I know. There's a picture of him in one of the green rooms, and I always look at it wistfully.
Yeah, I walk by that, too, every day. I look at old Hank, and I go, I wonder where he is.
I never met him.
You missed out, man.
That was the big news right as I was getting the job. Hank had died, and Joey Boots and those guys had that memorial to him, and then 9/11 swept Hank off the front pages.
That's true.
Yeah,
Hank had his moment in the sun for like 3 seconds.
Right.
9/11 hit, and never
Everybody
talked about
forgot
Hank.
about Hank.
Yeah.
The fascinating thing about him was that knowledge about classic rock.
Oh, yeah.
Hank died 7 days before 9/11.
I know.
You realize Hank knew there was going to be a black president? Yeah. What he would say? I wonder what he would say. Hey, by the way, check out Greg Fitzsimmons at the Atlanta Punchline this Friday and Saturday. Go to punchline.com for more info. I told him I'd throw him a plug because he couldn't come in today. Our good friend Greg Fitzsimmons did a show last night. Also, congratulations to Dante, the first guy to go up in our big contest.
Hey, when's the last time you heard Fitzsimmons' show, Howard? Have you listened to it?
I haven't heard the last couple of shows, and I hear they're great.
It's really, really great. He's a great host, and he interviews, I think he interviews brilliantly. He asks a lot of great questions. And when he's talking to a comic, you know, he has a lot of insight, especially. And I think there's a guy with him that's funny. It's really a good show.
Yeah, and he always gets cool guests.
Yeah,
he's a good dude.
He knows a lot of
Kevin
comics.
Nealon last night.
I got to hit this, too. Yeah, Kevin Nealon was on with Greg. We're looking for the hottest, funniest chick out there. If that's you and you want a chance to win $5,000, send us a clip of yourself doing a comedy routine on DVD or VHS by November 14th. All the submissions must also include a signed release form. Go to Sirius.com/Howard for more information. And they have the release and the rules and all that. The hottest, funniest chick contest is sponsored by Howard TV.
Really, I mean, if you're a smoking hot chick and you know you could wrap that up, learn a couple of jokes and tell them. I think that, you know.
Howard TV is totally uncensored, always at your command. Visit howardtv.com for more details.
Don't you think you really need to be funny? I mean, we've had pretty girls in here come and try to tell jokes.
Well, you know, I mean, if they could, some people can tell a joke, some people can. Maybe, you know, they could learn how to tell a fucking joke. That's what Henny Youngman did.
Hey, Abby, you're on the air in Denver, Colorado. And then, Gary, I do want to talk to Sal real quick for a second. Yeah. What is it, Gary?
And I have that Kevin Nealon clip for you.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, what is it?
Apparently, wait a second. Who was it? No, Norm. Norm was on Greg Fitzsimmons' show last night saying that he's not doing our show anymore.
Norm isn't?
Norm MacDonald?
Yeah, that's what... JD, do you have that right?
Is that right?
Kevin Nealon supposedly was told by Norm that he won't do your show anymore.
So Nealon was saying.
Yeah.
Gee, I thought we had a good time with Norm. Norm's a weirdo. What I do?
I wouldn't trust that.
Kevin Nealon's probably fucking around.
He's a ball breaker.
Yeah. He didn't sound like he was busting balls in this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me... Okay, do you have...
It's on Gary page 1.
All right, first let Abby go, and then what page is he on?
Gary page 1, right below all the Dante stuff in that third column.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead, Abby. Sorry.
That Dante show, it was going really well till he started ripping on Natalie and shit. I don't like that shit too much, man.
Yeah, I know. I took that hard, too, because I love Natalie, and I think she's great. But, okay, look, he was doing his show. He gave his opinion, but...
she's a class
She is a class act.
She was great on the show yesterday, but I really like when he started ripping on her for no reason.
And she is hot.
And next two votes you have, we should have Hand Bills do his next show. And
yeah, we're going to decide that. We'll get back to you on that one real soon, because we got to figure that out.
Right.
All right, thanks, man.
I have.
Yeah. But Dante did do a good job, but aside from the comment about Natalie. Kevin Nealon on Greg's show.
You've been on Howard Stern a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, a lot.
I like him, but I don't think I'd do his show.
You haven't
never
done Howard's show?
No.
No,
really
that's
honest.
crazy.
But
I would have Kevin on anytime.
Kevin's funny.
Yeah. I like Kevin. I didn't like him so much on Saturday Night Live.
That was one of those things where he wasn't built for that Weekend Update show. But
Yeah,
he's a real funny guy.
Yeah, I know that.
Really
I like him.
And what sucks about that is, actually, Norm made this point about Nealon, because Norm and all those guys think he's amazing. He's a great stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not cut out for Weekend Update, it's like every week you're making the country think you're not funny.
Right.
When you are. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
He's on that show, Weeds, Howard. He's so good on the show, Weeds. The part was like written for
I
him.
think he's a real talented guy.
Yeah.
I think they put him on Weekend Update, and they didn't use him properly. But, that's like putting me in Othello, It just wouldn't work.
Yeah, he wasn't made out for that type
Right.
of gig,
But I like him.
I like him because he reminds me of like guys I grew up with in Connecticut, Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to be sitting, across from him and him grilling me about.
Let me tell you
sex life and all
something.
that.
You
But you're
stand,
pretty honest about
anybody who stands in front of hecklers and deals with it as well as you do, calling them the N-word, he is basically the biggest fan of comedians of all time. I've never seen him take a comedian apart. He doesn't do it because comedians are by nature self-hating and pretty honest anyway. He would love you on the show. The shit you could talk
I've
about.
seen him, Norm MacDonald won't do it anymore.
Well, but Norm said shit about Howard when he was on Corolla.
See, I don't trust that. I know Norm would do it. Norm had a great time.
He was here.
And I just went to see Norm at Caroline.
He didn't say, and he didn't say Norm said that to him. He said, I know he will.
JD says keep playing.
Okay. Yeah, let's shut our mouths.
Oh, is that what it was?
He said that Howard was leading to Artie's death, basically, because he was enabling him.
But did Norm go on, Howard, after that?
He did.
And that didn't go well? I didn't hear it.
I don't know. I didn't hear
Well,
the
no, all
appearance.
Norm told me was that he says, hey, it makes me say bad things about people.
That's kind of funny.
Well, he's sort of childlike, though, isn't he? I mean, Norm, he will talk about whatever you ask him to talk about.
Well, it's like two children talking to each other.
Yeah.
You know. But it's, he will. He will talk about it.
But you seem like somebody who has a lot of control about what you say and what you do. Except for the ball.
Yeah. No, I'm
shaving.
Yeah. Well, if I have to be, if I've got to go there, I'll go there. I'll react.
Nah, I don't know.
I don't think it's so
hard. No, I don't know. I don't know actually what we learned there.
I like Kevin Nealon because when he was on Crank Anchors, he was funny.
Yeah, in that particular time, he did an episode of the Norm Show, and we walked around the Warner Brothers lot, and he was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I hung out with him when we did Millionaire together. He's a funny guy.
Yeah. Did that, you ever hear this call?
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling about the car for sale, the Jeep.
Yes?
I wonder if you could tell me a little something about it.
It's a 1996 Jeep Cherokee. It's got power locks and windows, 4-wheel drive, 97,000 miles. It has a 10-disc CD changer. It's like located in the trunk.
What about the, is it loaded? What does it have inside of it?
It's got, I don't know quite what it's called. It's like a tow or a hitch in the back.
What else? How about the material? What is the fabric?
Yeah, it's got regular, like, gray fabric. Like, the front part, the part that you sit on, is fabric, and the back part of it is, like, a gray, it's either, I think it's, like, vinyl or leather or something. And the spare tire is inside the trunk.
And what type of driving is mostly done with it?
Mainly in town. And then occasional, like, just, like, freeway, like, to go to Portland or something like that.
Did you buy it new, or was it...
No, I bought it about a year and a half ago.
And has it been driving well for you, or is it...
Yeah, it does real well.
And so how much is the price again? That's $6,500?
Yes.
Okay, and is there any rust underneath it?
Rust?
Yeah.
Not that I see.
Okay. Alrighty. I wonder if I'd be able to take it for a test drive, or... All right. I can take a look at it, say, tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, that'd be great. And is it a standard, or is it automatic?
It's automatic.
All right. Is there anything wrong with the car at all? Is it in pretty good running shape?
Yeah, runs great.
I can't stand when someone just gives me, I don't know. I thought that was a good one.
That's great.
Yeah. Hey, I read this. You'll think this is cool. So I'm reading these little quotes that Jason sent to me, or Gary actually sent them to me. And they're talking about the song For What It's Worth by Buffalo Springfield. Stephen Stills wrote that, Okay. So he goes downstairs to the group. I don't know where the hell they were, but he goes and he says, I wrote a song. Here's a new song I wrote. But he says it just like this. He turns to the guys in the group. He goes, here's a new song I wrote For What It's Worth. And then when he finished playing it for them, he says, I still don't know what the title's going to be. And the guys in the group go, well, you just said it. You know exactly. It's For What It's Worth. But he was saying, I just wrote a new song For What It's Worth.
I wrote a new song.
You think that's a true story? Supposedly that's true.
That sounds legitimate.
Yeah. That's how they named it, For What It's Worth.
That's hilarious.
There's something happening here.
Wait, that's the name of that song?
Right. For What It's Worth, yeah.
I didn't know that was the name of that song.
That's what Dante got into. He hates dudes who don't know that you know people who call the Who's Teenage Wasteland, they don't call it Bob O'Reilly, they call it Teenage Wasteland.
Right, well.
He went into some fucking rant about that last night.
Oh, that bothers him?
Yeah, because someone accused him of not knowing that the song was Bob O'Reilly. He went berserk. He was pretty good.
When I was 15, I thought the name of that song was Teenage Wasteland.
Doesn't everybody still?
This is a great tune. I never knew the name of it.
For What It's Worth, yeah. There's something happening here.
It's a great song.
What it is ain't... I love Steve Stills.
What it is ain't exactly clear.
Listen to this fact. Bruce Springsteen was once the opening act for Canadian singer Anne Murray of Snowbird fame.
I knew that.
You know Anne Murray still, like that's that, you know, you always goof on her, but who the fuck is Anne Murray? She's the worst.
She had a huge career there for a while.
She did, and she's got those songs, like that thing I sing all the time, like my mother or my aunt. They used to fucking listen constantly, and I bet she's got a ton of money.
No, I bet
From
I
publishing.
bet she's got...
if she owns it, I don't know.
I bet she's got something on the president of show business. That's how she got her career.
And she toured.
She
still tours.
Well, I'm not saying I love the music. I'm just saying she had a ton of hit songs.
The Lovin' Spoonful's John Sebastian played harmonica on the Doors recording of Roadhouse Blues. They didn't give him a credit as his name. They call him G. Puglisi. But there was one in here that I thought it was really cool. Bye Bye Love was turned down by Elvis Presley and 22 other artists before the Everly Brothers did it, yeah. There was one other good one. You know that Poco's album was designed by Phil Hartman from Saturday Night Live?
No.
Yeah, he was an album cover designer before he got into comedy. Real talented dude.
Yeah, he didn't even take like a class for improv till he was like 38, and then he.
Yep. And here's I got it. Thank you, Gary. He didn't give me a chance. Gary likes to jump in and take all my glory.
I heard you crumpling paper because the camera wasn't on you, so I thought you were...
Crumpling paper is part of my sound. I'm not confused or looking for something to do. That's part of my thing. I stole that from Rush Limbaugh. You ever hear the Rush Limbaugh show?
It's noisy, yeah.
That fucker must read everything off a piece of paper. I think he phones it in. I'm listening to him. All right, thank you. How about this one? Keith Richards was born a woman. No,
you know what?
No, but you listen
I got to make a request now. The next commercial, Piano Man Bowie.
He goes, oh, Piano Man Bowie you want to hear?
Yeah, I'd love whenever we can. I mean,
Give him a Piano Man Bowie before I do my Rush
Limbaugh. Though.
You're talking about Angry Young Bowie?
No, the one where he... no, Scenes from an Italian Restaurant Bowie. That's what I want.
But I think this is the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the Scenes from an Italian Restaurant.
Well, we'll play that maybe either going in or coming out.
Yeah, because it's,
it's
long.
It's a long one.
It's a great one, though.
But Rush Limbaugh, you hear his show, he goes, and I don't do a good Rush Limbaugh. Ladies and gentlemen, I was originally reading about Obama. By the way, I haven't heard Rush Limbaugh in about 7 years.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know if he still rattles the papers, but I assume he does because it seems to be part of his...
That's like his trademark. I guess it's to make it look like he's busy.
But, it was just always kind of...
I worked with a guy, a construction guy, who listened to him all the time, so I knew some of the Rushisms. Yeah. And he does this thing he thinks is so funny that's sort of like sarcastic, and he'll say something like, ladies and gentlemen...
Yeah, there you go.
I was reading that this columnist in the Washington Post says that I and the Reverend Jackson were seen together at a lunch. Another successful colon abortion. Rush Limbaugh's Rule of Life, number 17. How do you get rid of nuclear weapons? Use them.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'd like some...
The Asian whore is laying out the paper on my massage table right now.
I have to get off the air early. They have to get over the parking lot of Denny's with some cabbage.
Here's my cabbage.
to buy some hillbilly heroin.
Anyway, so...
I'm buying 3,000 Vicodin for
Gary,
my maid.
just so you know, the paper fumfering is part of me trying to grab the Rush Limbaugh audience.
That was fun.
I apologize. I've only been here 25 years.
Yeah.
You
don't realize what a genius that. Meanwhile, the Rush Limbaugh audience, ever since they instituted this People Meter rating service, Rush has got like no listeners.
Wow.
Which is
None?
really... Turns out all his 5 listeners were lying or something and just filling out tons of diaries. They were super loyal to him. And then...
All over the country, you're saying?
What do they call again? Fidget heads? The fidget heads were busy...
Ditto heads.
Ditto heads, yeah.
The ditto fidget heads.
Ditto heads, I need you to get the new People Meter.
Get out the word.
Turns out like his empire's crumbling, but it doesn't matter. He's already got the house in Palm Beach.
And the plane.
$9 gazillion and the fucking hot chicks. It's too bad.
I told you about that. I told you about that.
Right now I'm sweating on a hot chick.
I told you about that sketch I tried. I pitched to Mad TV and they wouldn't let me do it. Would have went nowhere.
What was that again?
It was like lame, wordplay, but it would have been. I wanted to do Rush Limbaugh singing songs from Rush. So it would, and they made me do it at a read-through, and some people laugh, but some people, I was like, today's Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you with the space he invades.
You know why they didn't want you doing it?
He gets by on you.
You know why it didn't go over? You didn't have the paper thing.
Living in the limelight, ye.
Here's a fact I was searching for, which Baba Booey mistook for me being confused when he didn't realize I was trying to get Rush Limbaugh's audience. Both? Were you trying to get Rush Limbaugh's audience for real? Rush Limbaugh clip on JD1. Let me see what that is. Hold on.
It's Lawn Booby.
All right, here, I got it.
He's on 60 Minutes Sunday night. Steve Kroft.
There it is.
And your mother was...
Hey, that ain't me fucking around.
Oh, no, he's very noisy.
Listen to that cocksucker.
It's like, I think that's like fake paper. It's like, sounds like construction paper.
Yeah, it's like he's wobbling, you know...
I've got a wobble board.
No, when he had the TV show, he'd be sitting there with his big, fat, sweaty sausage hands, and he would do this move. You guys can only see it, but he'd go like this.
Right.
Showing his newspaper clipping and like very proud of it. He would like
kind of like Oliver Hardy.
Yeah, Oliver Hardy
looking at a menu.
All right, I swear I'm not adding any effects on this.
He's on 60 Minutes Sunday night. Steve Kroft said your mother was white, your father was African, you were raised in a white household, yet at some point you decided you were black.
I'm not sure I decided it. I think, if you look African American in this society, you're treated as an African American, and when you're a child in particular, that is how you begin to identify yourself.
So what do we conclude here that?
Oh, there we go.
He didn't define himself as black. That the way he looks does.
What a douchebag.
He's such a pig.
First of all, the way he looks does.
The way
He's gotten totally fucking bloated and affected. Look, the way he looks. Meanwhile, society determines what you are.
He was treated as a black person.
Whitey wasn't sitting and embracing him.
Yeah, I don't know if I decided it. Or...
His look kind of decided. So
he should have kept bucking the trend.
Okay, I'm not sure I decided.
Look, there he goes with it. I just want to hear him rattle the papers. I like that. I'm stealing that. It's not too fucking distracting. What's he looking at anyway with those dumb opinions? He can't be looking at anything that makes any sense. He must be looking at a joke book. Like, what are those papers? What's on those papers?
What is on
like, there's no idiotic column that says...
Probably menus.
Rush Limbaugh, Barack Obama isn't black, and the idea that society deemed him black is ridiculous. I mean, where would he read that?
That would be the material I prepared last night.
Yeah, what is he reading? Well, I know Rush doesn't consider himself fat and bald and sweaty. I do. So, therefore... he can relate.
If you didn't decide it, then how did it happen? Well, just when you look like that, that's what you are. Well, renounce it then. If it's not something you want to be, if you didn't decide it, we're not.
Such a retard.
What is it? That is
I just like that he has facts on paper.
That is really... There's no logic to what he was just saying right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, for years I've been doing this, and I want to reveal to you now that I'm about to wipe...
I'm announcing that I'm black.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Robert.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start again because I was leading up to something.
I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to reveal to you what this is when I do this. That I'm about to wipe my fat ass with toilet paper. In fact, this is toilet paper.
Yes. Charmin extra salt.
I'm sorry I interrupted.
Well, you kind of fucking killed it. No offense.
So that timing comedy.
So you could renounce your blackness. Anyway, what's this? Rush Limbaugh. Oh, it seems like I've got some Rush Limbaugh material here. Hold on. This you might want to interrupt.
For a week, I butt-fucked a harmless, lovable dolphin.
Oh, that's from his audio book. The one we'd like to hear.
Must be true. He didn't rattle his paper. I have AIDS.
That is a big
week,
revelation.
I ass-fucked Ronald Reagan's rotten body, and I did it because I loved it.
It'd be cool if we could interrupt his broadcast somehow and just slip one of those in. Like, he's in the middle of, like, here's what it would sound like. Let me see if I can, maybe I can pull this off. All right, this is going to take me a second. I'm working on the fly now, but this could be worth it.
Working without a debt.
Thank you. Thank you, Rush. Rush, would you mind singing some more Rush?
Yeah, I'd love to.
All right, here's Rush. See, it's not gonna be perfect, this bit, because the audio quality won't be the same. Okay, you ready? Let's see how this would work. It's gonna suck. I know it. Big build up, and then it's gonna suck.
He's on 60 Minutes Sunday night. Steve Kroft said your mother was white.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, wait. Ah, shit, too bad. You know it'd be good if I could do it. Here. Try one more time.
He's on 60 Minutes Sunday night. Steve Kroft.
For a week.
Okay, give me one more shot.
Okay,
this could work. This could work. Come on.
He's on 60 Minutes Sunday night. Steve Kroft.
For a week, I ass-fucked Ronald Reagan's rotten body, and I did it because I loved it.
See,
there you go.
Yeah, this is my 3-minute audition for my new radio show. Hey, but here's the deal. I mean, if we could actually get in the studio and
slip those in every time he took a pause.
Or like when he goes to a commercial break, we slip that in. He thinks he's going to commercial, and then he kind of segues right in. That'd be good, huh?
Yeah.
How can we make that happen?
Well, we have to find somebody on his staff to help us out.
You could call my producer.
Hey, by the way, I got to put this on the website. Hunter, this is the picture of my bomb with it. It says, fuck you, Taliban, Howard Stern, and it's got my name on it. And this is Hunter, who's in the United States military in Afghanistan and a friend of ours. See him? This is him holding up a bomb.
Oh, is that Hunter? I never saw him.
That's Hunter. He's in ripped condition,
Oh,
too.
my God. I don't even recognize that guy as the guy we first met.
Yeah, you look at him. He's packed on a lot of muscle.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, there he is. There's Hunter. That's the bomb. That's the bomb that he dropped on the Taliban with my name on it.
He's amazing.
That's funny.
My luck, you know, like when that stuff lands, the name Howard Stern maybe went into some Taliban, some guy, and they see the name Howard Stern on the piece of metal lodged in his head, and his family's coming after me now.
See, that's how you think of it.
Yeah. My luck.
Now you're sorry you asked for that.
So it's here, you don't even see George Bush anymore now with the election happening. You don't even see the guy around. I mean, it's almost like we don't have a president.
Our president.
Yeah, like where is this guy hiding out? He's got to be at that Camp David. I know it.
Should have been hiding for the last 10 years.
Right. That Camp David is so great, and the president's keeping it secret from us. They won't let us see it because we would see that we actually have royalty in this country once you become president.
And you got to figure he's going to miss it because he has to give it up.
You'll know if Barack Obama will be a good president or John McCain if they don't go to Camp David. The second they go, even Clinton fell into its charms. Like, he was really good.
At the end.
Clinton was a great president, never went to Camp David, loved the job, was there every weekend working his ass off.
Getting blowjobs from Monica.
Okay, but still, you know what? Good. He kept him in the White House.
Kept him at home.
He was getting blown at his desk. In fact, he was on the phone with dignitaries while he was getting blown.
But the White House was his primary location.
That's right. I'm all for it. And the fact of the matter is that the blowjob, if he got out of the White House to get the blowjob, I would have been pissed. But I got to tell you, they ought to take that Camp David, give it to recovering soldiers, turn it into a beautiful site where guys who've just gotten their arms blown off and their legs can go and recover and be in the beauty of Camp David and eat a good meal. If I was president, I would liberate Camp David. The first day in office, I would say this is now for the United States military guys who come home. This is where they will rest. This is where they can be with their wives. This is where they can have a beautiful 2-week vacation with their families.
R&R for people who really need it.
Yeah, and instead of my fat fucking friends like Rush Limbaugh sitting here in Camp David with me playing golf, I'm going to turn the golf course into a place for the kids to ride ponies for the returning soldiers. You see, that's what I would do. People would love me as president. I would liberate Camp David.
Even our soldiers like to golf.
Yeah, and then I would retire after I did that. And I'd go down in history as the greatest president since George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. But, you know, my biggest fear is after the election, Bill Ayers is going to be wearing a Camp David 2009 sweatshirt. Walking around after he wanted to blow up the goddamn country. But, all right, we'll see what happens. But meanwhile, that Camp David, I'm telling you, man.
Such a lure.
That's what does it. So this Bush, you can't find him now. I guarantee you he's up there. He never was into the job. I tell you, he's thrilled to be leaving. But they say Bush team rushes environmental policy changes right before he's leaving. He's sprinting toward the finish line of his administration, and he's also sprinting to enact environmental policy changes before leaving power. So he's doing these wide-sweeping things like he's trying to get wolves off the endangered species list. Imagine.
Right, it's not to save the environment. It's to keep hacking away at it.
It's so his power plant buddies can build nuclear power plants. Here, look at this. This is his agenda going out of office. Okay, we got wars. The economy's in the shitter. Here's what he's doing at the last minute. Trying to get wolves off the endangered species list. Allow power plants to operate near national parks.
That's brilliant.
Loosening regulations for factory farm waste or making it easier for mountaintop coal mining operations. These proposed changes have found little favor with environmental groups, but he's just pushing them right through. He will not cut climate warming greenhouse gas emissions either. He's doing everything but adding lead to water.
Right.
It's like the guy's going out of his way. Like, what the fucking... Who cares about the wolves? He's sitting worried about wolves. So weird.
Got to get him off that endangered species list.
Yeah. Anybody want to hear some voicemail?
Sure.
Hey, what is it, 10? I mean, line 10. I called him 10. Alex, you're on the air. Sorry.
Hey now. Hey, Howard, I'm a huge fan of you guys, but you got to take it easy on Rush, man. I mean, listen, just because he has more listeners than you do doesn't mean you have to absolutely just go out and kill him. Guy's a genius. He has more listeners than you do, and he's right all the time.
A, he never had more listeners than I do because he's on middays. He couldn't possibly... If he went on morning radio, Rush Limbaugh wouldn't have any audience.
He's the most successful talk radio host in the history of the world.
What are you basing success on? Money?
Listeners, money.
All right, money, I make more money than him, number one. Number two, listeners, I guarantee if Rush Limbaugh came over to an operation like satellite radio with 600,000 subscribers, you wouldn't have seen a merger. Guarantee it, know it, and I'll go to my deathbeth saying it. He could never have gotten a movement like we did. Our listeners are way more active. We have way more listeners. We changed the entire industry.
You don't have way more listeners. Listen, what you do with satellite...
Well, now I don't, because how many people do you think would pay for Rush Limbaugh? I'll tell you what. Let's put the challenge out to Rush Limbaugh right now.
Okay.
Let's put it out to him right now. Let's say, let's put him on the Internet, take him off regular radio, let's put him on an Internet station where everyone can pick him up, and we'll see how many people will pay $12 to hear him.
Listen,
I'll give you my prediction. You ready? 300 people.
That's garbage.
Okay, then let him take the challenge. Then I will shut up. Get the fuck off my phone, asshole.
Why is he calling us to say lighten up on Rush Limbaugh? Just go listen to Rush Limbaugh.
I just like Rush Limbaugh rattling his papers.
Right.
And plus, he's a hypocrite. Yeah. And you know what? When he was on OxyContin, he was way more entertaining.
Better.
Go ahead.
When he lied to everybody saying why he was losing his hearing. He was a junkie.
This is a stat that Jason gave me. When we were on terrestrial radio, we had about 19 million listeners on 52 stations.
Right.
Rush had about 20 million listeners on about
They used to say 200 stations.
No, I think it was like
300-something stations.
Really?
And plus, at that time, he was on Voice of America.
Right.
Hey, let me tell you something. First of all, I would never, ever be on as many radio stations as Rush Limbaugh. You know why? Because I've got some balls, and I say shit that not everyone will put on the radio. Rush Limbaugh is sitting there doing a commercial for the Republican Party. Of course he's on 300 radio stations. He's on 300 radio stations in middays when stations have nothing to put on. Rush Limbaugh couldn't get on 52 radio stations as a morning man. Right. Impossible. Couldn't happen. Sorry. If you're going to compare who the greatest broadcaster of all time is, based on money, audience recognition, and audiences that have moved mountains.
And by the way,
Rush Limbaugh doesn't even enter into the picture.
And the biggest stat for you that I've seen years and years and years is time spent listening. A listener that comes to listen to Howard listens for hours, not minutes.
Based on three things: money, audience, and hair. I got him beat in all categories.
You win.
I'll give you the hair.
Based on the picture of me in the Daily News, he might have the looks. But looks do not make a great radio personality.
When I lose a few pounds, I'm very strapping.
Yeah.
So as a producer, I was just going to go back. Did you want to finish that last stat, whatever you were going to read? You never got to that.
What stat?
Remember you were reading the music thing, and then you started doing the paper?
Oh. Did I not get to that?
I guess you never said what it was that you wanted to say.
Yeah, okay. This is a good one, too. Now I got to go find the piece of paper. I got it. Good job. Now you have to be humiliated.
I know.
You actually did something good and you're getting humiliated.
It works both ways.
It's a no-win situation.
When you do bad, you get humiliated, and then you do good and you get humiliated. But let's enjoy. All right, here's the fact I was going to read you, which I think you'd find interesting. When Janis Joplin was in college in 1963, a local fraternity voted her the ugliest man on campus.
Wow. Wonder where her pain came from.
No wonder she drank herself to death. So, there you go. You needed that stat.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge.
Robin, are you trying to steal Rush Limbaugh's audience? I notice you're ripping a lot of papers on the...
Ladies and gentlemen.
Robin rips papers. She improved on it.
I thought your rattling would cover my ripping.
Somebody ought to trade with Robin. In other words, Rush Limbaugh should rip up papers, because those papers he's reading clearly are idiotic. And Robin should go to ruffling the papers. Just a thought.
It's an innovation.
Okay, Pete. Go ahead. You got the hey, Ben. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a break, and then we'll get everyone in here for our thing. I was going to play you, too, a voicemail from Blue Iris. She's sick again.
Oh, no. She was just here.
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah.
You're voting for Obama. You admitted that today earlier.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I am. I mean, I might be reckless in that voting booth. I'm not kidding you. It's going to come right down to the wire with me. I'm one of those whacked-out undecided.
You had made up your mind, and now you're undecided again?
No.
You used to laugh at those people.
I might even vote for McCain and never tell you. I'll be so ashamed.
You should vote for Bob Barr. Just throw everybody off.
Do you have any issues voting for Obama due to the way you were treated growing up by the black man?
This has, you know what? As Dante said yesterday, one of my new favorite radio personalities, he said...
You're now quoting him.
There's so many reasons not to vote for Obama. None of them have to do with his race. I mean, it's not based on race. I'm not a racial type guy. I could vote for a black guy anytime. I like black people. There's no problem there.
All the bad memories you had. And the way
I'll tell you one thing. I told you, I lived in a community that white people were not in charge. Black people were. And there was absolute chaos. But I don't, I blame that more on an economic kind of situation than that.
That's going to happen.
I never saw more chaos. When the school board was, I remember all the white people were kicked off and black people came in. The first thing they did, the most important thing they did, they put soul food in the cafeteria at school. Because a lot of black people were screaming, we have to have soul food.
And that's been so good for us and our health all this time.
So we started getting served this sloppy pig feet shit butter, slathered in butter. All the kids I went to school, all my black friends, they hated it. They were in an uproar.
That sounds good.
Everyone hated soul food.
Well,
no, you never ate this shit. Collard greens?
I've had it.
Fuck.
I've had it at Mother's.
Poor black people. No wonder they're angry.
You haven't had it at the school.
No, that's
the problem. You know what? Yeah, have it at home.
They'll fuck up pizza.
I know, right. You've had pizza at school?
Right.
How bad is it? And they serve it with cheese sticks. That makes no sense.
What's not good about Italian food? But if you have it at school, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. So, I mean, that was the introduction of soul food. So then that was the first thing that the school board felt necessary. And then things just went downhill from there.
So you're comfortable having a black president. After today, the election's over, Obama's your president, the ghettos all across America are going to be empowered. Everything you just said is going to come true for every state in this country. Soul food will be the cafeteria meal for every place.
No, I don't look at it that way.
So why are you going to vote for him? You're a rich guy.
I'm going to vote for him for a couple of reasons. But I told you, I don't know what I'm going to do when I get in that booth.
I think he's suffering the Bradley effect.
I really am. But I'm going to tell you...
He's saying it, and then he's going to do something different
look at
behind the curtain.
Sal came in and told us he was voting for Obama. Someone here went by Sal's house. He's got McCain...
He's got the posters stuck in his lawn.
In his lawn. He's got like 20 McCain posters in his lawn. I mean, that is crazy. Okay, if you're going to be one of those guys that's lying, don't put McCain posters.
Right.
Sal, what were
you thinking?
If you're telling people you're voting for Obama...
Was that a joke?
I didn't put him there.
Who put him there?
I don't know.
You're lying.
I swear. I woke up in the morning. I think I know who it is. I think it's the Jew for Jesus guy. Remember the Jewish guy's house I went over and I rose my wine glass during Yom Kippur.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, I think, is playing a joke on me. I woke up in the morning, I saw McCain there.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pull it out.
But you are voting for McCain now. You changed your mind.
I'm not sure. I don't think I'm voting for anybody. I did all this work. You broke my balls. I registered, and I looked at all...
You're voting for McCain.
I'm not... I don't think
Why are you embarrassed to say
that? You told somebody last week that you changed your mind. You said you read something in the New York Post that changed your mind for McCain. What was it?
Andrea Pizer.
She's good at changing people's minds.
She sure is, man. That bitch knows what she's doing.
This morning she fucked me up.
Well, tell me what you read.
Well, first of all, Obama made an assumption that, Obama stated originally that people who make over $250,000 will be, their income tax will be increased, right? Now he goes to $200,000.
Right.
But we're like, hey, she made a good point. Like, you put a nurse together and an accountant, they're making $200,000 with 3 kids, with 2 cars, with a fucking mortgage. I'm almost like that type of guy. Like, I can't even rub 2 nickels with a fucking penny in the middle of it. And now this cocksucker's going to come forward and raise my taxes?
And for
You're
what?
not making that money, Sal.
No, I'm saying that I could get to that point.
He's hoping to get to that point. And if he gets to it, he's finally going to get there, and then he's going to take his money.
This is exactly what we're talking about. There are a bunch of people out there who have this pie-in-the-sky attitude that one of these days they might be making $250,000, and they don't want their future salary, their fairy tale salary tax. They don't even, they're voting against their own tax.
What a bunch of hogwash you're spewing right now, Robin. You'll say anything for this guy to fucking win. It's so odd. Now you're saying, based on people's assumptions that one day in life they're going to make their money?
I see a lot of people who don't make the money, like you, who are saying, I don't want it taxed. You don't even make it.
You might be,
That's my point, too.
You might be close to...
Hey, you're no Andrea Pizer, but you're making sense.
No, but I make good money on the road combined with everything else, and my wife works.
You're voting for McCain today.
I don't think I'm voting for him either, because that's another dope.
Bullshit.
Because Palin, who the hell wants that pain in the ass in office? She's the typical woman, a dopey broad, doesn't know her ass from her elbow, talking about Alaska because she has foreign relations because a fucking country or whatever's right behind her. With a
Sal reading up.
You guys inspired me to do this. It's all bullshit, whoever you vote for. The problem is, Howard, I don't want to be in a position where if I vote for one or the other, I'm going to regret it. That's
Do you
my
even know where
fear.
Alaska is?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Not specifically.
What states are next to it?
And
No. Just tell me where Alaska is.
This has nothing to do with... I'm assuming cold ice. It's got to be near Greenland, Iceland.
Exactly.
There you go.
What's on its borders?
North Pole, Alaska.
Yeah.
Who lives in North Pole?
Santa.
Right. Okay, so there you go.
Santa's
you know
voting today.
A Pollock.
No, but the truth is that I think we're doomed either way.
Richard comes in every day and tells me these little comments that Sal makes while he's watching TV. So this morning, they show Obama's voting, and there's a bunch of black people hanging around. He goes, look, he's already got a pack of black people around him. It was his family.
I didn't know that, but...
Did you see that Michelle Obama said, I think things are going to be really great? I think she said this. when we see black children playing on the White House lawn, and it'll be the president's kids.
Can you imagine him doing cornrows on those kids during the press conference?
People crazy that there'll be black kids on the White House lawn.
They got to shut Michelle Obama up till after the election. She says all the wrong shit.
Do you think a lot of the neighbors
all of a sudden people hear that and go, what? You mean he's going to let his kids play on the White House lawn?
Do you think a lot of the neighbors around the White House will move out because a black guy's moving out?
Yeah, it's ruining
Now, does the real estate go down?
Are you serious?
Well, he's in a house, and he's black, and generally, economically speaking...
About the White House?
Economically speaking, when black people move into houses, economically speaking, statistically, the real estate goes down in that area.
Is the White House going to go down in value?
It could. I mean, it's an interesting... No, but could the neighborhood go down? I mean, could the house next door...
Not only should you not...
could the house next door...
I was joking.
Being serious.
I know.
I was joking.
I was joking, too.
No, you were not.
No, I'm saying...
This is why you can't joke like that, maybe.
Sal, you really don't know where Alaska is, do you?
That has nothing to do... Alaska has no relevance to who I am or what I do.
All right, Gary, listen, I got to take a break. Okay. All right. Sal, thank you.
Well, God bless this country because we need it.
Thank you, Sal. And you would know.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What about Beth? Is her family slanted in a direction? Who are they voting for?
I think I don't want to, some people don't like to talk about who they're voting for, and I don't want to put her parents in that position. But I know Beth and I are kind of on the same page with this. We're going over to vote together today.
Shocker.
What?
That was very shocking that you two would agree on this.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Well, it seems like you disagree often. I'm just saying you agree on everything now, Howard. You know what I mean? So.
No, we don't. We had a discussion. We've had many discussions about it. And we both kind of feel like Obama's going to be a disaster, but McCain picked Palin, and he'd be worse. So we're going to vote for Obama.
Okay. I saw those pictures of you at the marathon, and I think the problem was that your hair was up in that hat.
Yeah.
So it was all face.
Big mistake, showing that much face.
Don't take this the wrong way, not criticizing you, but you are starting to look like your father.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. I can look a lot better. I would wish that everyone would ignore those pictures. Thank you.
Sunlight killed you.
All right.
Have a good day, buddy.
Don't come out in the light. I know. Listen, don't even bust my balls about those pictures. I feel awful. I'm fucking heinous. I just saw a face like that. Jesus Christ. I really inside feel like a good-looking man.
Inside you are.
I am.
Inside we all look alike.
Well, some people have ugly souls.
All right, I got to take a break. We haven't taken any, right, Fred?
We got to do one.
Yeah, all right. And we'll be back right after this. And then Robin's going to do her thing. We'll get Langford in here. We'll get Johnny Hine in here. Get a couple of voicemails. I got stuff to do. We'll see. Right after this. All right, thanks. I haven't heard this. Chris Rock was at a Obama rally. You want to hear what he had to say?
Sure.
I was just in here. The guys were helping me out. I had a private debate going between Scott DePace and Jason.
Yeah, I knew there was a big confab going on about politics over there. I stayed out of it.
And Scott goes, "Oh, come on," he goes. And he's good. He's convincing sometimes. He goes, "Dude." He was calculating how much extra, he was like an accountant in here, calculating how much extra taxes we'd have to pay. It was like kind of staggering.
But it's more than just about taxes.
All right, wait, he had other stuff too. And then Jason came in and rebutted, and he had some good, he said, no, it's not going to happen. It's going to go back to where Clinton was, with the taxes, and that wasn't so bad. And
everybody benefited under Clinton, and let's move on.
But he's raising
it's that Palin. I can't get past that, Scotty.
Nothing's going to happen to McCain.
What if he dies? What if he dies?
First of all, if he dies, she will have no mandate. She will be able to get nothing done. Especially with the 60% Democrats.
She's a maverick. She'll get it done.
60% Democrats in the Congress. She won't get anything done. Don't worry about her.
I shouldn't worry about her?
No. How about the death tax? Going to go back up to 45%.
So don't die.
Back up. Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Well, I'll be dead, though. I won't know about it.
Right. Who cares? I'm dead.
But why is that right? That money that you earn should not stay with your family? Makes no sense.
You got a good point.
First of all,
there's ways around that.
Let my family get a fucking job for once.
Robin, what are you referring to? And tell me off the air. Do you know something OJ knows?
There's a million ways around
keep
that.
It all his money.
Hey, OJ's a genius, I got to say. That dude, he held on to everything.
If there's ways around it, then why raise it? Well, it's just the point. Why don't you explain to me what you said, why that is there?
It's not a raise. It's going back to where it was in the 90s. And look, the theory behind it is there is 1% of this country has something like 20% of its wealth. And the idea is that if everyone keeps everything, even after they die, over generations, you're going to end up with 4 people who are the richest people in America, and the rest of them are going to have no money.
What about a guy? But forget about those guys. Like, how many billionaires? I'm talking about. Let's say there's a guy who's got a wife who makes $100,000. He's a doctor. He makes $100,000. The estate
tax does not go to 45% for people making $100,000.
So but what about the other tax? So let's say some guy's making $200,000. Him and his wife are working around the clock. How much are their taxes going up?
I don't know. I don't have the figures.
Give me a number, Scott. Give me a number.
He doesn't know.
Wait, if there's $200 per family under Obama. Right. Is saying nothing. It's going to stay the same.
Okay.
But the Bush tax cuts are going to expire, so that is a net increase.
No.
Yes.
No, you're explaining it. First of all,
Bush tax cuts will go away, I think, in 2010.
All right. You know what? I don't know. I'm just going to vote for
How about Social Security? He wants to raise your Social Security.
Go ahead.
2%.
Go ahead.
Okay.
2% of what I make?
Anything over $250,000.
Pre-tax.
Anything over
pre-tax.
So what?
What's pre-tax?
Well, you know when they take your taxes out of your paycheck?
Yeah.
They do it before. They do it off your gross, not your net.
Right.
I'm saying.
Yeah, which
so
is
you don't
bigger.
You don't get taxed on that amount of money a second time. You only get taxed on it once.
But your Social Security is going to be bigger. The amount. So in other words, I'm just going to guess, Howard. Let's just say you make $1 million.
Go ahead.
All right. Then there's going to be an extra 2%. So that is $20,000 extra per every million.
Wow.
That you've got to pay that you're never going to see back.
In my case, that's $1 billion a year.
Well, I know there's a million people out there crying over the $1 million that Howard makes. But the point is, going back to you were talking about the death tax.
Right.
The death tax only really kicks into those insane numbers when you have an insane amount of money.
Yeah, I don't know.
Insane to him is $3 million. Insane? That is not insane amounts, dude.
Well, when you consider that about 3% of the people in this country have $3 million, then
they earn an insane amount. When you retire?
I'm not saying they didn't earn it. I'm just saying that you can't say it's not a lot of money when 97% of the country doesn't have that kind of money.
Look, my old man never made a lot of money. My father was making $25,000 a year. He saved so many pennies and just put it into like stocks and stuff like that, invested. And now he's living for since he's 50 years old. Now he's like almost 90. He's been living off that money because he could save money on taxes and stuff. He probably has an estate worth something. But the fact of the matter is, it's all tied up. That's how he gets his dividends. That's how he gets his income.
But hold on, that's a perfect example. Your dad's the guy.
But he was able to save that money because he wasn't taxed.
You're right. Your dad's the perfect example of why you should vote for Obama. Your dad was a guy who wasn't making much money. So under, let's say, an Obama tax plan, he would get more tax breaks, more money to save to build up his nest egg for later in life.
But he's
End
not.
of story.
But why attack one group of people? That's like
it's not
Obama.
An attack on people,
Obama
dude.
wants to do these windfall profit tax against oil companies.
And Bravo.
What's wrong with that?
It is just crazy. Why pick one company that's doing well? I'm a stockholder in Exxon. Why attack my company?
Scott, because oil isn't like oil is something everybody needs. It's not a luxury.
Then make more
oil
of
is
them.
a staple that every single American needs. And when you have a place like Exxon, which makes a $15 billion profit in 4 months or 3 months, and you don't see that savings being passed on to the consumer, then you have a problem.
Because of a price that's out of their control. They do not set the price.
Did they have a $15 billion profit?
I'm going to vote for Obama.
Right.
Woohoo!
I'm voting for him.
Don't do it, dude.
Everyone vote today.
How about the union vote? He's going to take away secret balloting for unions. You got to do it in the open. And have thugs sitting there looking at making you vote a certain direction.
Why is he doing that, Jason?
I agree with the pace on this one. I don't like this, but the theory behind that is to make it easier for workplaces to unionize, thus strengthening unions and having a bigger union. Union membership is on a decline for the last 20 years in America. The theory behind it is to strengthen the unions. I agree with Scott on this one. I don't know why you would. The only secret ballot he wants to eliminate is when workers vote whether or not they want to unionize. Yeah. And I don't understand why. I mean, I do understand why he wants to do it. I don't agree with it.
My head's spinning. I'm just going to vote.
Vote Obama,
guys.
When I was in the Longshoremen's Union, that's not a realistic way of thinking, man, to vote out in the open about anything.
Right. You get intimidated real easily.
Forget about it.
All right, dudes, it's enough. My head's spinning from all this shit. You know what? Whoever's the president, God bless them. I wish them a lot of luck.
Me too.
Because they're going to be up. Because of George Bush, they've been fucked over. Right. I mean, we got to come up from a big asshole.
Disagree with you there.
And I do say, if McCain...
according to Scott, we're doing fine under George Bush.
Yeah. No, according to Scott, Bush's policies have not gotten us where we are right now.
Somebody else made up the war and the economy.
I guess.
The war has not gotten us where we are, Jason.
Okay.
Not our economy.
Keep sending billions of dollars a month out to Iraq.
How's that affecting our economy, dummy?
Well, it's billions of dollars less than we have here. When we needed money to bail out the banks, we had to go to the taxpayer to bail them out because we shipped over $800 billion to Iraq.
Why is that funny? He's right.
No, it's not.
We'd have a lot more money. We are in a huge...
It's all money that comes... It's deficit spending, so what the hell? What's the difference?
So we should keep spending and spending?
No,
it's okay to spend
on war. But it doesn't mean if we hadn't had the Iraq war, we'd be any better off. And the economy would not have been any better.
Do you know how the Spanish Empire...
Some guy just called and said, if Obama loses, black people are going to riot. Do you believe that?
No, I talked about this yesterday, that's what some people are saying.
Only if
not
it's
black people. I think Jason will be out there rioting, too.
Really?
I'm not going to riot.
Will you riot?
No. Only at Scott's house. I think if it's a close election, there might be some rioting. If it's one of those 2000 elections.
You're going to hear Republicans stole the election or they're racist. That's the only two things that come out of a McCain win. No, they didn't, actually, Fred.
Okay. Is Doug Goodstein going to loot again?
All right, thanks, guys.
Hey,
what is it,
JD running in?
I was just going to say, on Drudge Report, it says that some of the states have issued the police riot gear.
I was just reading a report that they got their police on high alert, and they said, bring all your equipment.
I just switched. I'm voting McCain because I want to see the rioting.
It is good news. The tiebreaker for me was Sal made another great point out in the hall. He said, really? If Obama wins and Rodney King gets the shit kicked out of him again, I don't want to hear from the blacks. Talk to your president.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Here's Chris Rock at the Obama rally. I haven't heard this tape. I haven't listened to it, but J.D. said it might be pretty good.
And what I'm trying to say is you don't want John McCain to be a president, and it got nothing to do with nothing but the fact that, this guy economically is not your peer. John McCain's got $100 billion. This is not make-believe. He's had $100-something billion. And, you need a president that at least can see broke. He don't have to be broke, but at least if he see broke, he'll try for other people to not be broke.
Barack has millions, let's be honest.
He's recently become a millionaire, Howard.
Yeah. He's a millionaire. He's not a poor man.
But it's recent, very recent.
When you say millions,
he still had college loans to pay back a few years ago.
See, bro, McCain was on MTV Cribs 15 times. This is not the guy you want to be your president, McCain probably had financial problems, too, but we can't all do what he did. We can't.
Yeah, but let's not forget McCain was counting his money in a tiger cage.
Dump our first wife, marry a rich one, and have all our bills paid. We can't. The country can't do that.
A tiger cage doesn't qualify you to do anything.
For me, it does.
Good, but
that's a strong individual.
He broke, Howard.
What?
He broke.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He even admitted it during his speech.
6 years, guys. You guys.
Come on. Hey, don't ever discredit this guy.
Other guys didn't break. Other guys did it as long
I don't care who you're voting for. McCain. I want
to bring up tiger cage as a qualification
you wouldn't last 6 minutes.
running the government.
I will say that is toughness. And I'd say it is a qualification.
Even George Bush, when he was running against him, called him a coward.
Yeah, well, George Bush is a fucking, maniac.
Now, that was a super coward.
That's not what's going to help us out here. Because we need a president we can relate to. That can relate to us. Somebody that can see broke. They don't got to be broke.
All right, we get it. Well, I'm voting for Obama. Let's see how he does. He better do a good job.
Because if he doesn't do a good job...
You're not one of those guys bashing McCain's military service. You haven't sunk to that.
I'm simply saying,
Fred.
don't bring up tiger cage.
He was a shitty pilot. He crashed 5 planes. Come on. Anybody else that would have been in the Navy would have been washed out after maybe 1 or 2 crashes. He got the benefit of getting into those airplanes because his dad and his grandfather were admirals in the Navy.
Still a brave thing to do.
But even his military service, he wasn't running anything. He was just a pilot.
No.
He's a war hero. All right.
You know what? He was an unfortunate victim.
That's right.
But that's about it.
Who stayed with his men.
Stayed with his men. He was
and once he got back, abandoned his wife.
He could have gotten
See you later.
All right. That's a flaw.
He stayed with
I'd
the
say
other
that. I think that speaks to his character as a human being.
6 years in a tiger box abroad could really easily aggravate me.
Yeah, so you come back from Vietnam.
She's waiting for him at home for this guy.
You're really going to say that a guy goes to Vietnam?
Yeah.
He's in a tiger box.
Yeah.
Gets home, realizes he's not in love with his wife.
No, but he stayed.
Get a divorce.
Here's the deal.
Stay with her?
He was cheating on his wife with that Cindy McCain for one entire year, and still living at home with the wife.
The wife who was injured in a car accident.
It's always complicated when a guy is fucking someone that's not his wife.
That's right.
That's beautiful.
That is complicated.
The wife who fought for him who was injured in a car accident. Yeah,
exactly.
That's why...
No, exactly.
That's why he dumped her.
She probably was like all mangled and shit.
She was.
Yeah.
How terrible. Like he can't lift his hands over his head, so he's a prize.
You get out of Vietnam and you want to get a hot chick. You survive that. You're not kidding. Listen, I'm going to vote for Obama. I can't vote for that Sarah Palin. She really turns me off. And that was his first big decision, and he blew it. Okay, let's get off it, because
I'll just say one other thing. Is like, this is food for thought. He was 5 years. It was very unfortunate. He was being tortured. Okay, now. Everybody
It's horrible.
Everybody has been in therapy because of their various childhoods. I can't imagine going through 5 years in a tiger box. So he's got to have like tigers running around in his head. So does that make him a president?
You mean if I live in a dog cage, I'm going to dream about dogs?
I don't know what it does, but I'm telling you, it's like
president.
I don't think that person is maybe as stable as they should be to be the president of the United States.
I'm still saying he's the Manchurian candidate. They programmed him for something over there. Ready to flash the Queen of Hearts.
He was crazy enough to pick Palin.
McCain still sleeps in a cage, you know. So they keep the door open.
He's not the Manchurian candidate, Robin. He's our Republican candidate.
Okay, I don't want to get too political because I'm in a funny mood today, not a political mood. But here's Hate Man. He's announcing his choice for president.
Oh.
Right, motherfuckers. Hate Man's giving his endorsement for the next president of the United States of America. And to surprise all you cocksuckers out there in Radio Land, and you big-nosed Jew bastard, I'm endorsing Barack Obama.
What?
That's right. The racist fucking Hate Man is going for the monkey motherfucker. And to be serious for 1 minute, I think he can be a great president because he'll be working with the Democratic House and the Democratic Senate, and I think he's going to do a great job. That's my fucking endorsement. And this is the fucking first and last time I'll ever be fucking serious with this shit. So now, you big-nosed fucking Jew fucking cocksucker, why don't you run the fucking marathon, you big bird motherfucker? I'd love to see you come prancing through all fucking 5 boroughs. You fucking big gawk fucking Jew, fucking Jaime fucking beanie-wearing fucking cocksucker. You Jew bastard, Jew bastard, Jew bastard, Jew bastard, Jew bastard, Jew bastard. Mocky, heap, money Linda, Jew cocksucker.
Oh, my.
Love you Jew bastard. You're a big gawky fuck, but you're a fucking Jew of the United States of America. King Jew. Take it easy. Todd, Jew boy.
That's Hate Man doing a rare Don Rickles kind of thing where he got serious for a moment.
Yeah.
Broke character.
Endorsing Barack.
Yeah. I don't know.
Sucks you in.
I don't know. It's a little out of character. But is he going to, like, start screaming the N-word 2 weeks after Barack becomes president?
Well, he can because he voted for him. I think that's what he's doing.
He's counting.
Yeah, I think he wants to count on being able to use the N-word. Let's see. I don't know. Anybody want to hear a tape of Gary the Retard choking on a taco?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, they took Gary the Retard to Taco Tico for that whack pack at the Christie's Farm Howard TV special. So Richard just sits and laughs at Gary while he's choking on a taco.
He could have died.
Huh?
What?
Shut up, Richard! What are you doing? You all right?
You got a hairball? What was that?
What, did you eat a napkin?
I don't need to see that. Get it up.
What did you do? Did you eat your glasses? No. I choked on the one. Shut up!
You gotta swallow, Gary.
No.
Gina, show him how to swallow.
Yeah, right. Shut up, Richard. Oh.
There he is.
Give him the retard slap.
works into that song nicely. All right, so where was I? All right, I'm going to get Steve Langford in here, who you know has a big penis. There's a song about it. Steve, what do you got for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Does the GEO Group have no shame at all? The company that runs the jail where Kenneth Keith Kallenbach was held until just before he died, laughing out loud when questioned by this Howard 100 News reporter about murder and manslaughter charges against the GEO Group in Texas during a conference call to announce third-quarter financial results. The company's top executives actually laughing in response to our question about the case of an inmate beaten to death in the GEO Group prison in Willacy County, Texas. Company executives pointing out the indictment against the GEO Group has been dismissed on a technicality, but failing to acknowledge the charges could be refiled by the grand jury in 2 weeks. What the company may not find so funny, questions about the unusual number of fatalities inside its prisons. The promised webcast of the conference call when Howard 100 News asked those pointed questions about the GEO Group has not been posted as promised on the company's website.
Wow. Boy, you're really ruffling some feathers, dude.
I mean, come on. This was chilling to ask this question and hear these guys laugh.
That's kind of cold. I'm laughing about that shit.
It's unbelievable.
Did you bring up Kenneth Keith Kallenbach?
Absolutely.
And they laughed?
They did not laugh during that, but they said they had no comment about the possibility that the U.S. Department of Justice may be looking into that matter.
Wow. Dude, you better watch your back. Scary sometimes being a reporter and asking the tough questions, right?
They, based on what we've seen, are sinister mofos.
Wow.
Wow.
And you're not afraid. You're not afraid.
That's
what we're asking.
That's what it is.
That's not very Dan Ratherish saying mofo, but okay, I'm with you. I mean, I don't know anything about this, but you're teaching me. You're teaching me some stuff. Go ahead. What else you got?
Also today, Johnny Fratto firing back at Natalie Maines after the Dixie Chick told Eric the Midget he needed a new manager. Johnny Fratto denying he's ever made a nickel off Eric the Midget. Johnny declaring if Natalie Maines is so concerned about Eric, she should take care of the miserable midget.
Got a point.
And the legend of Mambo Man sweeping the nation. Les Girls Cabaret in Phoenix slapping this on the club's marquee. Our ladies love Ronnie the Mambo Man.
Ronnie loves Mambo. Ronnie loves Mambo. He's older than Lincoln. That cologne is sure stinking. What the hell are you thinking, old man?
You were in the car yesterday. Beth said she was smelling Mambo all over the place.
We got a case of Mambo sent to us. The first of many, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hasn't he backed off? I thought he was wearing less.
I don't know. She said she smelled it.
I don't think he could give it up.
He loves the Mambo.
It's his signature now.
I know one thing. All of our goofing on Ronnie helps him because, like, when I told him about his Playboy mud flaps, and, you know, when I met him, his limo had Playboy mud flaps, Playboy, the locks on the car had Playboy logos on it. And I said to him,
napkins.
The glasses.
And I met him and I said, you know, man, are you associated with Playboy in some way, you know, through your limo company? And he goes, no. He goes, I just think it looks cool. He had Playboy napkins in the Playboy glasses at the bar in the limo. You know the little bar in the limo?
Yeah,
he had napkins and everything had a Playboy logo. And I said to him, well, then why do you use it? He goes, it just looks cool.
Playboy's fucking cool, man.
The mud flaps were the best.
Yeah. Mud flaps with the Playboy logos. Can you imagine me driving around in a limo with a big Playboy logo on there? So, I mean, on both mud flaps on the back?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what people think you are.
Yeah. So it was like, I mean, Ronnie has the worst fucking taste. So we goofed on him, and he got rid of that. We goof on him about his Mambo perfume. He's going to get rid of that. We goofed on him about those turtleneck shirts he used to wear, the real tight ones.
They're gone.
They're gone. He doesn't even. You never see them anymore. Like, he totally responds to everything we goof on. So it's good. In a way, you're looking better because of our goofing.
Why would I get rid of Mambo?
No, you're going to cut down on it. I guarantee it. You're not going to splash it on heavy.
I never do.
No. I'm telling you. And you know how you say, like, Beth likes the smell of it?
All right, so she... now she doesn't like it. Okay.
No, I'm telling you, dude, before any of this came out on the radio, she was like, the fuck, Ron?
So why doesn't she say something she doesn't like?
Say to a guy... First of all, you're not the most warm guy.
Because you're the guy who always rips my asshole open, so why didn't she tell you so you could rip me open?
But I never smelled it. I think you stopped dyeing your beard, too.
He did after we talked about that.
No, I didn't.
It's not dyed now.
I just haven't. Yes, it is.
You stop wearing those turtlenecks, you responded to everyone, the mock turtleneck. You stopped wearing those because everyone was goofing on you. So you do respond to criticism.
That's not true.
Playboy mud flaps, I saved you on that.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a whole different story.
Then I even saw you used to wear a mullet, and you changed that.
Mullet?
Yeah.
How many years ago that was,
many years.
man.
But all right, we've improved you.
1992.
We've improved you. You get some good advice on this.
Anything else?
I'm just saying.
Anything else you got to criticize?
You had a mullet in 1992?
Yeah, I think it was.
17 years after it was out of style?
he had it for a little. He held on to it.
17
17
Yes, Sal.
I have do you want to get a whiff of this? I swear to God, no shtick, no joke. It literally smells like an old man.
Let me see.
Get the fuck out. I'm not. Sal, you know.
I'm not joking.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it smells like an old man.
This is Mambo?
Yeah, wave it by your nose.
Yeah, wave it by your nose. Yeah, okay.
Like Old Spice, right?
Yeah, Old Spice, right. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Sal. Knock the company now. Go ahead.
It's a strong odor.
Yeah, it smells like Old Spice. You know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's a strong odor. You know what it is, too? It's a spray bottle.
It could be old, too.
And the spray is very forceful.
Right.
Like I just spritzed my
it could be
wrist,
old.
And like a lot came out.
Right.
That's a strong odor, my friend.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That's odor. That'll take over any stank.
It's like, you know when you walk in a funeral parlor and they're trying to mask the smell of the dead body?
You know what, Sal?
That's a good sense.
Yeah,
it's
right,
like,
yeah.
Ronnie's like a walking cadaver.
Yeah, I'm walking dead. Yeah, walking dead.
You are.
Right. Yeah, okay.
All right, man. Cool. It's Mambo.
Potpourri.
You know what? Use it, but...
Show him the pictures. Show him the picture. Show it to him.
Pictures of what?
Show him.
What do you got? Pictures
Big
of what,
billboard,
Steve?
man, in Arizona.
Yeah, I saw that at a strip club. What's
Nice,
it say?
huh?
What's it say, Steve?
Our ladies love Ronnie the Mambo Man.
Wow.
Doesn't say Sal, does it?
They must be necrophiliacs.
It doesn't say Sal, does it?
All right. There's a
Does
Mambo.
it say Sal on there? Yeah, I know. It smells
Anything
like
else, Steve?
The Walking Dead.
My fingers smell like Abe Vigoda.
Yeah, Abe Vigoda.
Who are you voting for, Ronnie?
Oh, what happened?
That's
Wait,
just
what
headphones.
happened?
This was horrible headphones. Okay, go ahead.
Obama.
You vote for change?
Obama.
You got a reason?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're just doing
It doesn't matter anymore.
It's because you do it.
No, get the fuck out. What do you mean? What is wrong with you in there? What is your problem? Because he's doing it?
Yes, you do everything, huh?
Yeah, right. He doesn't wear Mambo.
That's why you're going to give it up.
He does love me. He loves his ball.
Yeah, man. He does.
All right, anything else?
And SiriusXM will broadcast extensive live coverage of Election Night 2008. Today, Jamie Foxx will cover the election from all sides on the Foxhole.
Jamie Foxx?
Jamie Foxx is doing election coverage?
And Sirius Patriots' Andrew Wilco, Sirius Left's Mark Thompson, and Indy Talk's Ron Silver will deliver coverage from the left, right, and center. Sirius OutQ, the Catholic Channel, among others. Sirius XM Radio will also provide live streaming coverage from the major cable news networks, including CNN, CNN in Espanol, Fox News, and NPR.
All right, cool.
And tonight on Howard 101, Jackie's Joke Hunt, 7 Eastern, and at midnight, the master of magnificent malarkey. Today, the first day of his new contract, Riley Martin. Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.
Fucking Mambo is strong. Oh, my God. Like, here, put some on your wrist. And just so it permeates the room.
I mean,
it's like you can't put a small amount on?
No. Spray some on.
Everything about this looks cheap.
Spray it on your wrist. Good.
Oh, Maron. That's like a fucking... It really is like... it's toxic almost, you know? It's like spreading acid or something.
That's some strong stuff.
It really is. It looks like something from an episode of, like, The Rockford Files or something.
All right, what else you got
Very
there?
70s.
Let's go over to Johnny Hine. John Hine's here with the wrap-up show stuff. Go ahead.
Joan Rivers sent Howard a note to remind him about her wedding gift, but she didn't know that she gave Howard $500 or even remember who she brought to the wedding as her date. We'll discuss Joan's appearance and what she does to look good for an interview, what she thought of the wedding speeches and being stuck at a table with Robin, why it's not a good idea to have Phil Spector over to your house for a party, why Joan didn't know the title of her book, and will Howard follow her advice on how to take a picture and sign an autograph.
Right.
Plus, it's Election Day, and Howard's and Sal's votes are going down to the wire. Howard had the greatest wedding of all time, but Scott the engineer went to Burger King. Pat Monahan wants to front Led Zeppelin, and Howard put Scott Greenstein in charge of making that happen.
Yeah, I'm sure Scott's already been in touch with them.
Broadway transformed Robin's life, but Howard still can't stand it. Gary doesn't realize Howard's paper crumbling is capturing the Rush Limbaugh audience, and everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap.
All right, Johnny Hine, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much. And now let's get to the main event. Robin Quivers.
Ooh. I get a hard on when I hug them. I'd really love to suck them. Put my cock in between them and fuck them. They're Robin's memories. They're big and round and brown. Make me want to pull my pants down. Then grab my cock and go to town. They're Robin's memories. Tits. Nips.
Nice.
Wow.
Jesus.
Robin, what's in the news?
Let's see.
How are they doing this? Three Stooges bringing zany antics to big screen.
Three Stooges?
Yeah, that sounds like a disaster.
Yeah, anytime they remake some of these great classics, they just destroy them.
The Farrelly brothers, Peter and Bobby, are going to try and make a... They just came off that remake of Heartbreak Kid.
How'd that do? Artie, you said you saw that. Did you like that?
I saw it. I didn't like it. I'm too caught up on the original one.
Right. I had the same exact reaction. It's hard to not think of that first one, man.
The Three Stooges are a timeless staple of comedy, says Mary Parent, chairman of MGM's Worldwide Motion Picture Group. Oh, she must be a hit when she goes home for Christmas with her parents. This is our daughter, Mary Parent. She's the chairman of MGM's Worldwide Motion Picture Group. Oh, you must be very pleased with her. Yes, we are. It's an impressive title. Chairman of MGM's Worldwide Motion Picture Group. She's working on a remake of The Three Stooges, but you don't mention that. Keep that quiet when you introduce the kid. We heard what the Farrellys had in mind. We knew it was time for Larry, Moe, and Curly to return to the big screen. So who are they going to get for that? That's just...
It's one thing to recast Star Trek.
Right.
How do you recast the Three Stooges?
The Farrelly screenplay, described by filmmakers as slapstick with heart, breaks the feature into 4 20-minute shorts.
What?
4 20-minute shorts. The movie's broken into 4 20-minute segments.
Okay.
The first episode establishes the bruising, boisterous brothers as 7-year-old cast-offs who terrorize the nun-run orphanage that take them in. Eventually forced to leave, Moe, the hostile leader, Larry, the jokey sidekick, and Curly, the childlike dimwit, try to find a place for themselves in the modern world. I'm thinking maybe Russell Crowe and Mel Gibson as the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
There's some casting.
I smell a Curly audition in my future.
You would shave your head for a role?
No, that's something I would never do. Even if I came close to an impression, it would suck.
If you could be in a Farrelly Brothers thing, it's like Curly. They asked you to shave your head, you wouldn't do it?
I mean, I wouldn't want it to suck because it's going to be a high-profile sucking. That's a. No. I mean, I can't really do a good Curly. If I could do an impression of it,
you could do that.
I guess.
Mel Gibson gets away. Let's kill the Jews.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He likes the Jews. I forgot.
Yeah, he does.
All right. What else?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, you have daughters.
I sure do.
So I was just wondering if you would appreciate lingerie with a GPS tracking system.
For the kids?
For the kids.
So their boyfriends can track them?
No, so you can make sure of where they are. Like, you could track them and find out where they are.
So lame how, like, I read this article, too. And
yeah.
Some lingerie company was looking for, like, an improvement on lingerie, so they're going to put GPS tracking system in the panties. And then, like, as a thing, like, you can always tell where your wife is.
Yeah, that's what I guess the main reason is. You can tell where your wife or girlfriend is.
Sex is a pretty great thing. And then when it gets to the point where you've been with someone for so many years that you have to spice it up with GPS panties, you have to, like, put tracking devices in their underpants, it's over. It's just over. Like, sex is so great. Like, Robin, like, when you first meet someone, when you first started dating Mr. X or Jimmy or this 25-year-old kid, did you really need GPS in your panties? I mean, it's pretty fucking exciting what's about to happen. It's just so lame.
GPS necessary.
That's for people who are just miserable.
But people have this possessiveness about, their sexual partners.
When husbands,
And when they give somebody their name or, stake a claim. I'm always fascinated that, like people are chasing each other around and, guys eventually wind up killing a woman just because, they can't have her anymore.
So you think it's a good idea to give them a tracking device?
No, I'm just saying this is part of that whole mania.
Nah.
Doesn't make much sense, but...
My mom's got a big bush. I don't think that GPS can get through it. I was going to tell my dad to buy that GPS panties for my mom.
That would be hot.
It's blocking.
Your mother's bush is way too big. We would have to trim it because the GPS cannot bounce off the satellite if it has to go through bush hairs.
Like a safari.
Well, I just wondered if, because that's the only real... I think it might be a good idea if you have a teenager and you need to keep track of what she's up to. But how are you going to get her to wear the GPS?
My mom can't wear sexy little panties. She's got such a big bush.
What are you talking about?
Well, she can't. That bush is too big. You wear the little thongs, you got to shave. Your whole hairs will stick out the side of those panties. My mom always had big bloomers. Bloomers.
Yeah, that's a lost art, putting on bloomers.
I gave your mother a GPS underpants. It says she's in the jungle. No, Dad. She's not in the jungle. There's a jungle surrounding the GPS device. Doesn't mean she's in a jungle. Oh. My mom would refuse to shave down. I asked her. I said, you never shave down? No, what is that? It's disgusting. Women shaving down.
Do you really think that's disgusting?
You know what? Yeah. I looked up, we were talking about
and she's a dark-haired woman.
Pubic hair and what its purpose is. And you were right. A lot of experts, nobody knows for sure why we have pubic hair.
But noted scientists believe.
Some of the theories include trapping the smell to attract suitors.
So why, if you're a chick, would you want to trap smells into your vagina?
I love you, pussy.
There are other... You're
fully shaved, Robin?
Mostly.
I bet you, because you don't want... I bet you once you read that I wasn't bullshitting you, you said, wait, I don't want to trap odor. Spending my whole day getting rid of odor.
But,
that's in the bathtub like 9 times a day. She's not going to put hair down there.
The other theories are that it keeps dust out of the vagina.
Dust?
Well, I'm for that.
There's a lot of dusts. And what do they call those? Mites.
Yeah.
Dust mites? Dust mites. Keeps dust mites out of your vagina.
I don't like a dusty vagina.
Honey, I just found a dust mite in your vagina.
It was pretty funny reading about what that hair might be for.
No.
There's a dust mite in your vagina. Oh.
I cut my hairs way down now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Except that one time my shaft I can't cut down so they're long. Like I have these short hairs and then I got big giant hairs sticking out of the shaft of my penis. It's so gross. I'm so vile.
But the other theory was that it was about friction.
Yeah.
And not, so not to irritate the skin. That's why.
That's what the hair is there for?
I heard it's like a dry lubricant,
Yeah.
It's right in a way, because whenever I shave down, my balls stick to the sides of my legs. I get bat wings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, man.
You ever get bat wings?
Yeah.
That's cool, bat wings.
On hot days, that's why you gotta powder the pen.
I'm Batman. Look, here's my bat wings.
My nutsack is forming bat wings.
And my nutsack is attached to my thighs.
It's my bat sack.
I've got bat sack?
Bat sack.
At Barack, I'm calling to tell you I have bat sack.
Nearly 38,000 people took part in the New York City Marathon on Sunday, and today, 2 of them are dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Carlos Jose Gomez, a 58-year-old runner from Brazil, collapsed shortly after crossing the finish line.
Well, you need that. I mean, what good would be doing the marathon if nobody ever died?
Yeah, and it's dangerous.
It's supposed to be an endurance test.
That's why they give you a medal at the end.
Didn't that happen to the original guy that ran the marathon?
That's right.
Well, he didn't die the first time.
Yeah, no. I mean, the guy who the marathon was based on.
He died.
From like in Athens or Greece. He was running the race. He was bringing war news.
Right.
And he brought the message,
dropped dead?
gave it to the general, and then dropped dead.
Wow, I didn't know that. 66-year-old Joseph Murata, who lived on Staten Island, also died, apparently of a heart attack within hours of finishing the race. He'd actually walked the 26 miles rather than running, spending more than 9 hours on the course. So those were his last 9 hours.
Wow.
He was walking the race. At least 2 other participants collapsed during the competition with heart attacks. Both were hospitalized. Dr. William J. Cole, a cardiologist with the New York University School of Medicine, says in a group numbering nearly 40,000, a handful of cardiac cases is not unlikely. He suggests as the event continues to grow, the number of fatalities might swell as well. So we might be hearing more news about deaths in these courses as more and more people participate.
Right.
Now, what do you do if this is a case you have to consider? A Wisconsin judge says he's caught between a rock and a hard place in trying to decide whether he will charge a couple with reckless homicide for praying while their daughter died of untreated diabetes. Dale and Leilani Newman were charged with second-degree reckless homicide for the Easter death of their 11-year-old daughter. Prosecutors say the two should be charged because they had a legal duty to seek medical treatment. Because they knew their daughter was ill, while defense attorneys say the charge violates their constitutional due process rights. Courts in 2 other states have tossed out similar cases, while 2 other state courts have allowed them to go to trial. The judge is expected to decide by the end of the month. If you have a child you know is sick, is it your duty to take him to the hospital?
Yes, your duty. It's your duty.
Yeah. Bayless, your duty should take me to the hospital.
And have you heard of the BlackBerry?
Someone should go to the hospital and say, this is my duty.
They got a new thing now.
The Jewberry.
Yeah, Jewberry.
Yeah.
What?
The Jewberry. For those real devout Jews, you can get your prayers right on your BlackBerry.
The New York Post reports 2 entrepreneurs wrote the software. The $30 program takes the place of traditional prayer books by providing the text of Hebrew blessings observant Jews are supposed to say 3 times a day.
Because it's so important. Like, imagine you're that into religion, you got to get a Jewberry so you can pray.
While you might not remember your prayer book, you will remember your Jewberry.
Ooh.
The only catch has been raised eyebrows during worship. Bennett said people who look like they're checking email could, in fact, be praying. Nearly 10,000 people have purchased this software.
I'm going to get the guinea berry, which is...
Ralph has that.
What does the guinea berry tell you?
It's on his face. It's red.
It tells you when someone's looking at you wrong.
We were talking about Seth MacFarlane the other day, and I don't know what the status of the Family Guy is now.
We care.
But he just signed a $100 million deal with Fox to keep the show on the network.
What's a Family Guy? I don't even know that one.
It's another animated show.
Is that a cartoon psychiatrist?
No, that's Dr. Katz. This is, which was actually a funny show, but this was been on forever. It was taken off, then there was a fan outrage. They wrote letters that came back on. It's, a schlubby guy, like, almost like the Honeymooners in a cartoon.
Right. And he's got a weird family, and he, deals with
cool.
it.
A baby that can talk, and a dog that can talk.
Stewie is my favorite.
Yeah.
I owned the rights to a cartoon for TV once that had a dog that could talk. I thought that was pretty original, but evidently, Underdog could talk. Now I think about it. A lot of talking dogs.
$100 million deal.
Wow. To do what? Just keep Family Guy?
Keep it on the air.
Wow. That's sickening.
Oh, Pluto didn't talk. Goofy did.
Right, Goofy. Hey, I want to thank Gay Ramone. Sent me it's kind of creepy. He sent me a big gift, like maybe because I got married or something, but he sent me a big, photograph framed of John Lennon standing in front of the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, yeah? Oh.
And
where did he get that?
I don't know, but I was going to hang it up in my office, and I went, there's got to be something wrong with it if Gay Ramone sent it to me.
Like, did it come from a bathhouse?
Yeah, I mean, where did he get this thing?
Were you afraid to touch it?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. And then there's another fan, Dr. and Mrs. Robert Gorson, sent me a chess
You're
set.
giant.
No, they sent me a Grant Dawson collection chess set with rare birds or something. I mean, it looks very expensive. I wish I could find out what it costs.
Well, let's get an appraiser and find out.
Yeah, tell me what Gay Ramon's picture costs and a Grant Dawson collection chess set.
Like one of those antique roadshow guys who come in and tell you what things are worth.
Yeah. They sent it, and I was going to throw it out, and I said, this could be worth a lot of money. I'll keep it if it is. I don't know the value of things until I find out what they cost.
Then you know whether to take them seriously or not.
Right. Otherwise, they throw them out.
Yeah, people always say, how much did you pay for that? I don't know, $5.
Oh, it's nice.
$20 million item.
Right. What else, Robin?
4 Iowa priests have been found guilty of sexual abuse by a diocesan review board. The Roman Catholic Diocese of Davenport announced the decision by the review board yesterday. Retired Bishop Lawrence Sowens, deceased priest Joseph Hines, defrocked priest Eugene Smith, and current priest Gerald Stovenel have been added to the list of clergy credibly accused of sexually abusing children.
Parents must be so proud.
You cocksucker. Yeah, it sounds
must be
like
great
it was
when your
going
son
on
becomes
for a
a
long
priest.
time.
Yeah, it's not an honor anymore.
My kid's a priest.
One was a retired bishop. The diocese also announced that Monsignor Drake Schaefer has been found not guilty and will be restored to active ministry. Boy, he must be. That's going to be great for him.
We had some priests like in my parish when I was at CCD that they all seem normal, I guess. But statistically, some of them might have been up to something.
Of course.
Yeah, they just weren't up to it with you, Artie.
Yeah, no one came on to me at all.
My priest is thinking about fronting for Led Zeppelin now that Robert Plant's taking it. What do you think of that?
That's a good one.
No.
He was a closet rock guy. They did a new study to see who has more germs on their hands, men or women, and women won.
Women have more time on their hands?
Germs.
Oh, germs on their hand. Yeah, from the vagina.
Stop holding hands with those women.
The vagina holds a lot of yeast.
Well, what do they do with their hands in their vagina?
If I had a vagina, I'd put my hand in it.
Pick up maintenance.
I'd have my hand in it all the time.
You'd walk around with your hand. What are you doing? I'm warming my hands there in my vagina.
Actually, their hands are probably full of germs from touching dirty, filthy penis. You know?
Seems gross to me.
Yeah. That can't be clean.
A study has found that women carry a greater
You got a cock in your hand, honey.
of bacteria on their hands than men do.
That's cock juice.
Yeah.
And that we all have more types of bacteria on our hands than expected. So the scientists were flabbergasted about the amount of bacteria that's on our hands in the first place.
I love you, pussy.
And then they found that women have even more and more variety of germs than men. They're not sure of why, but they say that men's hands are more acidic and maybe kill off some of the germs that women...
My hands are Hasidic.
No,
they prey on their Jewberry.
I got a prayer coming in. Hang on.
So, yeah.
Here's a prayer. Hickory dickory dock.
Ask whether guys should worry about
germy
holding
hands are full of my
girls.
cock.
A Jew was sucking my cock.
One of the researchers said, I guess it depends on which girl, but he noted that the vast majority of the bacteria we have on our bodies are either harmless or beneficial.
When you're making love to that 25-year-old guy tonight, you should yell out, smell my dirty girl hands.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'd be hot. Oh, yeah. Smell my dirty girl hands.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Sure, if you shut up.
I'm massaging my breasts.
Blue Iris gave us another medical update, by
Right,
the way.
you didn't ever play that.
Richard, it's me, Blue. Listen, I'm on oxygen now at night. Yeah, it's really shitty, but you get high from it. Anyway, but I'm feeling great, and I'm going to the gym, and I'm working out every day. And I miss you, and I miss Howard, and everybody. We'll see you in December. We're making our porn movie on the 9th of November for a week. And then we're going to come...
She's on oxygen and going to the gym.
Right. That must be a sight.
When I'm on oxygen, I'm not going to the gym. I've made a decision. I don't want to walk in with my oxygen tent. Start working out.
Imagine that specimen of a life dragging that into the
Yeah. I'm here for my workout. Like she's doing a porn movie with an oxygen tank. That's hot.
What is she working out for?
Oh, because I want to live.
I've seen that physique.
Think she has some germs on her hands?
I'm getting myself hot. This is better than rejuvenation.
Anything else, Robin?
Good old Blue.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. You know, some people have been speculating about what will happen after the election.
Yeah.
Ohio police are reportedly preparing for possible violence during or after the presidential election.
That's funny.
Wow.
Toledo's NBC 24.
You mean if Obama loses, black people are going to actually get out of their homes and riot?
They're not saying that here. They just report that law enforcement received an internal memo that instructed officers to have their riot equipment with them.
That really is.
Well, maybe white people, they're anticipating white people will riot if Obama wins.
The police chief confirmed that officers will be suited up with gear similar to equipment used during the city's race riots in 2005.
People used to say to me, what do you think will come first, a Jewish president or a black president? And I always said, I think a black president will come first. No way anyone's electing a Jewish president.
Yeah, we talked about that. I think.
Yeah, and now it's come true in my lifetime. I mean, I think Barack's going to win.
Okay, so then what's next? A woman or a Jew?
Woman. No Jews.
Never Jew?
A Jew will never run the United States of America.
Stop it.
They won't let it.
Who?
The blacks.
Who? Oh.
The blacks and the whites. Everyone's against the Jews.
Who is not letting this happen?
I don't know. Well, maybe one day. We'll see. There's certainly been enough Jewish politicians. None of them have... I mean, Lieberman came kind of close.
Well.
I mean, he was a vice presidential nominee.
I think that Bloomberg
would be a great president. That's the guy who should be president, quite frankly. And the problem is, by the time we get around to him, he'll be too old.
You think?
Absolutely.
Fred and I were enjoying a conversation at your wedding. It was fun. And remember, we were both saying that.
Yeah.
At Bloomberg, he's got all that money.
He's the guy.
No bribes, smart, can run a business.
Why elect him?
Would you be particularly proud if a Jewish man was one of the nominees and could possibly
No, that shit doesn't make a difference to me. That's why I don't even get, like, black people. It's weird. They say 96% of black people are going to vote for Obama. It's like a whole thing. And it's same with, I don't know that their situation will get any better or worse, but I guess, it feels good because black people have been downtrodden and all of a sudden, they'll be able to turn to the kids and say, yes, you can be anything you want. I think that's positive.
And it wasn't Michelle Obama, apparently, who said that statement.
Who was it?
It was Barack.
Oh, Barack, yeah. Seeing little black children playing on the front lawn of the White House?
No, that
Obama talked about being on the cusp of history and what it would say to the world to see his daughters play on the south lawn of the White House.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm happy that a black guy would be president from that racial standpoint where you finally go, okay, look, now is there proof that you can do anything you set your mind to? Let's cut the shit.
Well, a lot of black people are saying, look, in my lifetime, people couldn't drink from the same water fountain. There were jobs that just were completely closed to you. There were certain echelons of society you could not aspire to. Right. And from there to somebody running for president is monumental.
Yes, it's a big deal, but I don't know if I'd riot.
Oh, nobody said anything about riot. I just meant, would you be particularly proud?
Yes. I'm proud of Barack.
No, if it was Jewish.
No.
A Jewish
person. I mean, it would be nice, I guess, but would say something, I guess. But, I don't get all hung up on that crap.
I was talking to someone from another country the other day, and they said in Europe, they're all watching this election.
Wow.
And if Obama does not get elected, they think this country is done.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was told. That they think
guess what?
the end of America. It's not what it says it is. And it's the end of America being a superpower.
So you mean you're not allowed to vote for McCain because of race?
It's not only his race, it's the policies of the previous administration being carried forward. That's what they were saying. It's like, if they're not going to elect Barack Obama, they would say it's because of his race, because it's obvious that you need to vote out the Republicans, according to this woman.
You know I'm wearing New York Knicks socks?
What does that mean?
They're going to be official socks of the NBA, not Knicks. Just want you to know
NBA socks.
I'm wearing NBA socks, guys.
You're a big supporter.
Yep.
Well, Barack Obama now leads John McCain in 5 of the 8 key battleground states and has pulled out an 11-point lead over McCain among likely voters.
Wow.
That's the final Reuters C-SPAN Zogby tracking poll for election 2008.
Yep. I don't even know why we're bothering to have the election.
No, because you can't elect by the poll.
Oh, too bad. All right, listen, you want to...
It's just like, you got to play the game, even though one team looks stronger on paper.
Right. You got to go to the final game.
That's right.
All right, we're going to take a little break, Robin. We'll wrap up right after this. Lovely. There you go. Okay, Robin, go ahead. I'll let you do your thing now. What's the matter? Put the headphones on.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was hearing another voice in here. Something coming out of the computer.
I was doing that to freak you out.
Hello, yoo-hoo.
That was the voice.
Go ahead.
Hello, yoo-hoo.
All right, just for your information as you go to the polls, a doctor says Republican vice presidential candidate Sarah Palin is in excellent health. If you were worried that,
That's what I'm worried about.
maybe she wasn't in too good a shape.
If she was in bad shape, I'd vote for her.
She is fine.
My problem is she's going to be around.
That could be detrimental to her job as vice president. The summary of Palin's medical history was released late Monday by the Arizona senator's campaign. She has also been cleared in that case that had to do with the dismissal of a state trooper
on the internet.
by an independent panel.
You know my cell phone has a sunscreen protector?
No.
Yeah,
it's going to get...
It's a piece of plastic you put over the face of the phone, and it protects it from the sun and fading. And I'm like, you know what? My phone's not going to be around that long. They're gonna upgrade at some point.
You're worried about your sun your screen getting melanoma?
I'm not buying that. Yeah, no, but it's like, so you can see better in the sun.
Right, well, seeing better in the sun, I could understand.
I'm not doing that. You know what? If it's that important, they should have put it on the phone in the first place. Don't sell me an extra.
How will the death of Barack Obama's grandmother the day before the election affect the campaign, Howard?
I don't know, but he was crying on TV. I remember the days when politicians would cry on TV, and that would be the end of their campaign.
Right. Somebody asked me if he was going to be crying when he made...
He did cry.
No, he's not going to cry. And then I saw a tear-streaked face in a picture.
Senator Muskie was running for president in New Hampshire. He cried on camera. It was the end of his campaign.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. I see a dude crying. I like it. It says to me he's kind of healthy.
So emotional.
Yeah, I like to see Obama cry. I think McCain should start crying. He will be. He will be.
He will be tonight, huh, Fred? The grandmother of Barack Obama has died of cancer. Madeline Dunham passed away at her home in Hawaii on Monday at the age of 86. The Democratic presidential nominee took time away from his campaign to visit Dunham on October 23rd and 24th. Obama and his sister released a statement on Dunham's death, saying she died peacefully. They called Dunham the cornerstone of the family and said she was a real American hero.
Right.
Obama was raised by that grandmother while his mother worked in Indonesia. Obama and his sister called his grandmother, quote, an extraordinary woman of accomplishment, strength, and humility.
Wow.
Yeah, so... Somebody told me, people are so crazy. I got into the car and my driver, Gene, said to me, Obama's going to win tomorrow. And I said, why? What happened? He said he just announced his grandmother died.
That'll do it. I'll put him over the top.
I said, well, then politicians all over the country are going to be knocking off relatives. Well, that's all you need.
It's all about timing.
That's so crazy.
No one in McCain's family can die. He's older than everyone.
Yeah, everybody'd question any of those deaths.
Right.
This has been the longest and most expensive presidential campaign in history. It comes down to this today. It's Election Day in America. Will there be an historic turnout, Howard?
Yes.
Because that's what always has bothered me about America.
Yes.
You know, you can go to the polls pretty much worry-free here in the United States, but we have probably the lowest voter turnout of any democracy. And it is a shame.
We're too busy voting for American Idol.
That they can get the vote out for.
Right.
Here's some of the candidates on the campaign trail yesterday. They will continue to campaign today, which is unusual. Generally, the candidates stay behind closed doors on Election Day after casting their ballots, but both candidates will still be out on the campaign trail. Here is John McCain thanking New Mexico yesterday, 1-1.
All right. Here we go.
Thank you, New Mexico. We're going to win this election in one more day. And it's New Mexico that's going to put us over the top. Thank you in one more day.
John McCain said he knew of the whole Roswell situation and said he had the alien endorsement, 1-2.
I know of the alien landing, and I am pleased to announce that I've received the alien endorsement. So how can I not know?
Well, that's pretty funny.
And he was also... He was also campaigning in Indiana. I think he did like a 7-state swing yesterday. Here he is in Indiana.
There you go.
You know, I find it interesting that the supporters of each group have the same chance.
Yeah, because Mac is black. I mean, they're not going to convince anyone of that.
That's ridiculous.
Here's Senator Barack Obama, who says negative campaigning doesn't work, 1-4.
We can prove that the thing that's more powerful than negative campaigns is the will and determination of the American people. That's what we're fighting for.
And here he remembers his grandmother, 1-5.
She has gone home. And she died peacefully in her sleep with my sister at her side. And so there's great joy as well as tears.
Mm-hmm.
And here he says he can't talk about her.
I'm not going to talk about it too long because it's hard to talk about.
So, a little emotional out there.
Hey, somebody sent me an email. Soupy Sales. He was 82. He's confined to a wheelchair now.
Oh.
His wife, Trudy, says that his spirits are still way up, though, and he'd love to hear from fans. If you'd like to send him get well wishes, you can write to Soupy Sales, 1000 American Media Way, Boca Raton, Florida.
Is that where he is, down in Boca Raton?
Yeah, Soupy's in Boca. You know what? I'm jealous.
He's not going to go through the winter.
No, as bad a shape as he is, I'm jealous. Let's see, and the zip is 33464. I'll post that on the website, guys, because... You know, Soupy and I made our peace a long time ago.
Yes.
Robin brought him back into the dressing room over at Channel 9. Soupy and I had to sit down.
I know. I was tired of the rancor.
Soupy was my boyhood hero, and I love Soupy.
And the first guest we ever had.
Yeah. And you know what? I was out of my fucking mind, you know, kind of screwing with Soupy. I was just angry at NBC.
It was NBC.
I did apologize to Soupy.
And you have remorse.
I do.
You've repeated it over and over again.
I hate that Soupy and I cut his piano wires. But I was insane.
I know.
I was nuts. And I do apologize. And I apologize to him.
He was not responsible for the treatment we received at NBC.
I just hated that Soupy was getting better treatment than me, and I was, you know, the ratings winner at NBC, and I was still being treated like a dog.
So, unfortunately, he got caught in the crossfire.
So give Soupy a shout if you can. Soupy Sales, 1000 American Media Way, Boca Raton, Florida, 33464.
Do you think when you get older, you'll move to some place called American Media Way? Like you'll have something that's related to your previous profession in your address?
I'll be on Scumbag Street.
In Boca Raton.
Yeah. So anyway, that's a Soupy update and over in Boca.
You might as well. Are you posting the Max Alexander information on the website as well?
I will. Yeah. So people can go, anyone in the L.A. area, go to Max Alexander's comedy benefit. Old Maxie, if you remember him from back in our NBC days, he used to be on the show all the time. They're calling it Comedy to the Max. It's a benefit for comedian Max Alexander this Sunday at 8 o'clock at the Directors Guild on Sunset Boulevard in Southern California. Jay Leno, Ray Romano, Kevin James, a whole bunch of other guys are going to be there to raise money for this really great comedian, Max Alexander, who's on... well, he's fighting chronic kidney disease. He's a good guy. Visit comedytothemax.com to purchase tickets and more information, and that's very nice. Yeah, I'll be living on creepiest Celebrity Avenue. I'm pretty sure of that.
You and Marilyn Manson?
Yeah, we're all going to move there.
O.J., Marilyn,
Michael Jackson's going to be there. It's going to actually be kind of a fun street.
Yeah, celebrity-filled street.
Creepiest Celebrity Avenue. Come visit me when I'm old.
That's a block party I'd go to.
Yeah.
John McCain was part of the pregame show for Monday Night Football last night.
That's where you got to go.
Talked to Westwood One's Jim Gray. Here he says that the campaign has been quite a ride and compared sports and politics. 3-1.
Go where the audience is. 3-1?
3-1.
Oh, 3-1. I did 1-3. I did a dyslexic sort of thing. All right.
I was a mediocre high school athlete, but I loved every minute of it, and I think it still is probably sports that kept me out of trouble and kept me focused, and some of the greatest lessons I learned were on the playing field.
Cool.
So he also says that he wishes to see a union formed for professional boxers.
And, you know, it sounds funny, a conservative like me saying that I'm for unions. Well, the one union I'm for is for the sport of boxing. These are individuals who usually come from the lowest rung on our economic ladder. Their careers are not very long.
So he is for some unions. For boxers, he would like to see a union. And
all 7 of the boxers in this country can get together for boxers.
Yeah, there's a union he can get behind.
I'd like to see them organized. You know, they're going to have to meet with Don King. Where are they going to go?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah. Boys, you don't need no union. I'm going to take care of you.
Sign this.
Here's your union. Where's the back of my hand?
Stare at the 52 flags coming out of my body.
Well, we were talking about this earlier, where Americans are voting in great numbers is American Idol.
McCain's parachuting into the WWF Raw tonight. I don't know if you know that.
That'll get him voted.
I hadn't heard.
Yeah, he saw that the NFL thing really put him over the top.
Boosted his poll numbers.
You were saying?
Yes, I said that where America does vote is in American Idol.
Right, of course.
And
I do.
One of the biggest American Idol winners of all time, I would say, is Carrie Underwood. She continues to have chart-topping singles, and she has another one out now that's called Just a Dream. 4th chart-topping single from Underwood's 2nd album, Carnival Ride.
Well, I know she got real smart and lost weight. She looks hot.
It seems that all the American Idols lose weight. Diana DeGarmo was a...
She was a chunker, and she lost some weight.
Plump on the show.
Better, yeah. Kelly Clarkson lost some weight for a while, but I think she chubbed up.
What happened to Kelly Clarkson?
I think she freaked out. Couldn't deal with the fame. Chicks are like that. You know, what keeps guys pretty much on the road and going is getting pussy. But girls, they don't, you know.
They don't care about the pussy?
No.
They just look at scumbag guys that they might get involved with. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's not fun. Imagine the road without pussy. You know, I mean,
it's a road I don't want to drive down.
Reason for that. But the former American Idol winner has spent a lot of time on the road in support of this disc and is currently in the midst of a fall tour. And she'll be performing in New Mexico.
Good.
On Monday night.
Everything's New Mexico. They just put McCain over the top.
I guess so. Maybe that was last night. I had that story from yesterday and didn't get to do it. A couple of other American Idol winners. You know, this past season it was the contest between the 2 Davids, David Cook and David Archuleta. And they both have albums out right now.
Good.
Here's a couple of cuts from David Cook's album. He was the winner of that contest. 2-8 is Time...
Anyone want to give me anal?
2-9 is Light. I was going to say, are you proud of your winner?
I'm proud of my American Idol.
And here's the runner-up.
Right? What do I know? Yeah. Good luck. Yep. I would not want to be in that game. Even if you make a hit, you can't even sell any records. Everybody gets them free. Wouldn't it be weird if Obama and tomorrow, like, he wins, and then tomorrow he wake up and we see a big picture with a grill, like one of those metal things you put over your teeth. And
He becomes like
giant afro.
Daddy Yankee or something.
Daddy Yankee.
He becomes a full Mac Daddy.
Little John.
Mac Daddy.
Wearing a big clock.
Flavor Flav.
Obama
Well,
pimped
that's
white
the
women and
cabinet.
black women.
All right. Anything else, Robin? Because
Zack and Miri Make a Porno is in theaters now.
how's it doing?
It was #2 at the box office this week, and I think it made about $10 million, almost $11 million.
I want to see that.
Coming in behind, what was the #1 movie? I forget. Oh, High School the Musical, which made about $15 million.
Okay.
Here's Elizabeth Banks, who talks about how she prepared to film the love scenes naked. 2-1.
Cool. That's the kind of actress you want to work with.
I was mentally prepared.
I got to make another movie, naked women in bed.
Get
with
one
me.
that's mentally prepared.
Yeah, my women were all unmentally prepared. Mary McCormick was not mentally prepared to be naked. I remember that discussion on the set.
I'm not mentally
Mary,
prepared.
you said if you got the part, you'd be topless in this one-bedroom scene. I'm not mentally prepared.
To go there for Kevin. We had a discussion briefly about it when I signed on to do the movie, where he essentially said, I'm not sure how I'm going to shoot it yet, but I think I can probably shoot it in a way where your bits and parts will essentially be covered in the final product.
What kind of man is Kevin Smith? He talked her out. She was mentally prepared. And then he said, no, that's okay. You don't have to be topless. What kind of man is he? I would never be that human. I mean, no, we need to see your titties.
Yeah, I
you
know,
promise. You're mentally prepared. Go ahead.
Wasn't there some, you'd be the opposite of wasn't there some story about Woody Allen would shoot scenes that weren't even in the movie?
Yeah, right, just to get people naked.
Yeah, like some story about him and Sean Young.
His personal.
He wrote it like a sex scene in a church. Like,
yeah, I'm a big nebbish. I need you to get the...
It wasn't even in the movie.
And she talks about the decision on how they filmed the love scene.
We shot it towards the end of the shoot.
Of course.
And Kevin just had this epiphany at one point where I think he just decided, I don't want, he got uncomfortable with us, the idea of us being...
Fuck. That kind of guy is that. He's a rare man.
This is the funniest thing you've ever heard.
And he's from Jersey.
Is the name Zack and Miri Make a Gay Porno?
Yeah, that's what the name of the movie is.
Naked, I think, in front of him. And just realized that the scene needed to be...
Excuse me, cut. I'm not comfortable seeing your big, full titties.
Yeah.
Keep your clothes on.
I'm not...
Let me try that on. Let me see if I can be that evolved. No, can't.
Now we need
Can't
them.
imagine.
Take the shirt off.
Yep, no, you need to take your shirt off. You promised.
No, we'll need to see your tits, sonny.
You're mentally prepared and I'm mentally prepared.
You know, I thought maybe we could get away with not seeing those big tits.
Yeah.
But it turns out we're going to need to see them.
Yeah, the first director and I were doing some blow at lunch, and we said, now, let's see them titties.
Yeah. You know, I'm not comfortable seeing your titties.
Is this one of the worst decisions in movie history?
That's like putting your cock in halfway. What the fuck? Let's go see the Sprouts titties after lunch, Irving.
Yeah, that sounds good. And we could lose the guy completely.
Honey, just take off your shirt. Let's see your tits. And then we're done for the day. Let's wrap it up.
Matter of fact, we don't even need to shoot it.
Why waste film?
Yeah. If everyone... It's going to be... to make you more comfortable, it's going to be me, my partner, and you.
No one else needs to see. I'm going to dismiss the crew.
You'll be shirtless, and I'll be pantsless.
I read about this. It's called a closed set.
Yeah. We'll do this hidden camera.
We understand you're very uncomfortable, so we're going to make it easy on you. You're going to be in a closed area with me and my partner over here as we look at your titties.
Read the fine print of your contract, sweetie.
Whoa, those are some big nips. Yo, good thing we're not filming.
I'm taken aback by that.
I didn't realize you had dirty, filthy nips like that.
You were right those wouldn't be good on camera.
Sweetie, take your dirty girl hands off your nips so I can get a good look at them titties. I didn't pay all this money for nothing. There's my directing.
But let's shoot it anyway.
How are them areolas, Irving? I can't see from here.
They're big.
I'm doing blow in the corner.
Irving, can we cut those down?
No, but you could beat me off, Robin. All right, anything else we got to get out of here?
This is called Miri Jerks Off the Director.
This is the sequel to Zach and Miri Make a Porn Film. This is where you jerk off me and my partner.
Yeah, Miri blows Irving.
Oh, my goodness.
And then Donkey fucks and Blumpkins us. No, my cock's got to be in the film.
This is all DVD stuff.
These are the extras.
These are the extras.
This is for the DVD, too.
Yeah, deleted scenes. Deleted scenes. You fucked the two of us.
All right, what else you got there?
And your own ending. Here's Samuel L. Jackson, who did a movie where two guys died. It's called Soul Man, and both Isaac Hayes and Bernie Mac died before this film was released.
I bet it was worth it, though. I bet it's a great film.
Here's Samuel.
I spent a goodly portion of my...
Yes.
Talking about his ability to sing and dance.
You pretending to be a Temptation or a Pip. Most of my friends did, too. We always thought we could sing in the background. So it's...
And he discusses his thoughts about when he heard about Bernie Mac's passing.
First thought was, damn, he's not going to see the movie.
Lucky him.
Second thought was...
Dude, that's a nice thought. I hope all you guys, when I die, go, gee, too bad he's not going to be here to do the show.
Damn.
Well, I hope he didn't suffer. Because, Bernie was sort of ill and sort of frail at times. And, he wasn't in the best of health every day.
I never realized that.
I didn't either. Was he in pain when we saw him?
Probably. We just ignored it. We're creeps.
Horrible. I guess we all are moving to creep away.
It looks fine to me, but then again, I didn't look at him much. I was busy staring at those titties.
In your
From the
movie.
last story.
That's right, yeah. Jada Pinkett Smith, the wife of Will Smith, is back in the sequel to Madagascar. It's called Escape to Africa.
She's one of those broads now, has become that girl, like if you see it's one of her films, you stay away from it. Like you know it's going to suck.
Yeah. There's a lot of those.
And you think she's working because she's Mrs. Will Smith.
Yeah.
And here she says, the audience will be surprised by the storyline of this film.
No, we won't. We're not going.
I will say that people will be very surprised at some of the twists and turns.
There's going to be 3 people at that movie. No one's going to be. There ain't going to be any twists and turns for us.
Yeah, honey, we're producing this as well. You're a zebra, and
anything else?
You fuck me.
Yes, Changeling, the new Clint Eastwood film starring Angelina Jolie in theaters now. Jolie explains why the script attracted her.
Everything I do is...
I just read the script and thought it felt...
I'll be honest, you didn't read it. Hey,
She didn't read it?
No, I just read the script. Who reads it? The agent read it. But the word Changeling sounds like it's going to be a sci-fi flick. So
somebody was saying to me, now that's the title of an old horror film.
That's something a cool monster film. Is that a monster film?
No.
Fuck
it's based on a true story. And when I first heard the title, I was like, how could that be a true story? But it is based on a true story.
When I first read the script...
Accurate. I read what somebody's, if you're...
Honey, there's been a change in this script. Here you get on all 4s. And your whole beaver sticks out, and Clint Eastwood's going to see your beaver.
Yeah, it's called the change script now, not the changeling.
It's not the changeling, it's the cockling. Yeah, that's the name. And here's Clint's cock.
Yeah. Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry.
He's a big picture star in the 70s.
That's a very famous man, honey.
Yeah.
All right, anything else?
And then Clint Eastwood talks about how acting has influenced his directing.
Everything I do as a director is based upon what I prefer as an actor.
I never yell cut. That's his big story. I saw him on 60 Minutes. I never yell cut. I never yell action. I never yell action. I just say, go ahead. And that's why I'm so different, because action...
Well, these are innovations.
Yeah. Good. You know what? You're dribbling.
That guy's been making movies for 98 years. I guess he knows what he's talking about.
No. I never say action. You'll never hear me say that. I always say, go ahead. Like, good. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
And begin.
Like, you know what? Who cares?
Whatever will get us to lunch, Clint.
Whatever you want to say, pal.
And finally this morning, Ivana Trump's fourth marriage appears to be in trouble, according to the newspapers. Just 6 months after that huge wedding.
She's probably not a pain in the ass, right?
No, making an entire mockery of marriage.
She was seen dancing the night away with a 23-year-old toy boy, according to
lucky
these
guy.
reporters. Spies couldn't help notice how closely Ivana danced with the much younger man.
Fuck you.
At a New York charity gala last week. She's been calling him my boyfriend, one confidant said. And
better than rejuvenation.
They say that she's been living apart from her most recent husband almost since the wedding that almost didn't happen. There you go.
All right, Robin, thanks.
That's what's happening.
All right, everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.